In this global battle to fight blood cancer, patients need more than clapping hands. They need our help. Today we support the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society and their global mission to fight blood cancer. Together, we honor survivors and those who we have lost. Today we come together with our shared love of gaming to fight for a chance that doesn't exist without our help. Together, we can make a difference. Together, we can give those with blood cancer a place where they can dare to dream. Together, we fight back.
It is a fantastic afternoon for some League of Legends and an even better afternoon to raise money for a fantastic cause. Welcome everyone to Champions Against Cancer, brought to you by Grin Esports, the first Champions Against Cancer event for League of Legends. And we are raising money to help out with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. That is who Grin is partnering with to raise money for blood cancer. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ferris. I am joined on the desk by Quacks. We are going to be your hosts all day long throughout all of the action, throughout all the wonderful things that we are going to see, all the games that will be presented. And we're ready to get things started here. So we'll start with you, Quacks. How are you feeling today? And how excited are you to present this to all of these wonderful people?
Oh, I mean, I'm feeling great. It's going to be a long stream, so I'm really hoping to see, that donation box. Sorry, I pointed the wrong way. In the top left, continue to get raised on up toward the goal of 6,000. And yeah, thank you to Grin for hosting this event. Thank you to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society for doing what they do. But what is the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, Ferris? A lot of people might be asking that. So 2024 actually marks the 75th anniversary of the founding of the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, also known as the LLS. It started as kind of a small commitment due to one family's loss, and the LLS has since grown into a national organization dedicated to finding better treatments for blood cancer patients and improving quality of life for all of those who have been impacted. Investing over $1.8 billion in research with a B alone, LLS has helped fund the vast majority of breakthroughs in blood cancer research in the last 75 years and serves as an example of what is possible when we all come together. And this, I think, the stream, Ferris, is a product of that coming together. The LLS's commitment, though, has to helping all blood cancer patients through advocacy, education, financial support, nutrition guidance, and research is unwavering. So thank you to the LLS for just simply existing. It has done so much good in the world, and we're hoping that we can do a little bit more good with this stream today.
Absolutely. The LLS is a 4-star out of 4-star charity. So that means the money that you all donate to the LLS, and we'll get to donations in a second, how to donate, how that's all going to work in just a few moments. But that money is going directly to the people in need, those who have loved ones who are suffering from blood cancer, those who have loved ones who have passed away due to blood cancer, the people in need. It's all going to where the money needs to go, to where it matters. So that is the fantastic thing about LLS. This is the 4th event that Grin Esports and LLS have partnered together. We've had 3 tournaments in the past for Dota, and this is the first one for League of Legends, and we have raised a total of $31,640 over the course of those last 4 events. So it's been absolutely fantastic, but this time it's the first one for League of Legends. So let's see how well the League of Legends community can do. How much better can we do than Dota 2? Because we all know that League of Legends is objectively the better MOBA, and I know G would get upset at me. Yeah. G would get upset at me for saying that, but we all know League of Legends is the better MOBA. So let's see how much better it is when we can get all of these donations running through. Let's start a rivalry, like you said there, Quacks, and let's talk a little bit more now about how this event is going to run. So for those of you that do not know, the viewers are going to be affecting what happens in the games. Your donations are going to directly affect what the players do, and let's say something like sending them back to base. Whether they're in a 1v1, they're going back to base, and they have to do that. No matter what they're doing, you guys have the control. They can announce their ult before they use it. If that's something that you want to do as well, you can now see a couple of the specific donations in effect. So Quacks, what are some of your favorites there? We've looked through the list ourselves, and you guys can also look through the list in the information of what are some of your favorites that you're looking forward to hoping to see on the stream today.
I mean, Ferris, I think you know my favorite one of these 3. It's got to be the jungle tax. I'm the jungler when it comes to League of Legends. That is my favorite role. That's the role I've been playing for, gosh, we're coming up on 6 years now, all throughout high school and college. Yeah, so it has been kind of my big thing. And I mean, being able to go into a lane and smite away a minion for free and not get jailed for it or not get mad is probably a luxury that I wish I could have in my solo queue games. But alas, I think it is going to be a fun little moment when it happens. Hopefully it happens on this stream and in one of the games that we will be covering today. So that's probably my favorite one. But Ferris, I know that you also probably have a favorite up here. Do you share my sentiment, or is it a bit different with these 3?
My favorite of the ones that I've been looking through, there's one where, and it's a $25 donation. That's another important thing to point out, is there are different donation effects for different amounts that you donate. So $5, there's a bunch of options there for you to look through. $10, $25, even up to $100. There are some things, some donation effects that you can take a look at, as well as some donation effects can affect what happens in game while it's happening, before the game, or in draft as well. And one of the pre-game donations I think is my favorite. It's Ultimate Bravery for $25. One of the players, a player of your choice, has to follow a build off of ultimatebravery.net. And let me tell you, these builds are super troll. You're taking really troll summoner spells. You're taking like full AD crit with like a mana item on fiddlesticks. It doesn't even make sense. It's hilarious. You take random runes as well, and you have to follow everything on that build. So I'm hoping to see at least a couple of Ultimate Bravery donations. That would absolutely make my day. That's the one that I'm most excited for as well. So those are the donation effects. That's how things are working every 5 minutes, because there is a spectator delay when we are watching these games. Those donations are going to go out. And I'm going to quote Slayer here, who's going to be one of our casters for today. It's going to drop in all these donations like a chaos bullet into the game. We have runners who are going to drop all of the information on the players saying, you have to do this, you have to do that. All chaos is going to break through. These are going to be different games than your average solo queue and competitive ones. So Quacks, I'll give this over to you now. Now that we've talked about donation effects, how are we actually donating? I think it's important to go through this process. How do the viewers donate? Where do they go to be able to get that done? How is it all working? Talk about a little bit about Tiltify here and how we can get that done.
Yeah, so like you said, you mentioned Tiltify, and you can donate through a variety of areas. The Twitch channel in particular should have a few links here and there for you to actually be able to access. There is also a Discord where that you can join that Ferris, myself are a part of. And hey, maybe you can say hello to us and say if we messed up anything too. You can give us some pointers on being hosts. But yeah, you can donate under there. There are a plethora of areas where you can go to access the links to be able to get through to LLS. This is one of the reasons why they are so good at what they do, Ferris. It's because they are very willing to cover all of their bases in regards to where you can actually donate. It's super easy to do so. So I highly encourage everyone to chip in. A little amount helps every single time. Access one of those many links that they have sporadically placed around Discord, around social media, around the Twitch channel. You can go all through there around Tiltify as well, like you said, Ferris. And overall, I think that, yeah, it's going to create those incentive donation effects like you said. And you can see that there is that 101 tell me your wish, sire. So within reason, you can make a player do literally whatever you want. So, hey, that's an incentive for you to actually donate more than just a little. The donation effects get better the more you chip in. So there's your encouragement right there.
It is funny what you can do to get to happen on these games with your donations. And not only do you get to see the funny things happen on your screen in the game, but you're also helping out real people in need who are suffering from blood cancer and all the horrible things that go along with it. These are good people that bad things have unfortunately happened to, and every little donation helps out a whole lot. So please, if you can, give those donations out. Give the players some suffering in these League of Legends games, and then it's for that good cause. So we talked about how to donate. I think another important thing to mention is all the money that you donate to Tiltify through the links that Quacks talked about is handled by Tiltify. Us here at Grin Esports, we don't hold any of that money. So all of it is going straight to LLS and is going to go to the people in need. If you have any concerns about donations, then please, inside of the Champions Against Cancer Discord, create a ticket. Someone's going to be there to help you out. So if you have any concerns, head over there. Everything will be taken care of. We got more stuff to talk about, though. We have more than just donations, more than just the effects on the Rift during the games. Let's talk about now, Quacks, the silent auction items. We are going to be auctioning off a bunch of different things. You guys can all bid on those items, and proceeds are going to LS. So talk a little bit about what it is now that we are giving away here, Quacks. What do we got up and available?
Yep, so we got a decent amount of auction items coming up here, Ferris. We have, first of all, we have a X Rocker Agility PC gaming chair. So, Rocker is a very well-respected, very well-known gaming chair kind of organization. I personally don't have a chair from them, but I used to, and I can tell you with experience that they are definitely nice. Along with that, we also have a Rocker headset, a Rocker gift card, as you can see on the screen, and then a Grin Esports jersey. So there are a decent amount of raffle items coming up here. but there does have to be some notice, Ferris, for the people watching. And I know you're one of the Canadian bros on this stream. Unfortunately, the auction items cannot be sent outside of the USA to 48 states. So if you're one of the 3 people that live in Alaska and one of the 5 people that live in Hawaii, then I'm sorry, you're not going to be able to access one of those items. And as well as the gift card winner and the jersey winner do need to make a ticket in the Discord after winning. So you mentioned tickets in our last point, Ferris. That also applies to the silent auction. Headphones and jerseys will also be done through Tiltify. Winners will have 24 hours to claim the next prize. So make sure that you keep your eye on, getting access toward that. If you do win the raffle, you got to make sure that you act fast. And then the auction starts 12/13 at 2 p.m. ET. So it has already begun, my friend Ferris, and then it is going to end around the time of the end of this stream. So keep your eyes on the prize throughout the stream while you're listening to us. Occasionally check if you have been selected as a winner. And any questions on the auction, refer to the Discord, create a ticket, and everybody working with this who is incredibly receptive will get back to you in no time.
And I'm already seeing now that we're getting some donations rolling on through. You're going to be able to see the donation feed below at the very bottom of your screen there, right in the middle. So we just got another $25 donation. We're already at $300 donated. So for all of you that have donated already, thank you very much. And hoping for a fantastic day full of donations, full of fun and great things. So now let's talk a little bit more about how the stream is actually going to roll out. So I'm talking more specifically about the schedule. We are going to have 6 total games of League of Legends. And now you can see here on our screen this schedule. The starting game will be Shattered Spire versus Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. And if you want to take a look at the schedule yourself, it's on the screen right now, but it won't always be. Again, information hub through the Discord and the panel link below the stream can take you to that schedule. If you have some people you want to specifically watch or you're trying to see which games are at what times, that is the place to go to. So the first 5 games, those are made up from Blue Otter League teams, Aegis teams, and Risen Esports teams. Aegis Esports, Risen Esports, Blue Otter League, some of our sponsors. They are community leagues that have tournaments, leagues for all different roles, or ranks rather, in League of Legends. So if you're someone who wants to play competitively, find a team. It's super fun. Quacks and I are casting over there all the time, those games. And so check those out for sure. And thank you to those organizations for sponsoring this stream. The third game will be made up of admins from those leagues. So Blue Otter, Aegis, and everything. And then game 6 are going to be those who are gracious enough to join for a series of test games that we had a little while back before, of course, we went live with the stream. So that is going to be our schedule. Super excited to bring you guys all of these games. Remember to donate if you are wanting to donate as much as possible. Make these games as chaotic as they can possibly be. It'll be an absolute good time. And of course, raising money for such a fantastic cause. So let's talk a little bit more now here, Quacks, about our goal. You can see at the top left of your screen, $6,000 is our goal for this stream. Already at $300, already doing a fantastic job. Talk about our goal here in the previous results that we've got from the Dota events as well. And let's build up a little bit more on this rivalry between League of Legends and Dota 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the past 3 ones have been done by Dota, and the results were pretty insane, Ferris. I do have to tell you that. So event number 1, the first ever, was $6,229. So surpassing the goal of 6,000 that we have up on the screen right now. Event number 2, pretty thoroughly surpassed it as well, $9,000. So a $3,000 difference from event number 1. Which is absolutely insane. $9,000, almost 10K is crazy, but it pales, Ferris, in comparison to event number 3, the one that we had most recently before this one, $16,236. Absolutely crazy. That is an incredible amount of money donated toward this cause. And like you said, we as the League of Legends community, we got this, right? We can beat that out. So that is going to be I think in the back of our minds, that'll be our goal for the time being. But 6,000 baseline, 17,000 maybe where we shoot for the stars. But it also does mean that you can get, I believe, a few incentives for donating, right? It isn't just, you get to get these little chip-ins for every single game. After every milestone, there is a little bit of extra something, Ferris, that both of these teams or, potentially the admins like us are going to have to participate in. So if we could get the tab for the incentives open soon, we can kind of get a look at to what that is. Yep, here we go. So $500, we have the Draconical hair and makeup. Ferris and I will be doing that. We will have to have the Draconical hair and makeup is not that quite yet. $1,000 is the Thorn Pie to the face, which I have had happen to me once, and I wasn't a huge fan. Then $1,500 is the host face paint. $2,000 is the Draconical Princess cosplay. Rainy Days Ice Bucket Challenge at $3,000. Dory Bill's Mafia Table Break at $4,000. Draconical Scuttle Tattoo at $5,000, so something he won't be able to take off for a little bit. And then $10,000, poor Dory K is going to have to do the One Chip Challenge. And for those of you who don't know what the One Chip Challenge is, where have you been all this time? And second of all, it is one of the spiciest things you will probably ever eat. So poor Dory is going to have to undergo some physical therapy because of this one. And it's going to be rough. So yeah, these are the big incentives. All will be, I believe, shown, including the face paint. So you guys may see us with a different look between games, a very different look between games. But yep, this really, I think, is a good way to get people to donate. I am super duper excited to see which one of these incentives is going to be passed. If all of them get passed, then I think it would be a really cool indication of how much the kind of LLS and how much Grin Esports has put on a show for the League of Legends community, and how the two can come together to make something really, really special.
And it would be a big shout out to the league community as well. We're saying poor Dory K. Honestly, Dory, if we raise $10,000 towards blood cancer research, I don't feel bad for you, bro. You take that chip challenge, that one chip challenge like a champ, and I'll be happy to watch it all go down. The same with the Bills, the Mafia Table Break as well. Dory's got a whole lot of things on here. Same with Draconical, Rainy Day Ice Bucket Challenge. I'd love to see all of these. So, and you probably will see Quacks and I with our face paint. So if you want to see that happen, and other reasons to donate on top of all the wonderful things that it does, and the fact that you can affect what happens in our League of Legends games, which we are getting closer and closer to be ready to take on. But there's a couple more things that we need to talk about here, a whole lot of things to introduce for this stream. One of the other incentives, the last incentives I will talk about, is a giveaway of What Is Your Wish, Sire at $6,710. And that is when Grin Esports becomes #1 on the leaderboard again for donations towards the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. So that, if you guys do not know, is you as the viewer can, within reason, come up with anything that you want to happen in the game that is being played, and the players or player is going to have to do whatever you want. So that'll be the giveaway at that number, another incentive to make known to all of you. But let's talk about giveaways now here. So we are going to be doing giveaways on top of the silent auction, on top of the incentives that we've already talked about, and they will be happening at different times throughout the event. So we have 5 X-Rocker headsets to give away and one $25 X-Rocker gift card. Headsets are going to be given away between each game, starting after game number 1, and then the gift card giveaway will happen after game 5. You don't have to donate any money to be a part of this, just a viewer in the chat, although of course we encourage you to donate as much as you see possible. And so to claim this, if you do win, we'll do a random draw at the end of each game to see who in the chat has won. Create a ticket in the Discord, and then you'll have until the next game concludes to redeem that. So if you aren't around and you win, you only got a little bit of time, because if you're not there, we're going to give it to the next person. We're going to do a re-roll, and they are going to be the ones to grab that one. So we got incentives, we got giveaways, we got silent auction stuff. Donate to see what happens in the games, or to dictate what happens in the games. Whatever you want to do, head over to Tiltify through the links that we talked about and donate to a good cause and make our games as fun and as chaotic as possible. As now naturally here, and I'll hand this over to you, Quacks. We just got to talk about, with the fact that donations are going to be shown on the stream, and we're giving a lot of power to you guys. We do have to talk a little bit about the rules and about the conduct here for an appropriate stream and a fun stream today.
Yep. So gotta be kind of the police here a little bit, guys. There are some rules in the chat. If you do win a headset, if you do win a gift card, you can be really happy. Just not a little too happy. So there are a few rules, like I said. So no subs for this channel. Follow plus primes. Those are perfectly fine. Participate with friendly banter. So nothing, nothing too out of the ordinary. Pretend like you are in high school and the teacher is right across the other side of the room. We are the teachers. The casters are the teachers. So yeah, decent behavior in the chat. So there are ways to be removed, right? And I'm going to list those out right now on what not to do. So maybe if you aren't sure what to do, here's what not to do. So no hate speech, offensive behavior, verbal abuse related to sex, gender, identity, or expression in sexual orientation, race, ethnicity, disability, physical appearance, body size, age, or religion. No stalking or intimidation as well. Spamming, hijacking, doxing is obviously not okay. Unwelcome sexual attention. Come on, guys, that's just weird. And then advocating for or encouraging any of the above behavior. So don't gas people up to do any of these behaviors. Don't be an instigator. And then remember that this is a charity event. It should be fun. Make sure to have fun in the chat, but keep it civil.
Yeah, and of course, we do not expect any of that kind of stuff to happen. We know everyone's here to have a fun time. Everyone's here to donate to a wonderful cause to help find research for blood cancer and support the LLS. So that's just something we have to end up saying before we do get things started off here. But now we're inching closer and closer to our game start time. And I think it's time for us to talk a little bit now about the teams that we are going to be seeing. Yes. And if we have some spare time, if the teams aren't ready after we list them out, we can talk a little bit more, you and I, Quacks, about some other donation effects and just scroll through and have a chit chat about what it is that we do want to see in these games. But we got team number 1, the Shattered Spire. So we got Synthwave in the top lane, Witchit Black Mass in the jungle, Eros in the mid lane, ADC is Boostus, and support is Wanderer. They also got a fantastic card here with their favorite champions. So we got Jace, we got Fiddlesticks, Azir, Kaisa, and Karma. That is the Shattered Spire. The next team is Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. I'll give it to you, Quacks, to introduce them.
Yep, so from top to bottom, we have got Caden, Rainy Day, Wormlock, Fafnir, and then big fella Tommy. And I actually really like to see some of these teams and some of these players participate in this event, because I do know, Ferris, earlier you mentioned that we're a part of Aegis, we're a part of Titan, we're a part of Blue Otter, we're a part of Risen, all the really big leagues that kind of run their own thing through seasonal events, through seasonal seasons. And you get to see a few familiar faces here and there. I know from the Shattered Spire, I recognized Witchit Black Mass, I recognized Boostus. Now on Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, I recognize Fafnir, I recognize Rainy Day. So it's cool to see these guys in a different league fighting for a different cause, and especially with some different rules. This $371 is already up there in the top left corner, and I imagine we're going to be seeing some incentives utilized already in game number 1, Ferris.
I absolutely agree. So now we have our teams that are laid out in front of us. Shattered Spire, Mighty Morphin, Risen Rangers. That will be starting very soon. We're going to wait on the confirmation that teams are ready, that casters are ready. And I guess in the meantime, while we wait for that to happen, we can talk a little bit more about some of the donation effects that you can do as viewers here to affect what happens inside of these games. So we'll pull that up once again and talk a little bit more about that. We also have a couple more donations coming on through as well. So thank you to everyone who is donating right now at that moment. And I am excited. I'm really excited for this event. I also didn't know, it took me a little while to figure out that, every 5 minutes, all the donations that are coming on through, that have come through in the last 5 minutes, are all going to come down at the same time. So we're not only just going to see one at a time, Quacks, these donations happen.
You're just going to see a
it's going to be a whole bomb that drops on all the players, and we are going to see some absolutely crazy stuff. Things like running around the rift, 1v1s in the mid lane. You have to int to the Baron, crazy builds, all that good stuff. So I'm excited, more specifically, Quacks, for all of those to drop at one point when we do end up getting into those games.
Yep. And then after this first game, we actually are going to be looking at a few of the other teams here, Ferris. Just past game number one, because we don't just have the two teams, my friend. We have got a plethora of more teams, as we are going to get, I believe, into our next team, which is Risen Rat Boys, if I am not mistaken. Yep, here they are. And again, I see a very familiar face, Ferris. RLC, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I apologize, my friend. Stro, Maddie, TDK, Solbert, and Want Marriage. And Solbert, this guy has been playing competitive since I was playing competitive, Ferris, since I was I believe, sophomore in high school. Now I'm on my third year of college. So this man has been out and about for years and years, and he's always kept up that crazy level of play. So I am looking forward to seeing him in this event as well. Any team that has Solbert on it knows really well how to play around him. And I think with these extra little incentives, you're going to have to use an incentive to handicap this man and how good he is at AD carry. But going against them is going to be surely not, but they surely are going to be going against them, as that will be our next team up on the screen, I believe, shortly. As yep, here they are. We've got YouTube, Zohair, The Chosen Goat, Kentenology, and Ire. And I already recognize Zohair. This is another player that has been around for a very long time, Ferris. And yeah, what do you think about these teams overall going into game number two? I know we're far away from that, but a little bit of a trailer for what to expect from these guys.
It's very exciting. We have players from the community around LLS, of course, and the sponsors that we have, Blue Otter, Aegis, and Risen. I'm excited. We've seen some players we recognize, like Solbert, some really good players and players of mixed skill levels. So not only will we get the chaos in and of itself in that, but also with the donations rolling on through, maybe some of the higher level players will get targeted, right? And see how well they can handle all of those donation effects going down onto them while they play against the other players who might be dodging out on a whole lot of those donation effects as well. So that is surely not. And Risen Rat Boys, we do have our third match of the day up against, or featuring, innovative visionaries of Aegis. And we also have the Badmins United, so which is on our screen now. So we have Zax Draconical, who, if you may recognize, again, this is the admin game, someone that is going to be affected a lot by those incentives. We got the hair and makeup, we got the princess cosplay. So if you want to see Draconical dressed up and all that stuff, on top of the fact that your donations are going to be affecting,
that's going to be
potentially his
all of those things. Look at Amumu. That's going to be him in real life.
100%. Natty TKD, Rainy Day, and Blue Otter's owner, the Bully.
Hate that guy.
That's Badsman United. Yeah, a bully. Let's get at him for being a bully there in game number 3. And I'll give it over to you, Quacks, to introduce Innovative.
Man, one time I was visiting, like Chile, and the Bully was there, and he keyed my car and he stole my tourist aid. So this guy is just an absolute menace to society. I can't confirm. But then going against them is going to be innovative visionaries of Aegis and Rune Terra. And what a name. I love it. As we've got Kydcap, Brexit Apologist, Sarin, Ayameki, and Best by Support. And Ferris, you and I, we both hail from Aegis, so we know a few names on this list. Most importantly, we know Aya, we know Kydcat, and those two have been, really pillaries of the communities that they have joined. So it's nice to see them finally in the driver's seat for once. It feels kind of weird seeing these names in the games when usually they are the ones behind the scenes. So I'm excited to see if the proficiency in their gameplay matches the proficiency and them being able to work out in a lot of these tournament run community run tournaments. So I'm excited for that one. But let's get a little bit of a move on. Let's go to game number 4. We have got TFT Supreme as our next team, and we have got Azuki, Rourke, the next level, Arabia, Peru, and Zyke. And Rourke, Ferris, you and I have PTSD from this, man. Literally from yesterday when we were in the caster clash, and look at him. He's rubbing salt in the wound. He beat us on Kindred, and he's got the Kindred profile picture. This man is an absolute savage already, and he hasn't even done anything yet.
Yeah. You know what? Target this guy. Maybe I'm just a little bit salty here from our loss, but donation effects, put it onto Rourke. This guy absolutely terrorized Team Color with their Kindred, who is actually the profile picture for them. Salt in the wound, like you said, Quacks. Team Color bowing out fourth in the caster clash, but this is going to be TFT Supreme, and they will be competing in game number 4. Who are their opponents, though? Well, that is a group of guys. More specifically, the Yogurt guys. We got Havoc, who we know as well from Aegis. Hierarchs from Aegis as well. Teammates there. Akata, Wistfully, and King Coney as well here are going to be going up against them. That will be game number 4. And again, there's going to be 6 games. So we got, well, I see Yogurt guys are playing once again in game number 5. Yeah. So 3 more teams total to get through. Quacks, the next one, Drop Dead Gaming in game 5.
Oh boy, we just covered these guys, Ferris, and I am excited to see them again. We have got Final Boss of Ohio. I didn't even know that was possible. Then there's Evil Lobster, Troy, Branny Fan, and Cleve. And for those of you who are not familiar with the Titan Immortal League, Evil Lobster, Troy, and Branny Fan are crazy good at this video game. In particular, look at Troy and Branny Fan. I think these guys really have the sauce, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they'll do against Yogurt guys, who you said, Ferris, we're going to be their opponents going forward. Like we said, we already kind of covered that roster. One of those players, though, on Yogurt guys was Wistfully, who used to be my coach when I was playing competitive on Omega Gaming that was run by Ivar, the admin of Aegis Esports. Wistfully was our guy. Wistfully was our captain, and he did the drafts for us, and he organized scrims for us. So I'm rooting for his team. I gotta. He is an old buddy of mine. I haven't talked to him in a while, but it's nice to see him at this event. It's a small world, but a small world with a lot of big donations going forward. But let's keep a move on, Mr. Ferris, as the next team we have got to cover for our final match going late into our evening is the Dirt Men. Othean, Riverin, Old Drag, Raider, and Kitty Noah Legs. And these guys, not too familiar with a lot of their players, but I do like the graphic that we got going here. Bard mid, I hope we get to see it.
That would be awesome. Bard mid, adding on top of all the chaos. And again, a reminder, talking about wacky picks, you can, through I forget which donation effect the name actually is, but you can, I think it is I am the captain now. You can draft for a team. You'll hop into the call. A runner who is running all this information from donations to the players will get you in there. You can draft for one of these teams. So if you want to see Bard mid, you can see Bard mid if you want. It's all up to you. I also like Othean there with the Nightmare Cho'Gath. Excellent skin choices. Let's now introduce our last, but definitely not our least team with Forgetful Philanthropes. We got Chalupian 72, Shogoth 42, Mr. Crocodile, Leash Me Scuttle, and Evilicious as well. And these were the teams, again, game number 6, that tested everything out here for the stream. So big shout out to all of these people, because without them, the stream wouldn't run as smoothly as hopefully it is going to run today, and everything they got figured out for us and fixed everything up, tweaked any of the tweaks that needed to be done. So big shout out to these guys. They will be taking off onto the Rift at 9:15. We got a long day. It's going to be amazing. We'll hopefully raise a lot of money and have some very fun games of League of Legends. So we are very close. We're getting the players into the lobbies right now as we speak. And when they are ready, we will kick it over to the casters. But while we wait here, we can talk a little bit more about the donations and the impact that your donations have. And I'll talking more specifically about the power of your donation. So I'll start off here with a $25 donation. This helps fund an episode of The Bloodline with LLS, the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. $50 funds educational booklets for healthcare providers and their patients. $100 funding the training of Patty Robinson Kaufman First Connection Program volunteers. $200 helps fund an hour of the information specialist time, providing information and support to patients and their families at the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's Information Resource Center. And $200 funding the general lab supplies for 1 week. As I'll hand it over to you, Quacks, to talk about $300, $500. What does it mean? What does it represent to LLS and the community?
Yeah, so I mean, $300 fund 1 week of an online support group on www.ls.org for patients and caregivers coping with a blood cancer diagnosis. So it's really going to be helpful to just get support out there, right? You know, treatment is amazing, but support for that treatment and just being able to feel like you are heard is also a great gift. And then $500 provides financial assistance for non-medical expenses through our Urgent Need program established in partnership with Moby's Love. So it's a partnership program, and you are going to be able to provide financial assistance toward that program, which will help a lot of people who are dealing with lymphoma and leukemia and blood cancer in general. So the power of these donations cannot be understated. Even more reason to donate, even more reason to chip on in toward that goal of $6,000. And yeah, as we edge closer and closer to game number 1, Ferris, you got anything else we got to talk about here?
Of course, we can talk about the Dare to Dream project, and we're going to have some interviews throughout the day. Two specifically, we have Hannah from the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is going to come and talk to Quacks and I in a very special interview about the Dare to Dream project, which we'll talk about in a little bit as we wait for game 1 to begin. We also have Immortal and their father, John, who is someone who is diagnosed with blood cancer, and we'll talk a little bit about them, about the meaning of your donations as a community, how it helps them out, the struggles that they've went through as someone diagnosed with blood cancer, and all the trials and tribulations that go along with that, and how strong they are as someone still fighting that horrible disease, and what goes along with that. So those are going to be two interviews that we are going to conduct, and talking a little bit more about the Dare to Dream project. We have 40% of pediatric cancers that are blood cancers, and approximately 80% of childhood cancer survivors develop chronic health issues from treatment. So the Dare to Dream project is aimed at finding a more refined cancer treatment process for children, because children and adults, of course, a whole lot different, and there really is no one treatment fits all here when it comes to cancer. So the Dare to Dream project is doing a fantastic work trying to find a more tuned cancer treatment process there for children. They're powering innovative research, new, safer treatment support services, and advocacy specifically for kids. They're raising $175 million over the next 5 years to accomplish these goals on behalf of the children and their families. And again, that Hannah is going to be someone that is going to talk a little bit more about that there. And then there's some more points here about the research, education, and support here, Quacks, that I believe you can take us a little bit through here. And then after that, we should be ready there for game number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So for those of you who need like a little bit of background as to like what LLS has done. So LLS has helped advance every critical advancement in blood treatment. What is happening? Has helped advance every critical advancement in blood cancer treatment, including CAR T-cell immunotherapies that supercharge patients' own immune cells to attack cancer. So just helping the body develop a way to kind of get a natural defense against some of this stuff. And then LLS has also helped advance more than 75% of blood cancer treatments in the last 5 years. So again, we said they were one of the front runners. We meant it, and this is a statistic that I think really proves it. And then LLS is awarding funding to major cancer centers to bring world-class care to undeserved blood cancer or underdeserved blood cancer patients. So I actually think that's super duper helpful. A lot of people aren't able to necessarily get the treatment that they need. So I think, LLS kind of going down there and helping them out with a lot of that stuff is super duper nice. And I'm looking forward to seeing kind of where all of this money leads into research like this and helping to keep those percentages up, because those are some high numbers. And we already got some high numbers in the donations. So we're doing good already here, Ferris.
We absolutely are. Another thing that we can talk about is the Light the Night initiative as well. It brings light to the darkness of cancer by funding life-saving research and support for people battling cancer. Family, friends, coworkers gather together to celebrate, honor, or remember those touched by cancer. And registration is free, but participants are encouraged to raise funds to support the mission. Everyone's gathering. It's a mix of people whose family members have been affected by cancer, survivors of blood cancer, and of course, families who have unfortunately lost loved ones due to cancer as well. So that is another fantastic initiative there, powered by LLS to bring all this wonderful stuff to you as well. I do believe, and I can get confirmation on this, we are getting very close to being ready for our game number 1. I believe we were getting some people in the lobby ready to go. We are very vastly approaching that time, almost there, as our producers are saying, for the game. So I'm excited, Quacks. It's going to be a whole day of fun. I also want to talk about our donations as well. We've reached up to $400. Very close. $4 off of that. So before we've even got into any of these games, Quacks, we've already raised $400 and only 1,000 away until you and I are going to appear on stream looking a little bit different.
Yup, and I'm really wondering, at this rate, it won't take long for us to get that face paint on our faces here, Ferris. But I do figure, we could kind of go through a little bit more of what the LLS is kind of doing. And in terms of not just, we kind of talked about like the financial side of it, but let's talk a little bit about the inclusion, the diversity, and the equality that LLS has also displayed, because it is a very high standard that I think a lot of other societies should strive for. So LLS believes our individual backgrounds, identities, abilities, innately, and experiences are our greatest source of creativity and innovation to create a more equitable world without blood cancer. LLS helps blood cancer patients through wide ranges of free services, ranging from clinical health trial navigation to one-on-one nutritious consultant to support programs like Melanoma Link, which aims to break down barriers and addresses the need of underserved populations. So I am looking forward to kind of that as well. I think that is a really cool initiation. Again, kind of just shining light on the fact that these guys are there for everybody, right? If you are in need, they will help you. And I do kind of think that it is nice that they partner up with things like the Melanoma Link, which are really, really cool. I believe that there is a link toward that. But I am getting word, ladies and gentlemen, from our producer behind the scenes that we are ready for game number 1. So without further ado, we are going to toss it to the casters of this event. Welcome, everybody. Gordo and Slayer.
Thank you very much, Quacks. Very excited to be here. My name's Gordo. I'm joined today by Slayer on at least our first block of 3 games here, and we have got ourselves into draft already. The Shattered Spire taking on the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, a little Blue Otter versus Risen action to kick off the day. And Slayer, we have already got ourselves an assortment of donation incentives that have come on through and are going to start to make this game a little bit wild.
Yeah, so I mean, got to shout out. I can't believe we already got the what is your wish, sire $100 donation, which will be coming through. Gordon, what I'm realizing is, do both these donations? I mean, they just hate junglers. these junglers are just not gonna have fun in this game at all.
Yeah, no, it's an easy place to start, maybe victimizing your opponents a little bit if you want to get in on those donations yourselves, or if you as a spectator have some real strong favoritism towards one side or the other. There's definitely going to be some opportunities here to maybe swing the results a little bit in your favor. So the What Is Your Wish, Sire donation, we're getting word that the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers jungler is forced to always clear raptors off spawn. They are not allowed to do anything else while the raptors are up. They must clear the raptor camp before being able to continue on with anything else. That's definitely seems ripe for abuse on the other side if you get some word as to what's going on there. So that's definitely going to be a difficult limitation to have to play around.
Yeah, rainy day. She'll be having a tough time on the. I still love this name, Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. We're just leading into those alliterations. We are going through the Game 1 draft as well, so we'll find time to break down the rest of the chaos you'll see on Rift. Some of them will be given away by the time we get to especially client-side draft, but keep sending in your donations. It's for an awesome cause, and it's going to make these games just so much more entertaining to watch. As we have banned away 6 champions on both sides. The Shattered Spire are going to grab a B1 Rengar, so I guess we could give away one of the other great donations that we have coming through. The Scrabble unlock has come across here for, I'm assuming this Rengar player, because I'm assuming this is the Rengar pick, for the Shattered Spire, which at Black Mass will have to play League of Legends with the bindings OP left bracket, right bracket. So likely playing Rengar with their hands completely shifted way across the keyboard.
Yeah, you're really migrating keyboard hemispheres here. So you're going to find yourself a little bit inverted. If you're left-handed, I actually think you could probably navigate this a lot more easily, right? If you're already using your left hand for the mouse, it's a little less jarring to have your right hand on that side of the keyboard. I don't think that's going to be the situation here, though, just statistically. So going to be pretty tough to have to play through here. I expect to see some mistakes definitely occurring at one point or another. The other question is going to be, do you rebind your summoners as well, right? How much, and your items, how much are you willing to mess with your own key bindings to get yourself into a playable state, or just have to tank through and maybe not have the most optimal summoner usage over the course of this game?
I'm like trying to think it out too, right? So it's like, okay, DNF, so like the equivalent would be like, what's that stuff, like the semicolon and the little apostrophe maybe, but like at the same time the keys are different because the enter key's right there and it's way bigger. So do you want to lean on the enter key? But then you're throwing off like any chats. So this is like one of the sneaky diabolical ones that I like, that you can really just be a nuisance with. But we do seem to be rounding out these comps some so far. The Risen side going pretty traditional, I would say. I mean, Ash Leona, about as traditional of a bottom lane as you can get, and then the Kindred is going to be locked in as well, and Skarner and Smolder going to round out the blue side.
So getting back into that second phase of bans, Warwick's going to get taken out here. He's been hotfix nerfed, but he's still a little bit more powerful than he has been historically. We do want to call out, we got another one. We got Locked Schmocked here for the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers support. They must play with Locked Cam. So that is going to be coming on in for side of Big Fella Tommy. Best of luck to Tommy here, as he is going to find himself maybe not able to look around and see what's going on without the assistance of his teammates as much as he might like.
Yeah, that was a well-timed one, because play Leona on lock cam seems diabolical. These solar flares are going to be a bit questionable, so we'll all have to be nice, okay? If we see some questionable solar flares, let's be nice. I'm curious though if we've seen I want to see some donations thrown at this Akali player, because there's Akali requires a lot of League of Legends to be as you normally operate. This champion is very, very intensive. So, I'm not saying we should, you should target certain people. Maybe I am, but if anybody was to get some funny, donations thrown towards them, or I guess stipulations, I definitely think Warmlock on this Akali would have a nightmare of a time with some of these incentives. Even the Irelia too, though.
Ooh, all right, Irelia coming on through. And something that I can already see here, the Shattered Spire really leaning into this aspect. We were talking about this pregame, Slayer. The existence of Bankai as a donation incentive It really it has widely varying implications depending on what champion you're playing. So if anybody hasn't read through the donations list, first of all, go ahead and do it. Figure out if there's something you want to donate. You can't be making that call without at least knowing what offers are on the table here. But there is one that forces you to type your ultimate name before you use it, and that has some very wide variety of implications here in all chat. Yeah. So it's like, I can already see the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. There's a number of opportunities here for that to come through and just completely end the viabilities of these champions. You don't want to type Enchanted Crystal Arrow every time you're looking for an engage. It's not going to be functional. It's going to be a major thorn in your side over the course of this game. So you got to watch out for that if you're Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. Meanwhile, Impale, it's real usable. Mom, real usable. Look at the length of these ultimate ability names, and you can really have some space for optimization here if you're the Shattered Spire.
Yeah. I mean, and also just like situational as well, right? Like you're talking about the app, but like I'm looking more at like these ultimates that you use to like in the middle of fighting. Like the starting fight ultimates are annoying because you're just telegraphing what's happening, but like you're telling me that I'm playing Kingdra and I'm getting jumped on by a very intense like front to back comp, right? Like with a ton low range. There's gonna be a Skarner, a Rengar, a Sejuani, and Irelia on top of this Kingdra, and I'm gonna have to like type Lamjer's Respite before I die from these abilities. Like I'm just have to stand still and like take the punishment before I get that. Or like if I'm Tom Kench, I'm trying to save my AD carry, I have to type devour and then devour them. Like like these like window, these are the small windows that you usually have the freedom to like play the game, and now you just have to like stop, and it could make the difference in some of these fights without a doubt.
Yeah. All right. And now here's a big 1-2 combo coming in the donations department. We've got a dance party mid for both teams. Both teams have to go to mid and dance party prior to minions spawning, and then they have to stay there for 5 minutes. We've also got 5-man mid. There's going to be a 5 versus 5 mid required for the first 5 minutes of the game. So we're going to be A-ramming this one for a little bit. It's a tough situation to be in as the junglers. Kindred throws a big wrench into that game plan. So you're going to 5v5 mid for 5 minutes, and then I expect you got to then make a beeline to your first Kindred mark, because by the time you're at 5 minutes, your Scuttle Crabs are going to have already spawned. So you're going to want to get onto that Kindred mark train as quickly as you can. So I'm expecting you're going to be like level 2, level 3, maybe, depending on how many kills end up coming through in the ARAM.
Yeah, right.
You're all just going to be splitting mid lane minion XP, which is just getting nerfed all the time. So let's find out.
You don't share the gold. You don't share the gold like an ARAM on the minion.
The shared XP too. Yeah, it's just they're making that worse all the time in their constant effort to defeat lane swaps. So it's definitely not going to be a pretty sight here when we've got a full 5-on-5 ARAM on Summoner's Rift.
At least this will allow for rainy day. She'll come off they'll come off the clear and hopefully have some items, and all these camps are low level, so at least you'll just shred through your clears. But yeah, the marks are gonna be very intriguing. I'm glad that we got the dance party one for the first game. It feels like that's like the ceremonious one. The fact that we're all just gonna have like a nice little dance party, recognize that we're all here for the same cause, here to tilt cancer away. It's also awesome to see. Amazing job by everybody already. We're already over $500, and we are yet to get into game 1 of so many today.
Yeah, we've collected 50 plus over the course of this draft alone, so good stuff to see coming on through, and I assume going to be plenty more of opportunity to do so once we get into the game. Remember, there's in-game incentives. They will be a little bit delayed from when they get donated to where they occur on stream. We're going to kind of block this out in 5-minute blocks, and remember, we're watching on a spectator delay. I don't want to compromise competitive integrity here, and even if we did, that upcoming change where they're going to allow you to take away the spec delay, it's not implemented yet. So spec delay is there whether you like it or not, and we're going to be 3 minutes behind live at all times. So just give it a little bit of time as you donate these effects. They will take place, but it will be at a delay. You can't wait and see the Baron starting up and then try to make it an issue. You got to plan yourself ahead a little bit here. So if you want to mess with Baron, make your donation at about 12, 13 minutes here, and it'll show up in time for the Baron in the actual game.
Yeah, there's some. I believe in you guys at home. There's some strategy you can go with it. If you're a Risen fan for red team for the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, right? You see your team's behind in souls. You're like, they need a big buff. They have to get this third Drake, right? Or they're gonna lose the game. Time it up with when you think the Drake spawns. Let's say it spawns at like 16:30. Just tee up your donation for that 15-minute block, and depending on how much fun you want to get, I mean, once again, make sure to check out the donation effects because there's so many really fun and wacky ones. You could really just completely level this game with your wallet. And
I think, yeah,
it's the most fun.
I think the best way to play this out here is we need two charitable individuals to each represent each team, and we need just a little bit of a patron fight here, where you guys are both just making donations, trying to turn things into your team's favor. I think that's going to result in the best gameplay here for sure, and we'll do a nice little spillover of getting to raise some additional money as well. So fully encourage you to throw your full faith and support behind whatever team is falling behind if you're looking for somebody to support, and see if you can turn the tides of the game with your own donations.
And it is important to mention that I would say if you are looking to give money, definitely hop in the Discord server that is being run for this event, because I believe it is linked below or will be linked in chat, because you can donate through that way, which makes it easier, but there's also a community grievance tab. So with how much the donations flying in, there's a lot of things going on in the back end. Let me tell you, with some of the setup for this awesome event, if we miss a donation of some kind, you can just pop right in there and say, hey, my my bonsai for the ult name hasn't gone through on this next one. They'll make sure to get you back. So you have it on all lock to make sure you get everything in. And speaking of ones that have come in, I think the only thing we missed that we didn't talk about yet from draft, as I'm assuming we're drafting on client side currently, is that the mighty team here on red side are going to have to all take teleport. So there is smite advantage in this game so far, but like we talked about so many times, you can just completely level it. If you're a fan of the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, the Shattered Spires jungler doesn't have to take smite either. If you throw some money in, we can have everybody taking teleport. 10 teleports, why not?
Wait, are we sure they're gonna take? You think the junglers are gonna compromise their smite when they choose to take teleport?
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
I think they're gonna go smite TP. Yeah, all right, that's definitely what the Kindred here is going to be doing. So I think that's the right call. You can't build a jungle item without smite now, so you don't get your full XP off your camps. So I think definitely the right call here.
That went right over my head, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Rainy Day is going to be going smite teleport, and I think that is definitely the right call. Yeah. So yeah, would definitely be a little bit difficult to have to operate without that one. But now that does mean this Kindred's flashless, so Lamb's Respite definitely going to need to be doing some extra work there to try to keep this Kindred alive.
Oh, looks like we just had another one come in. Here's the counter. I like this, guys. We need to wage war with wallets. It does look like our blue side here, the Shattered Spire, are going to have to play I Don't Recall. So they're not allowed to TP or recall the entire game, but it is reversible from what I'm hearing. So if somebody wants to come save the Shattered Spire, they can reverse it. But Gordo, I now realize there is an absolutely godly combo you can go for. You can go for all must have teleport, but then also pay for I Don't Recall. So you virtually make sure one team only gets to run one summoner until it gets fixed, or the entire game, which would be diabolical.
Yeah, so we're in all TPs versus no TPs territory here. Remember, the game is started. It's being played. We're just waiting on the spec delay right now, which should be done any second. So blue team's locked into the teleports they've taken. You can't strategize around this anymore. You're kind of stuck with what you got. If this had come in maybe a few minutes earlier, you could just opt to not take TPs, and you're just solo queuing it. But that's not going to be on the table any longer. So a couple of folks on the Shattered Spire did just lose out on a summoner spell. It's a tough start, boys, but we'll see how they're going to be able to navigate from that point onward. We didn't even call this out. The Shattered Spires drafted like three junglers, Rengar, Skarner, and Sejuani here. So going to be placing those ones around. I didn't even get to see. Is it Skarner support and Rengar top? That would be my guess, but I didn't actually quite catch it.
That'd be the best way to go about this. I think it also could be Rengar jungle still if you wanted to go Sejuani top with the Skarner support. I think the Skarner has to go support, unless you want to be really cheeky with the Rengar. That is, the good question. Also, shout out to whoever threw down the I don't recall, because they were the ones that were able to push us over that 500 benchmark. And if I was hearing our awesome hosts correctly, I believe now, Gordon, when we throw back to them, they're going to be wearing something different. I think they're going to look a bit different. So I'm honestly excited to get back to the hosting desk as well. So with that donation. So thank you for pushing us over the 500 mark there. But 3 junglers, yeah, I'm curious how it's going to come together. I love how it will evolve across the day, and obviously, with the donation stipulations that come across, we have 2 comps that are drafted very differently, but we don't need to talk about it any longer because it's time to see how this chaos looks. We are game ready to go live and have our dance party for this first game. And I'm excited.
Yeah, okay, so we had all the sides backwards, is what I've been told.
Oh, no.
We are now correcting for that. So let's re-review. Okay. So I think it's then
I need like a notepad out for myself just right here.
The Spire. Okay, so the Shattered Spire is now the team that has to clear Raptors off spawn.
Okay. So that's Rainy Day.
Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers now have to change up their skis. Both teams are still doing the dance party. It's the Shattered Spire that has to do all having TP, but that's just not true. That's not happening in game.
That's
so
not
I don't.
happening.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to think we have the original ones, because Mighty Morphing Risen Rangers are the ones with all teleport. So that has to be that one. We have some time to figure it out because we're gonna have a dance party. Whoa, that was illegal.
Yeah, that's a crime. That's a crime. You got to run it for that. You got to run it for that.
That's first blood. Who are they gonna give it to? There we go.
Going right to the smolder. That's the right move here. All right, guys, we got to get dancing.
I'm also now realizing, Gordo, that oh my God, we're just executing everywhere.
Wait, okay, are we? What is going on?
Okay, all right. So,
all right, I think. Well, technically, is it illegal to claim the gold? I think that might be what's happening here. So there goes Boostus.
All
right.
Boostus gets executed. Oh wait, no.
Oh, the traitor.
Guys,
the betrayal.
This is some violent dancing. This is not the dancing
This is
we
not
wanted.
a dance party anymore. This is a disaster.
All right. Just as confuses us.
Okay. Minions have spawned. We can start fighting now. Now we're in ARAM. This is going to occur until 5 minutes.
Who needs the bridge of progress? We have good old-fashioned mid lane Summoner's Rift, which at Black Mass volleyed a very questionable direction. I mean, I don't really know how to break any of this down. They're just going to be fighting over minions, and whoever's ranged is going to have a fun time, and whoever's melee is not going to have a fun time until somebody wants to go in. There we go. Oh.
All right, there's Wormlock dropping down to Eros to start things off, and it does look like blue team has overextended themselves a little bit here. The Shattered Spire lose out on 3, and the ARAM comp superiority for Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers comes alive. No ARAM balance changes on Summoner's Rift here, so this Ashe in particular is just a menace. And Synthwave gets another.
All right, so Fafnir gets 1 back, so the Smolder does have 2 kills, but yeah, I think you pointed out. Ashe level 1 in an ARAM scenario against a bunch of melees, I mean, you're just stacking lethal tempo, you're just stacking those slows over and over again. My question becomes, when are we going to get level 2s coming across? Because we are still fighting. That's the thing that's played in for Boostus. So Wormlock goes down again. Synthwave just trying to throw the shurikens down constantly. But, Gordo, this is going to explode again once we start seeing level 2s take over.
Definitely, and now moving on forward is Draconical. I mean, we're just casting an ARAM tournament at this point, and it's definitely playing out how you would hope that your ARAMs do, is tons of damage coming through on both sides, and it's going to be Witch at Black Mass winning out throughout the whole play regardless. Fafnir gets a triple in there somehow, but Witch at Black Mass is going to be the one that walks away with the kill credit yet again. Wormlock, you're level 1 Irelia, dog, but thinking he can turn it around. He does manage to get it, and will fall on down.
Oh, wait, I realize we can't see it, but I think I'm realizing that Eros is going to go past the scuttle marks because he's marked champions that he's gotten kills on. So okay, Rainy Day, they're farming camps. That's not mid lane. Hold on, this is pre 5 minutes. That seems illegal.
Yeah, I don't know what qualifies as mid lane. We're gonna have to talk that one out, but
fine.
it seems like we're gonna let that one go. Give it a little bit of a friendly agreement here as Synthwave up pretty far here. Did manage to take up to that level 2. We got a minute more left in the ARAM. The question is going to be how much more cashing out can the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers do at that time? They've cashed out with a 2k gold advantage so far, and they're looking to take some more.
I'm just waiting for this Leona to go. And all right, Boostus stuns up the Skarner, which at Black Mask gets the first kill. Wanderer's diving to the back line, gets nobody on the Devourer as Arrows goes unstoppable, and the two marksmen kind of just run this fight. That's a double kill for Arrows. The Sejuani far too unhealthy to step back up. Big fella Tommy can't help, but it's once again on Fafnir to carry the brunt for the Spire. 6 kills on this Smolder, but falls to Witch at Black Mask. Big fella Tommy will get the trade, but we are up to 26 kills as I think that should be the end of the fighting off some of these death resets. We should finally be able to return to lanes and jungle in just about 10 seconds.
Yeah, and I think, so it's looking to me, at least based on what we have on our sheets, that the team names themselves are inaccurate. I think the Shattered Fire is on the red side, because that's the team with Boostus, Arrow, Synthwave, Witch at Black Mask, and Wanderer. So I think we have to change up what the sides are in the graphic up top.
Yes.
And maybe that will give us the full context for who's supposed to be getting which donations.
Yeah, that is a good call. As Wormlock does get locked up by the Leona stun, and oh boy, here goes Draconial again on the Skarner. The Ignite isn't going to take Boostus down, and this is what really scares me. If you are the Mighty Rangers or the Risen Rangers, is that this Kindred is 6-0 and the Ashe has the other 6 kills. So 2/3 of the kills for the Spire have been on both of their marksmen. And I also just love that the players in the chat are asking to be bailed out.
This is the good move,
us,
you know.
Please.
It's a rare opportunity when the players actually get to have their all chat read on a League of Legends stream. All right, we're hiding this far away from public view on your average stream on any of these leagues. Blue Otter, Risen, Aegis, I don't care. You're keeping that thing out of there. Meanwhile, Draconical is actually flashing in on Witch and Black Mask. I think he's gonna go for the solo bolo here.
I don't think he wins this though. This slows, and he's got no items.
Oh.
Yeah, Witch at Black Mask goes on a killing spree. I am terrified, by the way, when this first Kindred back comes across. A Synthwave is about 1 auto attack from Wormlock finding that solo kill. But if we can toggle gold really quickly, I need to know how much gold Arrows is sitting on. This guy is 6-0-6. All right, he's sitting on 4,000 gold. All right, yep, just clearing grubs out with no items.
Cashing out big time. I didn't even get to make good on my promise or champion select and see whether or not the first mark was rushed, but Arrows sitting in a pretty good position regardless of whether he's collecting those Kindred stacks. I'm not going to lie to you. While we're calling out to chat...
Wormlock?
Oh, Wormlock. Well, he can't recall.
Oh, he can't recall, right. That's tactical. We're learning and adapting. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, we're definitely we're learning some stuff here. And while we're begging chat for various donation incentives, do you want to call out there's a chance to win free stuff in chat as well. You can chat Tilt Cancer to get entered to win any of the ongoing giveaways for the day. So make sure to get a Tilt Cancer in chat here. Even if you're not going to be donating, you have a chance to be able to get out of here with a little bit of something just for your viewership, just for your participation. And meanwhile, Boostus is doing his best in the 1 versus 2 here. He's not having a great time.
Fafnir is the hero, is the main character for the Risen Rangers in this one. Help, if you're a Risen Rangers fan, help my boy Fafnir out. I mean, look at him, he's solo kill. This is so tactical. He dies because he knows he's just gonna get executed, and that's his only reset. And it's just, we're just diving everywhere. Wanderer gets dove, survives into big fella Tommy's Sejuani top as Synthwave dives under to kill off Wormlock. And we are steadily approaching, well, no, we're approaching over 2 kills a minute at this point, and I just love more people asking for help in chat. Wormlock needs help in his matchup. 2-7 on this API Relia.
Yeah, definitely. I'm being told, so there was a Kindred mark on Skarner while they were A-ramming and picked up that one. I'm more interested in the Scuttle mark and whether they were able to obtain that one.
They did get it.
Which at Black Mask is just massive, by the way. This guy's got a Blade of the Ruin King here at 8 minutes. and he's really reaping the rewards of that early ARAM.
So Wormlock, what are we building, by the way? There are no item restraints, as Big Fella Tommy just
Not yet.
pulls out Wanderer. So what is this Irelia building?
Huh. Yeah, you know, this does
Oh my
look
God,
like
that
there's
damage
some
on
item
top.
restraints. I'm gonna be real with you. Does
It's not
Nashor's
with that.
Tooth build out of this?
I think it does with a. I don't think Nashor's has a Fiendish Codex. I think it has the
Anymore.
Blasting Wand. We're about to figure out. There's the Ash Arrow down. Fafnir did take Cleanse, though, like an absolute Chad. This guy knows that he has to be the main carry. He's trying to step up, shred through Boostius. Unfortunately, his support Draconical is way less tanky, and Witch Hat Black Mask gets the kill.
Ooh.
Good shield down. Traded back in the mid lane as well. We're seeing a Devour down for Wanderers. Big Fella Tommy is caught trying to proxy. Throws down the Glacial Prison, but Arrows barely stunned up. Good flash, though, to create some distance. The only problem being he is on the complete wrong side of Summer's Rift as we finally see this
Rainy
Rengar
Day.
make an appearance, diving
Getting in there.
forward. Oh.
I feel like you can just feel that Rainy Day is on the wrong key bindings, right? It just, you can just, everything's just a little slow, and you can tell it's probably because they're running OP, open bracket, close bracket, as their ability bindings. And didn't even ult in that last fight. And I think that's probably because I don't even know where my finger would be to press ult if I were stuck on this kind of setup.
Yeah, if we're talking who's having the worst time, it's definitely Rainy Day. They are having the worst time because not only did they have to go OP bracket for bindings, but they're playing jungle and they had to do ARAM for 5 minutes and just not get to clear. And in those 5 minutes, Arrows got 7 kills. But it's still Fafnir being the hero. Arrows actually is going to die taking this dragon. Wormlock gets 831 gold on that shutdown. So I think we'll finally be able to figure out what the hell this Irelia is building off that gold alone.
All right, and by the way, I want to call out, Rengar's also got some AP going on. That looks to be a Lich Bane getting brewed up here. So now they're going in onto Draconical. He's going to fall down. Got that one dealt with. Fafnir is finding Boostus and flying forward with the flap, picking up a Rampage. Please calm down for a moment, everybody. I need to let everyone know Bankai is now in play. Rengar, Sejuani, and Skarner all have to call out ability names before they can use them. Rengar probably the one who survives that the best.
Yep. I just Draconical impale in chat in all caps here. So you see Arrows punishing Wormlock, who I believe was just trying to take their only option for a reset, which is dying in this current game. Which, by the way, for you Risen Rangers fans, as Wormlock will finally die, Boost is setting up Synthwave for the kill. You can, I believe, save the Risen Rangers from this fate. You can free them from their bindings of having to only die, never recall, or no teleport. So keep that in mind.
I mean,
as
you
this game
can
goes
walk
on.
back to base. I think. I know we got a lot of Dota consumers in this Discord.
Oh,
and
was it
it's
Nashers?
Twitch somewhere. It is a Nashers. All right. Didn't have to do that, I don't think, unless we missed a dono somewhere. So that's unfortunate. I mean, we got 2 different AP champions coming through here for Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, and to be honest, I can't imagine that's helping them here.
Gordo, I realized something. Remember when we were curious why Rainy Day they were clearing Raptors instead of going mid? I forgot the Wish Sire. So that's why Rainy Day left.
Yeah, she's gonna be
Rainy
clearing
Day
those
this
Raptors
entire game, every time. And Rainy Day
You can't ult here.
just not enough time to type it in, Gordo.
Also, it was on cooldown, but yeah, that certainly doesn't help either. I think we're gonna see these champions just not even press all. All right, there was Thrill the Hunt coming on through.
I didn't see
that's
Pale
illegal.
Tides.
Draconical. Illegal. You needed to type Impale.
That should be an execute, honestly.
It should be.
We need to get tournament admins on this ASAP. Wormlock is going for another execute. Wormlock, I think, is going for the strategy of, all right, I'm just going to die constantly because it is technically faster, which I admire, but it also does lead to you being 4 and 10, 13 minutes into a game. So
Everything has its pros and its cons. So
there are no cons for us, cast this game, Gordon.
we're back in a little bit of a chill state here. We've collected over $100, by the way, in these first 13 minutes.
Let's go, everybody.
Shout out everybody at home. Wanderer's looking for the solo kill. Tommy uses the ult. Oh, did it! There's the Bankai. Well done by Tommy. That was a quick type. does manage to save himself with it, or does he? Wanderer's up. Ooh, no. The Tom Kench is totally broken. We got to see this in Caster Clash meta yesterday, and the stun won't be enough. Wanderer cleans him up.
Yeah, don't remind our hosting desk about Caster Clash or the Tom Kench for that matter as well. They're still reeling from their time. You now get to level and look at the gold lead difference, which is obviously the Spire favored at this point. It looks like, oh, we just had another one come through onto the red team. All right, this is good. They are winning. Okay. Right. Oh, somebody cashed in NASCAR, Gordo. Tell the people
all right.
Is.
Boostus is going to be NASCARing in about 2 minutes. That is a full loop around the map. So they will be... It says don't need to go to high ground. That's a Dota concept, so I don't know if that rule even applies to us. But they do need to take a loop around the full map here. Fafnir with a great cleanse, and that's going to turn around a 1v2.
Oh my god.
Is that a good play in Champions Against Cancer?
Oh, here we go though. Eros is hounding Rainy Day. They are just so far behind in items, so Eros goes on a killing spree. I hope Boostus does go for their NASCAR journey off spawn, as we see Synthwave pick up another dive. And that was a tactical all chat, by the way, from Wormlock. Good tactic. There is a donation where you can have somebody sell all their items, and if you're going to do it to anybody, Eros or Witch at Black Bass is definitely the best target. That's all I'm going to tell you, viewers.
Oh, the Rift Herald from behind. Eros with the flanking Rift Herald play. Will they be able to get out of this? They get back in the Rift Herald. They're going to try to use it as an escape. No, they're using it for CC. They take down another, but Fafnir's doomed.
All right, well, he trades one. Boostus, I'm not seeing enough NASCAR action going on over there. I see Draconial did type Impale, and there's the Impale. This is a legal Impale. Lamser's Respite throws him out of the Lamser's Respite to give the shutdown over to Wormlock. There's some good tactics coming from the Risen Rangers. They're playing from behind well. I like it.
Yeah, so...
Oh, it starts... Okay. So at 16-17, Boostus has to go NASCAR.
Yeah. Okay. So it's going to be starting in about 15 seconds here. The engines are revving up for Boostus. You know...
that's the lock cam right there. That's lock cam. Boostus is on lock cam.
Having difficulties with the locked cam. That is... I mean... Can't blame him there. He's got to just see hero, press ulti. Other options becoming increasingly limited.
Increasingly limited. Wormlock going to go in onto Wanderer here. Big fella Tommy, if you want to use that ult, you got to type in chat here, and your team needs it.
Boostus's engines have started, by the way. He's out of there. He's not here to help Synthwave. He's here to begin his lap.
Oh, he typed it. He typed it and hit it. Let's go, big fan Tommy. Big fella Tommy.
So how do we get around the fact that Boostus, in order to make a full lap around the map, is going to have to go through a number of Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers turrets?
Oh, that's the AP Rengar right there, by the way. Rainy Day, they did type in chat Thrill of the Hunt, but now have to flash away from Witch Chat as AP Rengar is not good after the first burst. Thank you, Boostus, for letting everybody know that you are zooming by typing zoom. So here comes the NASCAR. This is the real battle, though, right here.
Yeah, Fafnir on the flank, the most fed member of each team here. They'll be able to clean that one up easily when you get the jump on the Ashe. Rainy Day, she's having a tough time, though. She's 0-8. The AP Rengar kind of needs to be ahead, I think, to have some impact on this stage. Okay, so it looks like Boostus is just doing their lap around their side of the map, and I think that's fair. I'm not going to call illegal there.
I was curious about that. Also, tactical about it, right? Went bot first and to avoid the push that was coming across from the Risen Rangers, and now will slowly make their way towards the top side. Rainy Day trying to level the playing field with the discrepancy in bindings here. I agree with you, Rainy Day. It would be a shame if Arrows had to play OP bracket.
It'd be a shame if we could TP. Wait, can they not TP?
Yeah, no, they're the team that can't recall or teleport. There's nothing.
Oh, and they're the team with all the teleports. They got the combo, and yeah, Fafnir caught out and executed. Draconical not long for the world either. Ooh. Does manage to get the Impale and manages to type it out in time, but that's only going to make it into a one trade.
Yeah, Synthwave with the double. Boostus campaigning for a DC, which you can pay for, everybody. The Spire team does not need any more help, though. Let's just be real here. They are massively ahead, and I want this to be a closer competition. I want to be casting this for 55 minutes. So let's get some hope for the Risen Rangers, because right now it's getting rougher. Rainy Day, they'll go down for a second time. Tommy to fall as well. Got the Glacial Prison in to throw the ult out, but it was far too late. Health bar was far too low.
Yeah, you can see the desperation as they need to type through here. Oh, Vanguard's Edge whiff, Swarm Lock. That's a rough one to have happen on stream. Fafnir now going to be focused on down as well, and they're doing a great job of being able to take out this baby dragon on timer, but
okay,
Chronicle coming up with a little double there.
That's a big saving grace. I'm still campaigning for the rescue of our Risen representatives here. They need your help. The Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. I need some, yeah, a rebind to be in order, Gordo. What would you think would be a good one that you would like to see?
Do they have to be 4 keys in order?
That's the question, right? Could I just like can I tell you that like your Q is 1, your W is question mark or slash, I guess, backslash, and then like that would be the worst. That can't be right.
Like, that's what your W's on your enter key now. Good luck. You can't type anymore either. You're gonna have to rebind your chat. I think that's a big diffy if you could secure something like that. Meanwhile, Warblock trying to challenge for this blue buff.
Can I like request that like Q becomes left click?
yeah, that'd be awesome. That's just how you play Karthus though, so.
That's true. That is very true. Oh, Astro from downtown, by the way. Which that Black Mass snipes down Rainy Day. Good stun though. Lamb's Respite comes out from arrows. Wormlock nearly had a big outplay and will actually be able to get it with the double Q coming across. So here come the Risen Rangers. Get into a fight on the bot side as well.
All right, remember both of these big tanky champions out of the side of Risen have to type out their ultimates before they get to use them. Impale's been typed. Draconical, where is it?
Where is it?
Are you bound? Is it binding? If you type it, do you have to use it?
I would say within like a 5-second window. There it is. I guess that was like kind of 5 seconds. Right, this is just full tank warfare, by the way. Draconial is very dead now that the Ash pulled up.
All right.
So types. Here we go. The AP Rengar. Look at that damage.
Oh yeah, look at it. Look at it. I mean, there were dreams. There were a lot of hopes and dreams tied up in that Thrill the Hunt. All right, we need to see a big sponsor coming through here for.
What is Boostus doing? You guys don't have to execute?
They are not allowed to TP or recall.
I thought
and they are unlocked cam, so I mean, I don't know. Boostus might just be, you know, really leaning into some of the disadvantages given to them and just says, you know what, might as well.
Oh, I thought it was. I got confused again. I thought it was blue team. There was no recall, no teleport. Wait, so you're telling me that the team that had to take all TPs can never teleport? That's funny.
That is correct.
That is very funny. The fact that they're winning through that is honestly impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the ARAM did a lot for them. The ARAM gave so much gold early on to the Ashe and the Kindred, and it is definitely making it a difficult situation here for the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. They really need a sponsor on the Risen Rangers side to come and bail them out of this.
By the way, do want to make sure we're keeping integrity fair. Big Fella Tommy did type Glacial Prison to start this fight off, but it is a tank fight that would be known as a war to many other positions. But they do end up knocking down Wanderer, so they pick up that kill. Heartsteel is going to go crazy in this game. I already see 300 stacks for Big Fella Tommy, so that's diabolical.
Yeah. Well, Heartsteel paying off big time for both of these top laners. Wanderer's got one as well. Oh, and the Crystal Arrow connects.
Oh my god, and the Solar Flare on the locked cam. Boostus doesn't need the unlocked cam to get it. They will trade the kills back out. Now Fafnir can just step up and shred through Boostus. They get the Ixtal's impact, not into a wall though. Big Fella Tommy going forward now. Can they slow Boostus up, playing on that locked cam? Eros is here with the damage. Impale was timed. Draconial pulls him out of his own Lamb's Respite to get Fafnir the kill. Here come the Risen Rangers, baby.
Warmlock. Going for more. Looking underneath the turrets, but tanking him up in the process. Wanderer bails out his teammate.
How is Boostus alive after all of that? Boostus is the one that walks away?
All right, Smolder's been bonkai'd. Fafnir now also. Who is typing?
That's a great one.
Who's donating debuffs to Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers at this stage, guys?
That is
just
mean.
rude. I don't think it matters that much for. Well, so here's the question: How specific do you have to be on Smolder Ultimate? Is which mass is just crushing fools as they come in here? Like, can Fafnir just type 3 letters MOM, or does he need the exact number of M's and O's that are in the actual ability name? What are the rules here?
You're asking a question, Gordo. If our observer, is it possible we could actually hover over Smolder Ult so we can see the exact
what's
verbiage?
the exact spelling of mom?
Oh,
Just hover the ability here.
Oh, that is
2 M's at the start, 3 O's, 4 M's at the end.
And the exclamation point. Don't forget the exclamation point there. We have another one coming through. On the red team, all right, so the Spire are going to be nerfed. Heartsteel and Deathcap play. I'm just trying to read through it.
Oh, it's what should I buy? Okay. So they have to, Arrows has to buy Heartsteel and Deathcap.
All right, so that's pretty good to limit the rest of this Kingdred's power. As you see, Arrows does a stupid amount of damage right now. Wow, that Rainy Day, they were obliterated in like half a second. Big fella Tommy next, but that's a great purchase by you Risen Rangers fans at home, because Arrows now is effectively, they're gonna have to sell that Vamp Scepter.
Yeah,
start building.
The sell is an added benefit too. If you can hit somebody with one of these while they're limited on item slots, you can also force them to sell items, which is inefficient in and of itself. So really getting double credit there.
But they're onto the Baron. Spire, the Blue Otter representatives, recognizing that they are much stronger with their 62 kills in 25 minutes, and they'll grab the Baron. They'll get Arrows on their stack. I am curious how.
All right, Rainy Day. So Rainy Day in misery here. Had somebody donate to switch her keys back to QWER, but then somebody else donated again to switch them now to AJYP, which, by the way, are not keys that are close to each other. AJYB. Those keys are all over the keyboard if you want to take a look down in front of you here. So
I'm trying to do it right now, Gordo. I'm trying, and it's like like you can maybe have like thumb pointer finger on YB and then
you need
like
2 hands
on A. Yeah, you need 2 hands, which is, you can't play League with two hands on the keyboard.
I'm gonna be honest, by the way. Rainy Day's 0 and 15. She's not playing much League anyway.
Fafnir typed Bonkai and then Mom and still ends up dying to Arrows.
That's the right spelling too, though. That's big.
That's actually huge. So you win in that department. The problem is, Fafnir, your team loses in every other regard because Arrows is just running wild with Synthwave. There's the Impale type coming across from Draconial, but ends up falling. Arrows is just way too fed, and that triple kill for Synthwave is an ace for the team, the Spire team, as they're knocking the base down.
Yeah, we haven't even, Arrows hasn't even recalled, so hasn't even started working on those new items now. The base still stands, but the fact that literally double the kills are available to the Spire versus Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, it's causing some lasting damage here. We need some real bailout donations here for the Risen Rangers, and we need them fast if they're going to stay competitive in this game.
I like that Boostus is a good sport here, recognizing that chat could absolutely burn them. Glacial Prison by Big Fella Tommy was typed, and he ulted like almost synonymously, so Witch Hat Black Mass is down. That is one of the main carries down. Boostus gonna flash over the wall here. Trying to get out. Vanguard's Edge. Another whiff. Does not land. Wormlock gonna flash. Get the stun though. That is a redemption story in its own regard. And Boostus should burn through with Wormlock's damage. Wanderer gets the Devour though, and he's a speedy top catch and valiantly throws Boostus over the Dragon Pit wall. But Leona might not be out just yet. Big Fella Tommy is still hunting with Draconial. Draconial does have the Impale. He'll have to type it if he wants it, and they just don't get close enough.
All right, so we're back in a state of calm. 3 inhibitors are down for the Spire. And
somebody
now
needs to rescue the Risen Rangers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of what the best strat is here for the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers. I mean, maybe just DC
somebody. That's an option, right? We could just...
That's, you know, the DC somebody move is big. I think if you're a player on the Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers, you really want a turtle. The longer the game length goes, the better the donations your team are going to get.
And the smolder.
Eros, by the way, has gone back to base, didn't spend any money, didn't even sell the Vamp Scepter. I think that in and of itself is not in the spirit of the rules, by the way. I'm going to...
Yeah.
Got 3K gold in the inventory. You buy your heart steal, buddy.
Rainy day. They don't get a kill with Thrill of the Hunt because they didn't type it. Synthwave wants Fafnir. They'll have to deal with Draconial first as Fafnir is able to kite back. There's no Shroud for Synthwave, makes Kali pretty exposed, and Fafnir's damage is just ridiculous. Witch Hat Black Mass is down. Arrows is AFK spawned, AFK, and just dies Big Fella Tommy. Fafnir gets the Mom type out, throws the ult down, and the Risen Rangers make a stand with 3 inhibitors down. Oh, Big Fella Tommy.
Oh, typed it though. Big Fella Tommy's been real quick between the type and the ult cast. I think he's got some kind of macro going on.
Yeah, for sure. I wonder if Arrows got DC'd, or I don't know. Arrows was standing completely still. I don't know what was up with that.
Huh.
Oh, there's the Heartsteel though.
Okay, Heartsteel picked up. Choosing to not sell the Vamp Scepter still feels like cheating to me. I think somebody needs to go over and instill some discipline into Arrows.
Oh,
Rainy day, she's been spotted. This is a tough time for her. I think she's going down for the 18th time.
Oh, yep. And now the tanks can fight out. Let's see how many times we can hear a Heartsteel proc in this little skirmish. That's a second one. Can I get a third? I'm waiting for a third. Somebody, I feel like an auctioneer at an auction house. It's just stun after stun. Finally, somebody with damage shows up. Here's Witch Hat Black Mass.
Can I get one more? Can I get a type into the word impale? Do I get an impale in the chat? An impale here. Going once, going twice.
Here's the tactic.
Black Mass.
While you get stunned, by the way. So like you have the time period. Wander has 500 Heartsteel stacks. This guy just deletes whoever he hits with it when he procs that, by the way.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Oh my god, though.
Fafnir kind of large, though. Has the full build Smolder.
45 stack Hubris. That's a 45 stack Hubris. This dude's AD ratios are just nuts off rip.
Yeah, I mean, Fafnir's infinite scaling, has been infinite scaling for forever. So, can make a really big difference here.
304. Okay, so we're at Execute?
We've blown past Execute.
Okay.
Yeah, Execute's at 225.
Yeah, I'm forgetting my numbers. There's too much to worry about with our awesome donations that I'm forgetting like the core essential pieces of all these League of Legends champions.
Yeah, and that'll do that. We're in a 110 plus kill game here, so I understand a lot of rules have gone out the window, but some things stay true no matter what. All right, we're calling for 1v1s in the chat, so we're inventing a lot of our own rules here, up to and including what Warmlock and Rainy Day have built.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen. If I was Draconical, I would have definitely bought a Heartsteel, even if I am this support Skarner, but it's not a part of the Heartsteel plan. Supportal combat going on. Synthwave, a valued spectator, actually hitting some dance moves for us as well, but that's kind of cheating. I mean, that's damage.
I don't think it matters. I think Draconical is going to win this. The Unending Despair making a huge difference here. The Unending Despair plus Spirit Visage combo. This guy is healing as the fight goes on.
I'm trying to think of like, this is like watching Thursday Night Football last week. Just everybody punting the ball. Just two supports going at it for like 5 years. On the other side, though, like the rest of the teams are fighting like normal. Finally, Draconical does get the win. I think he actually gets that kill on full health. Like that's how OP Unending Despair is.
Yeah, I mean, Unending Despair is definitely the big swinger in that fight. As Big Fella Tommy thinks he's got a pick.
Oh,
Draconical coming in for the help, has to slam that Ashe into the wall.
Here's Fafnir, though. Fafnir's the only one that I think can deal with Wanderer. Witch Hat Black Mass is down. Fafnir waiting to go flap, I assume. Does not have ult to type it. Draconial does not either, but they get the Smolder execute, and the hero for the Risen Rangers is getting scarier by the minute. Are we going to see them finally claim Barret after being down all 3 inhibitors? What a start.
All right, that's an objective bounty as well. Picked on up the full Dragon Soul for the Shattered Spire, but this Baron and the bounty that it carries could really put Mighty Morphin Risen Rangers back into this. Arrows coming for the steal.
Oh no, Arrows thrown into a wall, stunned up, gets the Lamb's Respite down, but it's only going to delay an expected death. Wormlock gets it with the W over the wall. That's why you go API Aurelia right there for those AP ratios on your W, let me tell you.
Oh boy. All right, so Big Fella Tommy is not slowing down, really just wants to keep on stacking that Heart Steel. He's got nearly 800 Heart Steel stacked. The amount of HP on this guy is just bonkers.
I want to shout out, you know, Rainy Days had the worst time. I'll have to hold that point. Is a lock screen solar flare lands. Impale was typed, and then Draconial flashes forward to lock up Witch at Black Mask.
Where's Mom?
After's getting chased on the other side as well. The Devour comes across and spits out the very scary small dragon. And Risen Rangers, they're going to break the base open themselves now. Boostus is going to get the kill on a Draconial, but down goes Wormlock as well. And it's all up to Big Fella Tommy to keep this push going. Because Rainy Day, they are just trying to farm up to be relevant. In goes Big Fella Tommy, gets the XQ with that outrageous Heartsteel stack number. But I think his luck has run out.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the outrageous Heartsteel stacking of the Tom Kench to face him right down and tie things up. Arrows back with a freshly stacking Heartsteel of their own. And it working on that Rabadon's as well.
So I want to shout out Rainy Day because she got the worst end of the stick in this game, but I have to admit that they have been very good at making sure to always go for this Raptors first. It's the rule that we've kind of forgotten with all the chaos, that Rainy Day has to finish Raptors whenever they spawn. And every time I've checked, Raptors have not been up when Rainy Day's been doing something else. We just saw she took them again right there. So 0-18-8. If somebody could boost up this Rengar, help out Rainy Day, because they've been they've had great spirit in just such a crap game scenario for them.
It really goes to show that the person who's been following the rules most closely is 0-18-8 in this game. I mean, it's a tough one. Got handed the short end of a stick very early, and the stick has only gotten shorter. I mean, Rainy, she's forced to go and clear these Raptors. She's got her key bindings all wrong. She has to type Thrill the Hunt before she can use it. And
oh boy,
the AP Rengar is self-imposed, but it's definitely not helping anything.
No, it's not. I mean, do you guys want to hear me do like poetry while this fight goes? I feel like I could knit somebody a scarf.
Let me compare this fight to a summer's day.
Yeah,
and then it never ends. It lasts so long.
Here's the rap version of fighting. This is for the poem. The real the rap version is the mid lane with everyone else fighting. But there's the Devourer, and Draconial is spit out. Synthwave able to fire back with the Shuriken dash. Big Fella Tommy though uses the upgraded blast.
Oh, he's trying to type. He's trying to type.
He didn't get it out in time.
No. Oh boy. All right, Wormlock is hunting there. Wormlock, by the way, getting involved in the Bonkai. Doesn't even have to, but I've seen some Vanguard.
Come on, Rainy Day.
Oh, an attempted steal.
Oh, and now Synthwave has Elder buff. Are they attached at the hip now? Is this a race? Oh, no.
Are they?
Here we go.
Okay, Synthwave is going to get the kill. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've played Supervive yet, but you're not allowed to fight inside the towns during the day. I think the base is kind of like that. Everybody's just...
Is this Protect Mr. President now? I mean, like...
This isn't even a donation. This is just something they're doing.
Yeah. They are escorting Wormlock back to his base, and yeah. I think they're gonna kill him right as he gets back towards Fountain. Yep, one auto, the Heartsteel proc.
Oh my god, I'm losing it. Oh, there was an attempted impale. Draconical missed it. The Bonkai.
Kindred chat. I think Arrows has been nerfed. I will say, like, Arrows did get nerfed. Had to go Heartsteel Rabadon, so this Kindred can be way worse.
Definitely can be way worse. Oh, there's
the type from Tommy. Oh, look. Poor Wanderer, leave Rainy Day alone. They had to go for the Raptors. They couldn't do anything else. Raptors are secured, Rainy Day. You know what? You're my hero. You're my hero this game, Rainy Day.
Positively.
20-8.
All right. Well, backing out of the base now, or are they? I mean, Witch and Black Mass and Wanderer seem like they're willing to keep these fights going. Draconico getting a good bit of damage on the backside, and Tommy looking for a little bit extra. We're at 130 kills nearly in this game, and showing no signs of slowing down as big fella Tommy locked down and taken out again.
It's gonna have to be Fafnir. Did not type Mom there. I see a violation from Fafnir.
All right, wait, we got the donation.
Let's go.
Rainy Day back to QWER. She's been bailed out.
So only has to worry about taking Raptors on spawn.
Oh, maybe not. It's been deleted.
Oh, okay.
So,
oh my God! Once again, somebody tried to rescue Rainy Day and somebody spoiled it again. Oh, did it get deleted again?
The rules are changing in real time here, so we'll find out. Okay, back to QWER. Back to QWER for Rainy Day. She's bailed out. Will it be enough?
Probably
Question remains.
Probably not. We need more help for the Risen Rangers. Draconial is trying to be the hero, getting back to Witch at Black Mass, but able to kite back safely. 40 minutes we're approaching. And, you know, I'm not good. I don't like doing math on cast, but I'm curious what our kills per minute is at. If I mean,
oh, here, hang on.
134 divided by 40. 133 divided by 40.
I mean, it's about 3. How about that?
It's nearly 3, right? Yeah.
It's a little over 3.
Or is it a little under 3? Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right.
It's a little over 3. That's why I
don't do math, guys.
Yeah, 40 times 3 is 120. So it's 3 and some change.
I'm just curious. Oh, okay. Thank you, Caddy. The Rabadons has been completed, so Eros is full build with your requested build path at home.
It's pretty big. Once that Heartsteel stacks up, I mean, it's going to be an issue for Eros. I think unless they can start to kind of work their way into Eros' already completed items. 14. I mean, Eros can function on 3 items plus boots, especially with all these kindred stacks that they've been building up there. 14 deep. Yeah, so really pretty strong on this kindred, getting plenty of scaling outside of the items.
I still think Wanderer is like the sleeper Exodia agent in this game with the Heartsteel and the AP ratios. Very tanky, can heal very well. Boostis looking for a flashing this blade angle, does not get it. So far, the Risen Rangers are doing good, using their space. Rainy Day going in with the thrill of the hunt. Got the type in. The Glacial Prison also typed through for Big Fella, but neither ult seem to be pretty effective. Down goes Draconial. It's Fafnir that really has to be the hero as Wormlock jumps into the absolute meat grinder. Fafnir able to stay safe for now, trying to get back tons of smolder damage, but just not enough to get it done and save them ace. It's only Big Fella Tommy, and there's the ace, and should be the conclusion of our first game that goes the way of the Shattered Spire.
No 100 kills here, Slayer. Instead, we find ourselves at 139 total. Only 89 going over to the Spire. And they will not end up hitting that milestone, but they come up with the win at the end of the day regardless. Those donations definitely showing their impact over the course of game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to you guys. I mean, already up to $800 for one game. That is awesome. And you know, not to taunt or tease, but I will say, you guys are scratching the surface of what you can really do to these players. Like, we saw some fun key bindings. We saw the no TP rule. The dance party and the ARAM are pretty fun to start. We kind of forgot about that, Gordo, with the fact we got 10 times more kills after the fact we got out of the ARAM, but there's a lot more chaos that you can do. And, you know, I'm sensing there might have been some wardrobe chaos, I believe, with our host since we were gone, no?
Maybe a little something. We'll find out when they get back here. We're going to send it to a quick video before the hosts are going to be able to rejoin. But after that video's done, we'll find out what's going on with Old Ferris and Quacks. But we'll be back for game number 2 before long. So send you guys over that video, and we'll be back soon.
I don't know.
In this global battle to fight blood cancer, patients need more than clapping hands. They need our help. Today we support the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society and their global mission to fight blood cancer. Together, we honor survivors and those who we have lost. Today, we come together with our shared love of gaming to fight for a chance that doesn't exist without our help. Together, we can make a difference. Together, we can give those with blood cancer a place where they can dare to dream. Together, we fight back.
My name is Maxine Hosa.
And welcome back, everyone, to the host desk. And what a fantastic game that was. I couldn't believe, Quacks, what we were witnessing in that one. We got 42 minutes of action. We got Rainy Day. I mean, they talked about it so much on the cast, but she was getting pummeled with all of the donation effects, 0.22 or something like that on the Rengar. I had to build full AP, even Wormlock as well, full AP on that Irelia. And we had a total of what, 139 kills, Quacks? Absolute insanity.
Yeah, I mean, that was certainly a game of all time. But I mean, we started out that game, Ferris, with I believe $396 dollars raised, and now we're at $896. So we're actually going to throw it to a short little video before we get back on here. We're gonna throw that up on the screen real quick. So we'll actually be right back to talk a little bit more about game number 1 and then what to expect going into game number 2, as well as any progress we have made with the fundraiser so far and the donations that have been dropped on up, as well as an update on the headset giveaway. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
My name is Maxine Hosa. I am almost 10 years old, and when I was a baby, I was diagnosed with a rare form of leukemia that almost killed me.
My name is Christian Hinojosa. I am a proud father of 2 amazing boys, Max, who's almost 10, and Will, who's 7. 2 weeks into Max's birth, we received a phone call from his pediatrician saying that some newborn blood work had come back with these levels that he hadn't even seen before. After numerous rule outs of what they called differential diagnoses, we heard the words that we never thought we'd hear: your child has cancer. I wanted to know everything about JMML, and I wanted to know how that would affect my little boy, because we were actually able to make treatment decisions based on research that we were reading that had come out a month before. There were doctors who were publishing research that was actually relevant to my son. As I kept peeling back the layers of the onion, I realized that the teams of doctors who were doing this research were largely limited by funding. I distinctly remember one of Max's oncologists even saying that. And she said, you know, we could probably cure these if we just had enough money. The most difficult scenes that I remember were the ones where Max was on an adult-sized hospital bed being rolled off into surgery, and we couldn't go in there with him. He had an oxygen mask on, he was under anesthesia, and was just swallowed by this bed. And that's the most helpless that I felt. That's, you just have to let go, and you have to trust the doctors that are behind that door. It was a miracle. It was a miracle that was largely assisted by an incredible drug that he was on, and that was largely assisted by the fact that there were teams of researchers who were giving us these gifts in these research reports that were allowing us to make treatment decisions that ultimately affected a positive outcome. Today, I've got a healthy, almost 10-year-old who is free of any treatment. We're asking Congress for $80 million this year so that kids have a chance to not just survive, but to thrive. We want to have treatments that are appropriate for them that allow them not only to meet with success in that moment, but to go on and live a long and healthy life.
Just keep believing and hoping that your kid will make it. I just want kids to survive like me. I want them to live their life like me.
Welcome back, everyone, to the host desk. And after that very short video, we've wrapped up game number 1. Quacks, you and I were already talking a little bit about that game there. Absolute madness. But before we cut to the video, you were going to mention about where we were at in our donation totals before the game started, and now where we are at now, which is $4 away from already that $900 mark. So we've already reached one of our incentives. We got so many donations in during the game. We saw a whole lot of stuff go down. And I think we have reached donation incentive number 1.
Yep.
And that is the Draconical hair and makeup. So I guess to start us off here, and I don't know if we need, I'll get my information from production. I don't know if we need some time to bring that one up, but we will have it up on the screen for all of you. So is that something we can take a look at now? In a minute.
So
okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So we'll be there in a minute. But for now, just a quick little shout out to some of the big donators, because we had a lot, Ferris. We had, I don't recall, was the first $100 donation. Almost immediately as we went into draft, he went on and he got that $100 donated toward the goal of 6,000. And then we had Tommy with the 100 donation too. We had Poppy with $30 donations, a plethora of $25 donations, $10 donations, and even our most famous donator, who you can see is 3 out of the 4 currently, the man himself, Anonymous. That guy, such a kind soul, is Mr. Anonymous. But yeah, a lot of donations so far. Like you said, we passed the first incentive, so that means we are going to get Draconical with the hair and the makeup shortly. And then as well, we do have to remind everyone that the silent auction is still going on, and I am actually going to be pleased to announce something, which is going to be that headset giveaway winner. But after game number 1, we said there was going to be a headset winner after every single game. So if you didn't win the first time, you can keep on going, you can keep on trying and get your chance to win. But our first winner from the Twitch chat is going to be Simba_Rohrer. I believe I pronounced that right. So he is going to be the first guy that ever actually managed to win it out for the time being. They have to create a ticket in the Discord to accept this prize, so they should be able to get onto that as quickly as possible to avoid any stalling or any confusion as the winners keep pouring in game after game. So congratulations to him on winning that. And again, if you didn't win, you still have a plethora more games to go on for that one. So I am getting word that we have the makeup ready after the giveaway announcement, which we just did. So we are going to toss it to that in a couple of seconds. We'll see you guys on the other side. Actually, no, we are still on air. We get to react. I have to break my neck in order to see it, though, which is
we gotta go sideways.
All right, so I love the eyelashes.
Really the most bonita. Thank you for raising money for the Leukemia
Look at the sound going
Society, here, as promised.
Yeah. So
more of this.
You got the eyelash. I like his background.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Cancer.
Perfect. Okay. Well, I think that was it. Awesome. So that was Draconical. They got their hair and their makeup. They showed us in that sideways profile. And if you all tilted your head that way, then would have been able to see it perfectly. But yeah, thank you very much to Draconical for getting that done for us. And thank you to everyone who donated as well, because not only did you get Draconical to do that, but you also are supporting a fantastic cause. But I know, and I think you know as well, Quacks, we can do a lot better when we do end up getting into game number 2. I think this game was just a sneak peek of what is possible for these games. We can get even more donations. We can get even more effects. filtering through these games, and we saw a 40+ minute game. We could maybe see something like a 65-minute game go up to maybe 200 kills. We got to shoot for the stars here. It's all for a
can you beat the kill record? Yep, that's the question. And already, I'm not going to announce it just yet, but we do already have a crazy amount of incentives being used for next game. I'm not going to spoil it just yet because I want the casters to announce it when game 2 is ready. But game 2, not saying anything, is already shaping up to be just as crazy, Ferris, if not crazier than game number 1. And let's highlight a few of those plays from game number 1. I actually had them written down here as I was watching the game. I think I had a couple of favorites. Most notably, Draconical said impale in all chat the first time at 11 minutes, and he was level 5. So he can't actually use the alt key. And then he typed it a couple of minutes later, and then I believe he missed. So I think that is just like the 1-2 punch that made me absolutely die laughing. And then the Kindred 7-0 and 6 with just the red pet. It dies, it purchases upgraded attack speed boots, it gets those, and then it gets the Blade of the Ruined King, which I thought was just absolutely hilarious. And how can we forget poor Rengar in that game, Ferris? I salute you and your fam for actually reversing the effects of the initial keybinds, but then they got bad. They went from bad to absolutely unplayable because I believe it was what, like A, Y, P, and like J or something like that, completely across the keyboard, and it resulted in the Rengar going like 0-21 or something like that. Something absolutely crazy right there. First name Owen, last name 21. Those are some of my favorite moments from game number 1, though, and it was an absolute blast to watch it. And I'm really excited for game number 2. Now that I know that the effects are really, really funny to take a look at. And like Gordo and Slayer said, Ferris, we're just now scratching the surface of what we can do with a lot of these donation effects.
We absolutely are. And yeah, the Rainy Days, she had a really hard time. On top of the fact that, all the keybinds were scrambled, building that AP build as well. Not the intuitive way to play Rengar, I'll be honest. It's taking me back to the Night Blue 3 days when he was doing AD to AP to AD Rengar and all that stuff. Also, the AP Irelia for Wormlock, that's gotta suck. At the very least, though, for the side of the Risen squad, it was the Smolder that was relatively untouched when it came to what they had to build. They were getting all those stacks coming through. It got to that 40-minute mark where the Smolder was just an absolute monster, putting the rest of the squad who was struggling and getting all those donation effects thrown onto them, carrying the Smolder, or the Smolder carrying them on their back. I also like to see that we tried to put arrows in the dumps there after arrows was popping up on the Kindred, and then it was the Heartsteel, it was the Rabadon's Death Cap as well that they were working towards before the game actually did end up finishing. But I like to see the community a little bit, at the very least, rallying behind the team that was falling behind. Because it was really dominant in that first 20 or so minutes, and then those donations that went against the Blue Otter squad, the Shattered Spire, actually made it, Quacks, go so long in the end.
Yeah. So, eyes ahead, Ferris, to game number 2. We are just going to remind everybody at home, if possible, in case they forgot, the teams that will be playing this time around. On your screen, you can see the Risen Rat Boys. So this will be team number 1. Again, featuring Arls, Stro, Maddie, TKD, Solbert, and Want Marriage. And then, if we can, I want to get Surely Not, the team they will be playing against, up on the screen, because that will be their opponents. And yep, here we go. It is going to be YouTube, Zohair, LaChosen Go, Technology, I've learned is how you actually pronounce it, and then Irate. The K is silent, which is interesting, but I recognize players from both of these teams. I'm excited to see what they have in store. And again, not to spoil anything, but Zohair is using a lot of power going into next game. So he is going to influence game number 2 pretty sizable amount. Not going to spoil anything too much, though, as we are getting closer and closer into draft number 2 for game number 2. And I believe, yes, we are ready, correct, Ferris?
It sounds like we are ready for game number 2. So let's do our very best, ladies and gentlemen. If you have the ability to donate here for this next game, we are getting so many donations just right here coming on through. We've now hit the $1,000 mark. That will be a new incentive as well, I do believe. But it is time for game number 2. We are going to give it back to the illustrious Slayer and Gordo to bring that match to us. And fellas, hope you're ready for another banger. Let's bring it right to you.
Thank you very much, Ferris and Quacks. It's not every day that I get described as illustrious, so
they're so nice.
I know.
I don't want us to make fun of them anymore, I think, for yesterday.
Well, we're not going to stop. So we got no losses under the belt from Caster Clash yesterday, so we're going to keep that one rolling for at least a couple of weeks here. But as they were alluding to there, Zoair definitely in a bit of a situation. So somebody has donated for I Am the Captain now to create the entire draft for Surely Not. I don't know if I can disclose what that draft is. I don't know if bans are going to impact this here, and people may be tuned into the stream. So I'm going to not say it until we're through picks and bans. I'll just let people get it discovered on their own. Otherwise, we're going to give some information over to. Okay, so this is the blue side. Surely Not is on blue. Risen Rat Boys looking like they're on red. So it's the blue side that in theory has all of their champions already selected, but I don't want to give the Risen Rat Boys any inside information as to what they can ban to try to ruin things. So we'll keep that secret from now. We can also call out that Zoair over on a Surely Not is going to be on Ultimate Bravery and randoming a champion.
Yes. Yeah, so Zoair got targeted. I feel very bad for him. Not only has Ultimate Bravery, but we have another keybind. Scrabble is happening again. QZPM. So this is quite impossible to play the game with one hand. That is like, if you look down at your keyboard now, if you play with two hands, it's not bad, right? You could like set up pointer finger, middle finger for both the key setups. They're a little bit slanted too to keep your wrists safe, obviously. But outside of that, I mean, League of Legends does involve your mouse. So Zoair is not gonna have fun at all. Somebody targeted Zoair. A lot of targeting going over towards this Surely Not side as we see the draft evolve. And I'm not realizing that. Oh, okay, never mind. One of these sides is lining up with
yeah. So this is blue side is Surely Not. They're going through the draft that was selected for them. Okay. So this is what was selected for them. They're picking, although they've picked some champions that aren't on that list too.
Yeah. So
but that might be Zoair's. That might be Zoair.
That's Zoair, right? So yeah,
Zoair's probably on the Senna because Zoair he's at random.
Yeah, he had to spin the wheel randomly, and then his ultimate. So it's Ultimate Bravery Senna. So keep that in mind. While Zoair is also playing with impossible one-handed keybinds. So.
So he's on QZPM, which is the four corners of your keyboard for anybody who
virtually
doesn't have one right in front of them. So that's going to be miserable. Zoair playing on ultimate difficulty here, and there goes the Rammus and the Morgana. Slayer. So I'm noticing what's missing. What's missing from the donated draft is the Jungle Yumi, which probably means this is Ultimate Bravery Jungle Senna.
Oh no. Okay, so this is going to be impossible.
Zoair is a jungler from what I recall, having covered him in actual competitive events.
Right,
exactly. He played the regular game of League of Legends.
We also do have I guess we can say this one now. This one just came through. It's a new one we haven't seen, so I feel like it's fun to talk about.
Go for it.
Bronze Mentality. This might be my favorite one. I like the ones where we get the all chat involved. And this one is one of those. When a player dies, they must all chat why it was their team's fault, not their own. Perfect, right? So I'm thinking about it. So we had nearly 150 kills last game. I don't remember what Quacks and Ferris, our awesome host, said was the all-time count. I think they said something over 200. But keep in mind now when we go into this game that many kills happened. We were like over 3 kills a minute, nearing 4. Every single one of those kills, when you die, you have to flame your team for why you died. You have to find a way to flame your team. In all chat.
Okay, all right.
Oh boy,
Both
another
teams' bot laners must buy Heartsteel first item. We got a double. What should I buy? And by the way, listen, I am digging the Heartsteel love here. All right, Heartsteel is the most fun item in League of Legends right now. Dare I say? It's got a real satisfying sound effect. It's got a real fun effect. You get to increase your champion size. It's got a lot going for it. I'm glad to see more and more people being forced into buying Heartsteels. I think that's the optimal choice if you're going to be obligating folks to be buying specific items.
I just think we gotta level the playing field here for our friends over on Surely Not. Risen is coming with the big bucks. Shout out Tyrell. Love you, Tyrell. Throwing the $100, get us over 1,000. Gotta think that money was what maybe targeted Zohair, or maybe targeted just Surely Not as a whole. Maybe this is just the revenge of the last Risen team, right? The Rat Boys are trying to avenge the Rangers, because the Rangers got the short end of the stick by a country mile in game 1.
Yeah. So, what a draft we've had pieced together. I'm a little disappointed that we don't get the Yuumi jungle. But
yeah,
this might be for the best. I think the UV jungle might have just been like a little too unplayable for Zohair. It would make the other donations almost irrelevant because he's not going to be able to properly clean. It's going to be a whole problem. The fact that he does get to... I mean, the Senna's not going to be much better. Jungle camps do drop mad souls, though, so he gets to stack and farm. He gets to be both fasting and feasting Senna. Kind of a 2-in-1 there. He's just going to be clearing incredibly slowly unless he gets support from his teammates.
And we also have no idea what items are coming through, right? So we have not been told what the ultimate bravery is, which can be so many things.
Does that ultimate bravery includes summoner spells?
Yes. So
is there a risk that he doesn't have?
There is a complete risk. I wonder if the rest of Surely Not is going to have like Rammus take smite now or something.
I guess I mean, technically the donation says that the Rammus is top.
Yeah, but I mean, you could still like sacrifice the smite. I don't know.
I mean, because I think I'm not even concerned about securing objectives. I'm concerned about
oh my god.
Wait, is this okay? So we have to read this? Is that what this means?
I'll read it. I mean, if that's what this is. Risen Tyrell's donation message was after we saw the awesome makeup tutorial. Draconial, you're so hot, brother. Skibbity Ohio Riz.
That's good. Thank you, Tyrell.
Thank you, Tyrell, so much.
Yeah. Thank you for the input. That's definitely worth it. So we've got the Zohair rules set. The random hero is going to be Senna. Ultimate bravery is in place. QZPM as your bindings. I think that's not bad for Senna, I will say. Like you're going to have to hunt and peck a little bit to cast your abilities, but you stay on Q for piercing darkness. And the others don't matter that much, right? You got Q and Z for piercing darkness and what is it? Last Embrace. And then the others, they're not that important. You might have to reach over to M to ult occasionally, and then I think you can disregard P entirely. Just never cast Black Mist.
Yeah,
that's how I would play out this situation. It's
yeah. You could rescue Zohair at home, by the way.
We make.
But we saw it with Rainy last game. Like, you can rescue Zohair if anybody's feeling bad, because Zohair had to spin a random champion wheel, is on ultimate bravery, and also he has to play with these outrageous keybinds. So if somebody wants to try and save him with Scrabble again, which has become the most popular option that I'm now seeing. I think we've had like 5 or over 5 Scrabbles come through.
People really like the Scrabbles.
Onto 2 people, by the way. There's only been 2 people. People's objected to them.
Yeah, but there's been like 5 of the Scrabbles. I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm a bigger fan of the ones that you can really see on your screen. Like I'm not quite as concerned about knowing that somebody's suffering internally. I want to like see the evidence on my screen. I want to see a little bit more of I think the jungle tax is very funny. I really want, I like these communication ones. I like the NASCAR. I think the NASCAR is a good call as well. But definitely take your look through the donation effects. If we could get that list posted over in the Twitch chat again, you're definitely being made publicly available on request there. So tune into Twitch chat if you don't know what your options are. Somebody will provide them for you. And also, while you're in Twitch chat, make sure you get Tilt Cancer in there and enter yourself for any upcoming giveaways. You saw one.
We saw a headset one, right?
Yeah, we saw the headset given out just a little bit ago, and there are more giveaways to go. So definitely get yourself entered into those sweepstakes by typing Tilt Cancer in chat, and take a look at that donation list while you're in there.
You know, I'm reading this list just because we have time as we're loading in. Gordo, I found one of my other favorite ones, and for everybody at home, it's a $5 one. I mean, there's some sleeper $5 ones, and my favorite one is method acting, which basically involves if you ever get a kill, an assist, just a takedown, or you die, you have to like act as your champion. So like if who do we got in this game, right? Like I don't know. If I guess my best example would be like if you had Garen in this game, like Garen gets a kill on Darius, like you have to type for Demacia in the chat or something like that, you know. So that'd be fun.
I think the role playing here, it really has a big opportunity, especially for some of the lighter lord characters. I would love to see a Rammus get one of those. Just
okay.
Drop okay every time in the chat every time. I think that's a lot of fun.
Or if we get Shaco in there, you just don't type because there is no lore for this champion.
True. There's one method acting. Anytime a selected player is involved in a not method acting. Sorry, I'm talking about want to hear a joke. I know. I picked out a spot on the screen to read, and I looked at the wrong one. The want to hear a joke one. The selected player must spam their laugh emote in between actions for 30 seconds. Want to know what we define as an action there? Because that's a lot of laugh spamming, guys. That's a lot of. I assume it's just you get a couple of laughs in there every time you enter a movement commander ability or whatever. But what about, stack a couple of those, you can really create some chaos.
Yeah, Well, we can talk about more as this game goes on, but it does sound like we're game ready. So let's head to the rift, see if the Risen representatives this time around for game 2 can find a win. They are in better position. The Risen Rat Boys, as Surely Not has surely nerfed their jungler in Zohair going into this one. The Ultimate Bravery Senna. We'll get an idea of what this Senna looks like. It looks like Zohair got lucky. Maybe we made an exception, but does get smite.
Yeah. All right. So looked like he was at risk of disco summoners for a bit. Soulbird's caught. No ARAM, no dance party this game, and looks like they're already taking advantage of it here on Surely Not. They get the root, they get the binding, they get the kill. First blood to the Chosen Goat.
Wow, and the Nunu gets out. Want Marriage gets out. It's just chaos. Good flash away from Technology. Gets away from Stro. Battle trying to get those heals going as Want Marriage runs away with the big snowball. In goes Arlise, excuse me, to get Technology, but it's a one-way trip for that guy. The Chosen Goat pick up the double kill on this Rammus. In a game like this, Rammus can be very powerful. We're not done with the level 1 shenanigans. That cleanse was not helpful, my friend.
No. Yeah, well, Zohair's got their own cleanse to use as they need, and Zohair's doing a pretty good job of being able to kite this one out. Does claim a kill before they drop. It's a triple kill to Maddie. And they're not slowing down here. Can they get another Q? They landed on the YouTube. The heal's coming through.
Oh, it's an auto fight. I don't know who wins this. I think YouTube does.
Oh, the heal! Oh!
And there's a snowball. All right, are we finally? I think we're finally settled in. I think these teams want to break the kill record. That's for sure. The way they're playing.
It could happen for sure. We'll have to see how much additional donations affect this game as it goes on, but it's definitely in the cards. The Nunu arrives at a bottom lane. The draft for Surely not. Of course, selected by viewers like you. And we'll find out just how much and how playable it's going to end up being. The Chosen Goat on the Rammus top, though. Got it with a harsh trade here at level 2.
Technology, by the way, is playing like pure ADC Zyra. So this is auto attack based Zyra. Roots sending up these autos. Lethal Tempo is going brazy for Technology here. Solberg trying to step up, does not hit the Mystic Shot. Technology showing up the hands. Zyra 80 carry coming to a screen near you.
Huge stuff. Zyra 80 carry is broken. Underneath the turret goes Lechosen. I don't know about this one, buddy.
Oh yeah, we gotta. I realize we have to keep the typing going up here. Technology, you gotta flame your team for dying now.
Oh, I thought, I'm gonna be honest, I really just thought that this is how they were behaving naturally. This is like League of Legends players in the wild. But now they're actually flaming each other due to donations.
I'm sure we're not gonna keep
Iray, what is up with Surely Not in the tower dives in this early game?
All right, I want to see Iray type. What's the unique flame? You gotta flame your team.
No help, no help. Yeah, there we go.
Where's my 80 carry? Let's go.
See, yep. I've been playing this game for nearly 15 years here, Slayer. I think I can call all of these every time.
Probably. Riven into Rammus, by the way, when the Rammus already has heal cut done, this is just not even fun. For the Riven, Arlise is not gonna have a fun time.
Maddie on the Soraka mid. Already kind of bringing the pain here a little bit, and Technology pretty caught here. Oh, Want Marriage didn't pop snowballs in time. Is this a Doran at Worlds not knowing what Nunu does moment?
That's a great call out. I'm also curious if Solbert has been ultimate bravery or if Solbert is just subjecting themselves to this. Is in goes Iray looking for Solbert. Trying to kite back with these Mystic Shots, but I actually favor the carry Zyra here with the Lethal Tempo, but misses the Grasping Roots, and Solbert grabs it with the grasp back. Iray gets the Flame Spitter back up. We'll be able to trade one out, but the Irelia has shown up. Stro should be able to clean it up, but Iray makes it costly. I want to see some flame in the chat, everybody. We just had 5 kills.
Lechosen coming in with the no jungle, surely. Oh man, it's another one for the Soraka. Maddie is a monster here, regenerating so much. The healing is just crazy. It's a double kill. It's like old school Soraka.
Let's go. Yeah, real throwback. I am curious. So I don't know if we know, but did Solberg just? Oh, what a snare from Technology. See ya, Stro. Who we flaming on that one?
Oh, execute. Not even needed, but viable nonetheless. Lechosen is coming in. He's 2 levels behind Arlise. In such a solid position, will be dropping here.
Yep, shut down. So Solbert is cleanse Ghost Ezreal with Grasp and is building. Oh right, the 80 carries have to rush Heartsteel. So maybe that's why Solbert built like this, because he's just leaning fully into the tank. The fact he has to go Heartsteel.
Yeah, I appreciate a pickup of the Grasp here. Really going to try to stack up that max HP. Ray though taking full advantage. All right, Want Marriage. We have to have a talk here, buddy. You can press the E to detonate it early and snare anybody that you've hit with their snowballs. I've seen 3 moments where you should have done that over the course of this game. I do think that this champion's lack of play rate may be rearing its ugly head here.
How about how even of a game we have though through 6 minutes? Kills are even. The gold is like 300 apart. Oh, even closer now after that plate was grabbed by Technology. So we got a way closer match so far than we had in game 1 after the ARAM fest was over. And just so many champions that this is the one very fun part with all the fun games we're having with some of these, you know, donations you guys can bring, but we're gonna see how certain champions look with certain different build paths.
Oh, Ray! A little too close, giving that kill back over to Solbert. Technology, though, again, has fully stacked that lethal tempo. It is making the difference. Keep the train going. More plants, more autos, and Solbert will drop. It's another even trade.
Zyra's actually just such a terrible matchup for Ezreal. Is oh boy, Zohair
double
down by
snares,
Stro,
doesn't matter.
Grabs it with the W. Have the Morgana ult down, able to find the kill onto Stro. But here comes the real hero. This AP Soraka, good dark binding in the backside. The Chosen Goat trying to make his own escape, but Arlise is hounding him, and down he goes.
Yeah, so we didn't get to call this out earlier. First of all, Zohair has finished Sorcerer's Shoes. So that's rough. Second of all, Zohair is at 24 CS. They've cleared their camps like once in 7 minutes. That's also a problem. I really do think the role of the Senna jungle ultimate bravery is really putting Zohair in an unenviable position here. And look at him. He's using the E, by the way, or should I say the P, which is what it is for Zohair this game. That's a big difference maker here. I would be ignoring that ability entirely. The fact that he's even pushing the button is impressive in and of itself.
I think we've taken the bronze mentality a little far here. We are now flaming even when we don't die. Zohair just typed my mid is so gapped because YouTube flash binded too early, so the bind didn't actually cast. So now we're getting a little more toxic with it. Stro is taking it upon themselves to start the grubs up as we have another big snowball rolling through. Ray gets the black shield, turns and still dies to Want Marriage.
YouTube is out of mana. I don't know what they think they're going to accomplish here. Oh my god, they actually got the binding onto Maddie. Technology, meanwhile. Oh, look at how big the Wish is. The Wish is massive on the AP Soraka.
All right, finally, Solberg doesn't need the mystic shots like most Ezreals do to get kills. Finds that one, and his teammate, Rat Boy teammate towards the top side, finds a kill. It's just all up the Rat Boys. They're able to clean up 4 kills. They get him traded back. I also spot, I think Solberg died in Technology's plants, or maybe he executed, but there was about like 6 kills in 5 seconds right there. There's the chat. Here we go. Yep. Everybody flaming everybody.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Are we gonna replay? I think he executed. That's my guess.
Yeah. You know what? We should. Good call here. That we should just be leaning into these replays. Oh, all right. He just executed. They don't have recall turned off.
Not that we know of. I've not been. Yeah. We've not been updated on that. So
interesting. Maybe it's just for the fun. I mean, we've seen this stuff's contagious here, Slayer. I can't. I haven't been in this situation myself, so I can't speak to the psychology involved. But we started seeing this in game number 1 too, right? Where like the Irelia started typing Vanguard's Edge, even though she didn't have to.
Yeah.
I think the Risen Rat Boys may be in that kind of position, although they're universally doing it. Okay, there is no. All right, there are no TPs and recalls involved.
For
okay,
both teams.
For both teams, so they aren't just doing it for fun. It's been enforced. It's law.
So the funny difference here though between last game is nobody took teleport this game. So at least half of the rule is different. We're also seeing that both ADs have completed their Heartsteel and they're stacking. But here comes the snowball.
Good block by Technology, by Zyre, a couple of additional crucial seconds, and now we're going to try to fight this one out, but oh boy, the Ezreal being on a regular old AD carry really contributing a massive difference here. Technology, though, with the fully stacked lethal tempo, trying to turn it around. The Chosen Go just keeps going for these dive plays. Technology got one back, but will end up falling.
9-time AD carry, thank you, thank you. I wish your jungler loved you.
Oh my god, we're gonna get... See, here's the thing. There's a inherent... Let's get back into the psychology of this game here, Slayer. There's an incentive to keep upping the ante as the game goes on. I'm a little worried about what we might start seeing typed in all chat at like 50 minutes.
Yeah, guys, just remember we're all here for a good cause, all right? Let's just make sure to keep that one in mind. Get another Zohair appearance, looking for a kill onto Arlise, but Sork Shoes, full AP. It's looking like this Senna has to go pretty AP heavy, so that's going to suck.
KSV, of course, mid never moves, love my top laner.
Yeah, we're starting to type even when people aren't dying at this point.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's only going to get worse. The heart steals are done, by the way, for these two carries. So we're going to keep paying close attention. I don't even care about the CS numbers anymore. I care about your heart steal stacks. How many bonus HP stacks have you achieved over the course of your 80 carry heart steal game?
My question is, when will Want Marriage get Nunu ult? Oh, ticked over level 6. Use it now. Drop it down to slow Ire. I mean, they feel like they don't need it because Stro is just disgusting. There's the Nunu ult being channeled, but YouTube had a black shield on. There we go on a killing spree and trade out Want Marriage. But Stro is slowly emerging as the main carry here for Risen Rat Boys in my mind. Has a ton of farm, going back in again.
Chosen Go getting involved in there with big what is it? It's something Slam now. They've renamed it. It's not Tremors anymore.
Soaring
Slam. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Slayer outplay-by-plays me there that time.
With my ultimate name knowledge. Oh my god, this Soraka is just, you know what, my bad. Maddie, I wasn't familiar with your game. This AP Soraka is the real carry.
Whoa,
Boy, flashing in to get the kill with the Ignite and the Flame Spitter. I want to see some jungle flame coming across from Maddie's. Once again, the Zyra and Ezreal add in the 1v1, but Solbert has taken control of this matchup.
Yeah. Zoer isolated, taken down, devoured by Want Marriage. Ira gonna get chased down easily. Arlise still has the recast available. Arlise?
Just one more dash, throw it.
Just throw it, dude. It's not. You're not gonna use it elsewhere.
Oh, well, it's gone now.
All right.
Still gets it done.
Maybe it's a spectator bug. Maybe they used it when we didn't get to see. Now has Want Marriage here for the backup.
The Chosen Goat does not have an item done, by the way, just yet. So Ramesses rough. Does get Arlise off his tail. Wants Want Marriage. Will not get Want Marriage.
They are against a largely AD focused team comp. It's really only the Morgana that's going to be showing up here with. Oh,
you mean the Raka? Oh, Hearthsteel?
Oh yeah, correct. I do mean Raka.
Oh, Zohair nearly got on the board there. And Nunu's dead.
All right. Well, let's take a step back to Zohair. Let's make some ultimate bravery calls here, Slayer. What is Zohair building?
There are so many things that build out of Rod and Amps. So 2 Amp tones is a codex, right? I mean, that's what
it could be a codex. It could also be an alternator.
Oh boy, alternator with Rod. See, this is where my 80 carry brain is not going to help because I'm not too helpful with the
alternator with Rod. At least at one point was Shadow Flame.
Oh,
I don't
actually
think it is anymore though. Maybe it is.
I think it could be. I would say Shadow Flame's probably the best shout. It's not Storm Surge. Maybe
Storm Surge doesn't build out needlessly anymore. I learned this yesterday playing Orianna in tournament with you.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good update. Technology's still getting these Hearthsteel stacks over. Oh, Solbert popping the ghost. This is a real fortitude test for us, just trying to keep up with all these things. Does Solbert win this? If Ira stays in the minion wave,
Solbert surely wins this. He's healing up. Yeah. Oh, he's dodged the ultimate entirely.
Or
at least
it was close.
Looking like General Sniper up there.
Yep.
It's his 9th kill of the game.
Remember, everybody at home, you can nerf Arlise in so many unique ways if you want to. You can also nerf YouTube.
Let's get a Hearthsteel in this build, dude.
Yeah, I think we should get a Moonstone Renewer going for Arlise personally.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Or maybe redemption.
Items.
What about let's get some redemptions going to some of these carries.
Redemptions are fun for sure. Oh my god, the damage out of Maddie TKD is so bananas. The star calls are just ripping through people here. It gives a double kill over to Want Marriage. They're invincible. I mean, if Maddie is smart about their wish usage, it is so difficult to take anybody down here. There's so much AP on the table.
We need some anti-heal going, and I don't think Zohair is going to be one to help.
Yeah.
Man, Maddie can just fire out these Qs.
The fact that the healing isn't burst anymore is something that Surely Not has got to be thanking their lucky stars for. The fact that it's like a delayed regen now.
Yeah, that's true.
Because this Soraka's stomping anyway.
Absolutely stomping, and you guys are stomping the donation goals at home. We're up to 1325 on the number. Keep in mind, if you want to see Ferris and Quacks put on some awesome face paint, we're $175 away from that. As we've just gone to NA ARAM style with these ultimates.
Oh my god,
down.
Equinox.
I just think Maddie makes this so impossible. He's just healing Arlise constantly. The Witch Calls do a ton of damage, and suddenly it's only the ultimate bravery Senna left up for Zohair, who is chomping up these souls, but Arlise sees an angle to dive, and there is the pseudo-delayed ace. The Chosen Goat barely respawns, but that was an ace for the Risen Rat boys.
Can we get a stack check? Oh, there's the Shadow Flame. We called it.
Shadow Flame, yep.
All right, there's the... Can we get a stack check for Zohair? Is he at least getting upgrades to his...
His range and stuff?
Yeah, we can't see it. We can't see it here. Because it's cut off by the Champions Against Cancer thing here. We'll get told in chat, I hope.
I can see
55.
55.
There we go.
That is...
Yeah, it wasn't there because he was dead. I get it. All right. 55. Not bad. Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Oh, this is Solbert's worst nightmare. The Hearthsteel, Zyra, and Renix. I mean, Solbert doesn't get to play, but Chosen Goat does lock them up excuse me, Want Marriage locks up Chosen Go, but Solbert, a couple autos to this Rammus will get the kill themselves. Chosen Go rolls on in. Surely not grab 2 pretty key kills. Maybe we'll have a second dragon take here. Zohair is available. Jungle Senna.
Bro, waiting in the tri-brush, trying to make a jump here. Doesn't land the flawless duet. Now they're going to try to focus him down. Can he try to turn this one back? Vanguard's Edge up and available. Cuts down one. Chosen Goat, though, is so tanky. He's got the Thorn Veil. He just cuts him down by getting hit.
Oh, man. We are leaving our least though to just split push, looking for that tier 2 turret, but surely not are stacking up as 4, looking for a tier 2 of their own with those objective bounties. There's the Nunu ultimate down through the top. Want Marriage wants at least a trade. Will get it for Solbert. Irae takes up a ton of turret shots. Solbert's got to make this harsh seal really start to burn though. Looking to try and land up these mystic shots with the Essence Fluxes, but gets binded by YouTube in the dark pool, and Irae drives by for the flame spin. It's all on Maddie now. The Super Soraka, huge heal on the first bout, but is trapped in the pit and locked down by YouTube. Cannot get the damage back through. And surely not find a big chunk of gold back, and they're just going to continue. I mean, hey, if they're going to run one at a time India, why not? Zohair picks up a second kill.
And we got an oopsie donated. I can't believe it, Slayer. They've taken all the wrong lessons from what we were saying. Chosen Goat has to sell Thorn Mail and buy redemption.
Oh no.
Oh, Zohar's executing. Sorry. Oh, that was a big strategic win there. Want Marriage trying to pick up the kill. Takes too long to guide the snowball around, and Zohar gets the execute in time.
Whoever donated for the Rammus cell that's just super tactical. Honestly, just nerf this Rammus's power. Oh, we have another one coming through. Oh, all right. We got another new one coming to play here. Oregon Trail is in at 20 minutes. So in a minute and a half, the Risen Rat Boys, all players on selected team must start in the river bush. They have to all chat forward along the Oregon Trail and walk up to the opposite bush in the river. And they have to collect in the bush to start.
Yeah. So that's going to be coming up in about a minute. So that is on the Risen Rat Boys. So he's definitely going to slow down their progress a little bit here. Stro going for an all-in, but will get taken down before they can turn anything back. Solbert flashing in, trying to make some plays happen. Picks up onto Technology. Zohair gets executed on the opposite side, and now Want Marriage will be bound up, and YouTube on these bindings has been a big difference maker.
Big fight coming out. So 30 seconds. I'm curious if we're going to see the Risen Rat Boys look for one big fight coming up here before they have to do the Oregon Trail. Because basically what they're going to have to do here is they're going to have to stack up in a river bush, travel across to the other river across like mid lane, I would say is the one. And if any of them die, the rest of them have to execute. So that's coming up in about 15 seconds. It should be dialed up. Maddie's trying to stall. Arlise is trying to use his last window of a traditional fight to find the kills. There's the Chosen Goat down as well. If they find YouTube here, the flash forward into the dark bindings to make sure YouTube gets out. But that's the strategy for the Oregon Trail, is if you get kills before you have to do it, you might not all have to execute. But 20 minutes has come, and I think it's time to pack up and head west.
Yep, looking for them to... Oh! Big execute there on towards the Morgana. Technology gonna fall as well. And a perfect opportunity here for the Risen Rat Boys to group up in a bush and begin their journey west.
Maybe they just haven't been informed of what they have to do just yet. I will say another one has come through. Arlise, our super carry Riven, has to build death cap. So I appreciate you guys at home listening to us, recognizing who needs to be nerfed in this one. And Arlise definitely has to be.
Indeed. Nice little double-double there for Want Marriage. Coming on up with their 11th kill. Here come pings. All right, they're going up towards a river bush. Yep, they're going to start up here. Here they come.
So they have to start at that pixel brush, and I assume I have to go to the other pixel brush. Like all the way across.
It starts at 20. Now we're being told it starts at 22 minutes, but it looks like it starts at 21. So here we go.
Once they announce it,
they're waiting for Solbert. They need Solbert.
Yep.
All right, coming on up here. I don't know why we're just waiting in anticipation. We know where Solbert is. He's got to come from base. It's going to be a little bit longer than this. Don't think that that the Aegis side knows that this is going on, so they're going to be expecting that the Risen Rat Boys are lurking around somewhere. It's not until it gets typed in all chat that
forward along the Oregon Trail must be stated in all chat.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Surely not going for the all-in mid push. Forward along the Oregon Trail. There they go.
All right. So they might just cross behind them. Oh, okay. Here we go. Surely not.
They're gonna run into some trials and tribulations in their path.
Can they
west.
fight though, or do they have to just keep running?
I think they got to deal with the thing.
Oh my God! This wasn't even close.
I mean,
jeez.
Not everyone made it.
Nobody made it
in the Oregon Trail. Not everybody made it west.
Nobody made it
on the Oregon Trail, Slayer. Some people tragically passed out along the way. And
Gordo, I don't think anybody made it out of Missouri. I don't think we got anywhere. I don't think we got anywhere close to Oregon. We got like halfway.
All right. Do they have to finish their journey now when they respawn? I don't even know what we're doing here. That was my team.
Nice.
Oh yeah, now they all have to flame each other for tying on the Oregon Trail.
My shot caller told me to do that. Shout out Zohair, by the way, going to secure this Baron on the Ultimate Bravery Senna jungle. So Ether Wisp and Fiendish Codex, is that Rocket Belt?
It could be.
So?
They got an unlucky roll here. It's all AP items. It could be Rocket Belt. It could be Lichbane.
True, Lichbane as well.
Because Sheen builds out of the glowing moat now.
Oh,
Titanic Hydra completed for Tenology.
Nice. Lichbane isn't terrible for Senna, I feel like. It wouldn't be the worst.
I think it is, but the fact that the other items are AP is really doing him some help here.
This is going to be a wipe. I mean, Solbert's on the back end here. Tenology's free firing. Maddie heals through it. YouTube gonna fall next to Solbert, who's doing a ton of work with this Ezreal. Oh! High rate flashes to find Maddie. In comes the Rammus. Chosen Go gonna spoil Solbert. Does cleanse the first taunt, but Rammus is just the absolute enemy of this Ezreal. And all while that's going on, or at least didn't want any of the smoke, is able to pick up a turn on the bot side. Is down goes Solbert. A bloody fight. But it's a slight win for Shirley Top with their Baron in tote.
Look, the Oregon Trail is really given quite the lifeline over to Shirley Not here. They got all that time to push down mid tower and then got to pick up a whole ace. It's kind of starting to turn the fate of this game back into their favor. As we're less than 1,000 gold apart. We're dead even now, Slayer. The gold's exactly even.
The dragons are even too. I mean, our Elise is going to change that up. So found the Cloud Soul. And this is how you cruise. Remember, over 200 kills, I believe, is the record that we're looking for. We got a 148, I think, 150 something maybe in game one.
The record from what? Like all time?
It was something our hosts were saying. By the way, I want to point out that Ferris himself donated to the cause. That's awesome to see. He's actively donating to put face paint on. We are 140 bucks away from Ferris and Quacks getting some heavy makeup going. Looking fabulous themselves.
Storm Surge damage out of Want Marriage is pretty crazy. I want to see like a true Empire here. I want to see Want Marriage channeling Nunu Ultimate in a bush and blowing somebody up. And or at least not getting any freedom here. Oh no, okay, so we got this is the same what should I buy donation. It's just Arlisa's death cap is coming in at 26.
Yeah. I'm also realizing that we've gotten the awesome league glitch where YouTube. Oh, did it finally break? It was I was constantly hearing the stasis sound, but
oh, love that one.
It's been turned off. I think YouTube was able to somehow fix that.
Maddie wins this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, these autos do no. Just needs the Q. Maddie is a menace, dude. This Raka. Oh, that's Caster Curse if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, and you gotta not get hit by Dark Binding. Although Stro coming in here, the Irelias today have been a bit of menaces. And, Stro nearly gets the 1v2. So close.
Technology able to knock down Solbert on the other side as well with the help of Zohair. Irai's just dead here. Don't want marriage. We just, yep.
All right. It looks like that binding may have been the last straw, as it appears there's been donations through for YouTube to sell both the Deathfire or the Death Cap and the Blackfire Torch.
At 29 minutes?
Yeah, that'll be at 29 minutes. So that'll be coming on up here. Oh boy.
So can you like sell them and then like start building them back again?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, so like, because the gold you get from selling Zhonya's and Rabadons, you could buy one of them back.
You
can rebuild after 5 minutes. Okay, so 5 minutes without those items. That really sucks for Morgana. That's going to slow down surely not.
At least she gets to keep the Zhonyas. It's really what all Morganas need at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought it was Zhonya's Rabadons. Yeah, that would have been a lot worse.
No, it's Rabadons and Blackfire Torch.
I'm not seeing. We need a death cap coming through for our lease soon here as well. We are past 26 minutes in that regard.
Yeah, going to have to take a break on whatever the next item coming up was. Nice block by YouTube on the Black Shield, and I think Want Marriage is a little doomed here. Has the Equinox on top of him. Can't even cast the spells once they come out of the stasis.
Solberg trying to kite back, much tankier. There is a big YouTube bind found. Double kill over. Again, the best use out of his Rabadons and Blackfire into the double snare from Stro. The turn back for the Risen Rat Boys. And Stro with Maddie is a devilish combo. Flash forward to try and slow down Ray. There's no way Stro burns through the healing of this Raka. Ray trying to put up a fight, but is out of cooldowns, and Stro goes on a rampage as Arlise is just living in their own world right now.
I think I'm in loser's queue. Can I have enemy team next game? This really does feel like we're getting to spec a solo queue
We
game
need
here.
to remake Teams Mice don't work. We're reaching bottom of the barrel at this point. Are we gonna set the record for most active chat in a league custom game? Like, this has got to be it, right?
It's pretty active for sure. I think that I don't know how we're gonna track that record, but I think we're definitely getting pretty high up in the count. So Arlise on the split push, still a menace, still needs to build that Rabadons. So let's get excited about that one. We're ticking over to 29 minutes here pretty soon too, so that's going to be when the sales come through for YouTube. On Morgana, Stro goes unstoppable. And it's looking like the Rat Boys have started finding their groove again after being so cruelly disrupted by the Oregon Trail.
So disrupted. By the way, we got a 80 carry Zyra that's nearly at 1,000 heart steel stacks. Just want that to be known to the public.
Yeah, it's a problem for sure. I mean, the amount of health that Technology's been allowed to build up, it's more than Solbert's got, right? Solbert's had some trouble cracking those heartsteel stacks on the Ezreal, and means that they're down a couple hundred HP compared to Technology. You know, that can make a difference sometimes.
In this game, anything can make a difference. Arlise has the Rabadons done, and YouTube has sold both the Blackfire and the Rabadons, but it's still making plays, but you can feel the lack of damage. Especially helps that Maddie's just healing up Solberg, who's already decently tanky by regard. What are we doing?
All right, YouTube has been forced to sell. They sold their items and they went for other items instead. They pivoted over to the Leandries and the Void Staff. This is just chaos.
So it seems like, oh boy, Fire flies it forward. There's Solberg down. YouTube with the lack of a Blackfire Torch and Rabadons is still proving so
Arlise, Rabadons in tow.
Not important at all. It's Maddie without any mana and run down. This is going to be an ace for surely not. And boy, what a difference one Oregon Trail has made in this game, folks. All I'm saying, you dial it up again if you want to level the playing field.
Remember when I thought the Rat Boys had kind of reasserted themselves in this game?
Yep.
I may have spoken a bit too soon. The Rabadons for Arlise put him behind the rest of the squad and just not able to show up in these fights. This is a... All right, Ray gonna take their recall here. They get to keep their buffs when this happens too.
We got a NASCAR coming in 2 minutes for the Chosen Goat. Whoever donated that one, you know ball. Or you know League of Legends in this case, because
you know NASCAR.
If anybody's gonna do the NASCAR challenge, it should be the Rammus player.
Definitely.
Just watch dive into enemy base, by the way.
Yeah, that's Gotta get some of those, oh wait, approached Solbert, turned back around, doesn't want to be charged with any sorts of vehicular misdemeanors there, but that does mean that Solbert's going to be walking away pretty healthy. YouTube going to get bursted out as soon as they come out of the stasis. That's a double kill over to Stro. And now it's going to be Zoair left out to dry. By the way, the answer to the question that we were asking earlier was not Lichbane, it was Cosmic Drive. And now there's a Force of Nature to boost. See, that's how you minimize the magic damage coming out of this Rabadon's Riven.
Good point. That's honestly, Ultimate Bravery is really looking out for Zohair on this one. And I know last time we saw NASCAR, by the way, we saw it on the Leona. I think it was Boostus. Only did half the map. We better make sure. The Chosen Goat needs to go around the whole map, right? You're playing Rammus. You can definitely get around the whole map on Rammus. But will we even have a game, though?
I hope not. I mean, we've got the Chosen Goats up. Coming on in here in a couple of seconds. They're going to have Technology in 5. YouTube coming up after that. I don't think they can end.
They don't have the ways, but I mean, there's the Chosen Goat down. Maddie's healing is the actual MVP of this game. Stro is trying to not let Technology out of the base. YouTube is back up, though. The turn doing its best help, and YouTube able to find the double kill. There's the Heartsteel Proc for Technology, and you called it, Gordo. We're not done just yet. Surely not make the stand, and that means that we're going to have to head to the Speedway with the Chosen Goat. Virtually when he respawns, maybe a little bit after.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close to it. So we'll be on the lookout for that NASCAR as always. Technology getting jumped onto, trying to kite it out, gets the knock up. The damage is decent, but that's the nicest thing I can say about it is they will fall on down to this Riven.
Ray is making a great point here, chat. Everybody watching at home. If we're talking about who needs to be nerfed next, I think Maddie is on the table for that, and I would definitely force Maddie to go AD. That would really hamper what this Soraka is doing.
The bananas. Oh, wait.
Who doesn't love banana Soraka, you know?
Have we? Okay. We have not started NASCAR yet, but it should be starting any second here. And
I think he is. I think this is it.
Start your engines.
Honestly, I don't care what happens in the rest of the map, Gordo. We need to stay locked to the Chosen Goat for the next 30 seconds.
True. Hopefully nobody disrupts the route here. You don't want to compromise the competitive integrity of a lap here.
When will they figure out? What do you think they're going to know it's like a NASCAR angle? Like, they don't know yet, right? They think he's just split pushing, but now they're probably going to be like, all right. No, I want to see the Speedway.
All right, team fight breaking out. It's all right. The Speedway is still happening.
He cut it short.
Oh, okay. I think he's using this half of the map instead of the instead of splitting the map horizontally, he's splitting it vertically. He's vertical NASCARing.
Even then, though, wouldn't you have to go near the fountain? I don't know. I guess we're not counting like enemy base, which is fine. But here's the loop completed, and boy, did it help out the Rat Boys with not having the Chosen Goat for that fight.
Well, is he gonna go for a second one?
That's some real dedication. If he goes for a second one, they might lose, by the way.
It's possible. I mean,
Technology.
He's still going. Wait,
no.
He's reached the end.
What is going on with our
pit stop? All right,
pit stop.
Okay, all right. I think he's good. I think he's back in play.
Ray, bye account, smiley face. That's a good one too.
Bye account, happy face. That's a classic.
That's a classic. All right, he's on track for the loop. Solbert, I don't think you can stop him, man. All right, now he
is going for another loop. This is the full
loop.
He's going for the full track.
Wow. All right.
I'm going to join you coming out of Want Marriage. Will they?
I mean, that's also a great champion to make do NASCAR. It's definitely Nunu. Will Nunu commit to the full base, though? I mean, it's a lot easier now that you took down inhibitor turrets.
Definitely
you easily circle it.
Yeah, I think they're going for it. They're going to meet in the middle. Oh, the Maddie's coming in for the cutoff. Uh-oh.
Nerf this rocket, guys. Oh, my God. Was that the Storm Surge that got the kill? That's hilarious.
Yes. Yeah, there's a goat on the track. Want Marriage, though. They're on their own track here. YouTube coming to try to disrupt it in their own way. Iris fight with Solbert. Solbert trying to just clear a path for Want Marriage to complete their lap. Can they squeeze between the turret? They do. They're making it around.
Wow. Shout out Want Marriage. Did a way harder route, by the way. Actually went into the base. Solbert's going to get claimed by YouTube. And how many Heartsteel procs can you count Kids at home, that was about 4 or 5 in 5 seconds. There's another one coming across as Technology's really trying to stack this up. Stro wants Zohair. Stro will not get Zohair. Finally gets the stun down and makes me eat my words because that is a squishy Senna, but Technology picks up the shutdown. Peep this Zyra build, by the way.
It's pretty sick. The Overlord's Blood Mail being completed. Oh, it's a redemption on Zohair's build. I see what you're saying. I don't know why I was thinking Technology.
Yeah, Technology, the Blood Mail, Rage Blade, 1500 stack Hearthsteel is
getting
a feat.
A couple of additional AD there off the 1500 stack Hearthsteel.
I want to remind everybody at home, we are $75 away. If you want to terrorize our awesome hosts, Ferris and Quacks, like they were terrorized by the caster class yesterday, $75 will get them into their clown era, I believe, or something along those lines. They'll be doing a face paint tutorial for everybody live on air, and you know, I may just have to make sure this goal happens on my own, to be honest, with how close we are.
Yeah, you know what crazy here, Slayer, is we've casted a lot of League of Legends in our time, and there's not frequently 150 plus kills in a game, but I don't think I've ever cast a game where I've spent so much time not talking. Sometimes you just have to sit here and take it in for a couple seconds, and I know that's not my job here, but some things escape words, all right? Some team fights are worth more than any cast could ever give.
Exactly. Such a unique experience. True shot barrage. That snowball is full AP. Nope, doesn't even matter.
So is the Morgana, who's going to land a clear dark binding on the approaching Yeti, picking up that kill.
How many dark harvest stacks does Want Marriage have though? Because that is also technically infinitely scaling.
True.
That's what I'm curious about. Goodbye,
They've
Silver.
kind of front-loaded a little bit in recent patches. Oh my, Silver's
maybe
still
not
alive.
Silver. Zohair picks up the kill. What you know about my force of nature AP Senna picking up kills?
Nothing, honestly. I know less than nothing. I thought I knew some things, but I'm finding even those aren't necessarily true. Zohair, by the way, still on the miserable keybinds too, but it's just managing to make do. I do think Zohair deserves some credit for what they've been able to do in this miserable situation with both this build and the fact that they're jungling Senna and the fact that they have cleanse instead of a real second summoner spell and the fact that all their key bindings are ruined.
Yeah, anybody at home that joined late and missed it and wants to really soak in Zohair's bindings, I'll tell you after this fight ends. It is being spearheaded by Zohair's healing. They're able to burn through our leads. They knock down both the duelists.
The attack speed's kind of there. Zohair's kind of got sick range. What is this guy's stack count at?
It's gotta be 100 something.
He can hit from outside absolute zero.
Oh wow, that is really deep. Still going melee range into Want Marriage. Zohair is heating up, and if you want to feel like you're playing like Zohair, I want you to take both your hands. Yes, I know League of Legends is not a two-hand keyboard game, but take both your hands. QX, or QZ, excuse me, PM. That is what Zohair is playing on right now, in order of your normal QWER. QZ,
that's what I'm saying, though. You
PM.
can use one hand if you just abandon P. So you just gotta leave your, but he's using the mist, so clearly he's finding a way to make it work.
Oh, and it's working all right. I mean, it's doing overtime by this point. Yeah, we gotta get a stack count on Zohair. Is YouTube looking for the final kill? Gets the ace. Arlies and Stro will respawn. There's not a lot of mana, and the health bars are low. I don't think this is the end just yet, but
177 Senna stacks, by the way, pretty good.
Last stand, Stro and Arlies. What do you got?
Oh,
Vanguard's
the
edge
three-man
down.
Vanguard's edge.
Good top though from Lechosen. There's the wind splash for Arlies to find a second one, and the duelists make the stand. YouTube's goes to the stasis, will end up falling to the storm surge, and now it's just Lechosen Goat who is waiting to try and speed up, but will he get it off in time? No, it's Arlies to find the ace. We have another in-base stand in this game too.
All right, the game will go on. The Nexus turrets stand. The game's not over until the Nexus blows up, and we're definitely at our most kills so far. We're at 169. Nice for the two squads here, and nice. I think the Risen Rangers Or the Risen Rat men,
Soul.
Rat Boys, Risen Rat Boys.
Yep.
I'm combining different names for the different Risen teams.
Risen Rat Rangers.
The Risen Rat Rangers have a chance at being able to hit 100 kills here. Dare I say, likely.
Cloud Soul on a full AP Nunu is terrifying as well. Also Riven. Riven with Cloud Soul is also very, very scary. They're under the Baron. They're feeling themselves.
I mean, I think they can win this. I'm not gonna lie to you, Slayer. I think this 5v1 on the Baron at 42 minutes, I think it's gonna go for the Risen Rat Boys. They do manage to secure it here for themselves. It's gonna give that extra pushing power. The question is, are they gonna get chances to do that extra pushing? This game is still neck and neck.
See, the one thing I fear is heel cut has come through for iBoy. Oh, and if they get hand marriage first, they might be able to do it. Goes into the stasis, absolutely absolute zero.
Look at Arlise.
Pandemonium. Arlise is trying to hold 3 Surely Not members at bay. Gets sniped by a Dark Binding, but in goes Stro trying to find the angle to end this game. On to Zohair, swinging the swords. Will find the double. The Chosen Goat to fall. It's another ace, and this time it might be for all the marbles.
Oh no, with the Baron buff at their backs, I think the 100 kill dream might die here, Slayer. Solbert, Maddie, and Stro all still standing with Baron buffs and plenty of minions and over 30-second death timers left for everybody. I think that they're going to be able to walk away from this one. Risen looking like they're about to go up 2-0.
Come on, guys, play for the 100 count. Don't hit the Nexus yet. They'll respawn at some. All right, that's it.
That's rules. It. No.
Well, what a game. What a job done by all you guys in chat as well. We raised a ton of money in that game as well. Nearly hit the 1,500 goal.
So close. I think we're going to have to wait until after game number 3, though, unless some folks want to get in here and get some of the pre-draft donations. Some of those could be very fun. You know, there's a whole pool of donations that you could do for draft or for pre-game. You could do the dance parties. You could do the last hit duels where they're not allowed to harass one another. That's not quite as fun. You could disable Flash. Disabling Flash is a bunch of fun. You could go for the I Am the Captain Now donation, $100. We'll let you pick the whole draft for one side, and that'll get us to that 1,500 that we're waiting for. So this is the time to do it. Try to get on in there, and remember to type on Tilt Cancer here to be able to get yourself entered into some of these upcoming giveaways.
And remember, if you threw in a donation, obviously thank you a ton, and you didn't see your thing pop up in the game, or it accidentally got skipped over, make sure to join the Champions Against Cancer Discord. There is a community grievance tab that actually did one of our donations in that game was a grievance one from, I believe, game 1. So we'll make sure to get yours in no matter what you do as you contribute to this. And if I remember correctly, though, I know I got this wrong last time. I tricked you, loyal viewers. I said Quacks and Ferris would look different when we came back from game 1. I'm pretty sure something sweet is going to be thrown at hopefully somewhat fast rate at their face once we go back to those success. If I have it right this time.
Yeah, I'm looking at these damage numbers from the post game. I want to call out Rumble leads the charge by so much, nearly 88,000 damage dealt over the course of the game. So that was the true carry at the end of everything. And
only person who got to build normal, by the way, to be honest, was like the Rumble, the Morgana. Not even the Irelia. I think those are the only people that got to build normal. I guess the Nunu counts full AP, but
absolutely here. Well, we got another short video here for you guys, and then Quacks and Ferris will be back. Remember to get those donations and get us to that 1,500 before Quacks and Ferris show their faces again. If you want to have a little bit of fun before game number 3 gets started, we will see you guys before too long. Enjoy this video.
I'm Amanda, and I dare to dream.
I was enjoying being a first-time mom to my beautiful daughter, Edie. I was cherishing every minute. I was celebrating every well-earned milestone. And at 14 months old, she should have been nothing but future. But one day she had a fever that wouldn't go away. Then she fell pretty hard and got a bump and a bruise that was pretty alarming. And then she stopped walking, talking, and eating. Last week I hit 6 years since I was thrust into the world of childhood cancer. 4 days was all it took to transform my precocious toddler full of life and transform her to a critically ill shadow of herself. The culprit was pediatric acute myeloid leukemia. And what made it worse, I was presented with a single antiquated treatment option, a chemotherapy cocktail that was nearly 40 years old that carried with it the hope of survival and the reality of destruction. And despite enduring so much, despite the chemo being able to seduce so much, the one thing it couldn't do and the one thing it was supposed to do was kill the cancer. Edie died at 1 year, 8 months, and 7 days old, and in doing so committed me to a purpose of service and ensure other kids don't share a similar fate. She knew exactly what I needed. You see, I was 9 months pregnant, and she sent her sister to fill my arms and hold my heart when I needed it the most. I gave birth to Eleanor 11 hours later. Edie and Eleanor are why I dare to dream. You know, as a leukemia parent, I want change. I need change. My grief, my anger, my endless love commits me to it. And looking around the landscape, I found one thing, one possible hope, and that was this project. You see, this is a never-before-done $175 million initiative, as you heard, collaborated by the leading pediatric leukemia experts. But it was also brought to life by fearless parent advocates. But what are we daring to dream? That's the question. We are daring to dream that every child, regardless of where they're from or their socioeconomic status, have access to better, more effective, and safer treatment options for blood cancer. We dream that parents have more choices for their care and their kids, and that families are able to stay closer to home and together. We dream of more research and more therapies being developed and a better understanding of the biology of these cancers. We dream that data is warehoused and shared to expedite care, enabling faster, more informed decisions. And advocacy will play a critical role because in this dream, in order to make it a reality, we need policies that break down the systemic barriers that have long plagued childhood cancer research. We dream that families are supported clinically, emotionally, and financially throughout the treatment trajectory, including survivorship. We dream that children that do survive do not have to do so with the risk of chronic life-limiting or life-threatening illnesses or even secondary cancers because of the treatment they receive. And in our dream, parents won't have to rely on hope and prayer that their child falls on the right side of the statistic.
The Dare to Dream project is a way to create a world of which I wish my daughter had the opportunity to live in. And it was my path forward. It was part of what I needed to redefine what life could be and what purpose I would have in this life to continue a legacy for my daughter. So for me, I want a world where someone doesn't have to experience what I experienced. Someone doesn't have to put together their life in the same way. And I think because the problem is so big and so complicated, it needs a project like this in order to be able to address it. Because it's not just addressing one piece like research or another piece like advocacy, it's the whole thing. We aren't gonna make any progress if we don't do it together at once because it's all interconnected. And that is why this project is so important. I'm Amanda, and I dare to dream.
And welcome back, everyone, to the host desk. And we got a whole lot to unpack after that game. Donation-wise, what went down? A lot of amazing stuff in that game number 2. But most importantly, I'll start us off with the fact that we have surpassed a whole bunch of incentives coming out of that game number 2. So one of them was the 1250 2 t-shirt giveaways, and we'll get to the winners there in a second. We also have the Thorn Pie to the Face, which we will also get to momentarily. And and we have reached $1,500. So Quacks and I, after game number 3, when we return to the host desk, will be looking a little bit different with our face paint. So definitely stay tuned for that. But I feel like so we'll bring you the Thorn Pie face when we're ready. But Quacks, talk to us about that game. That was very interesting.
I mean, they beat the kill count, right, of game number 1. That was kind of the record that we were alluding to for the casters. We want to see what is going to be the bloodiest game of all. I particularly liked the full AP Soraka. I thought that was absolutely hilarious, especially at the beginning of the game, just how oppressive it was. Shout out to Slayer for kind of highlighting that one. But game number 2 was a lot of fun. I think the most fun part of it, though, was definitely the chat. You know, they were yapping up a storm when they didn't necessarily need to, but I think everybody in our chat was really enjoying it as I was looking through Twitch. So honestly, I encourage the teams to keep up with kind of stuff like that, if at all possible. But yeah, it was a really fun game, full of a ton of banter, full of a ton of unique picks, full of a ton of conditions as the donations were pouring on in. Before game number 2 started, Ferris, when we were in draft for game number 2, when we sent it off to the casters the last time, we were at $1,050, and now we are at $1,750, ladies and gentlemen, a $700 increase since the last time you saw our faces. And the next time you see our faces after we toss it back to the casters, like you said, Ferris, they are going to look a little different. So excited to see where that goes. Excited to see what game number 3 is going to hold. Thank you to some of the big donators. Sus, as you can see in the channel, going for the $200, along with Coleslaw with $100. Risen admin Tyrell, shout out to her, going for the $100. Isaac Casts, a fellow caster of ours, Ferris, going for the $50 dono. Jeebus Chrysler going for the $50 dono. And you, Ferris, last but not least, going for a donation yourself. So thank you, my man, for doing all of that. Thank you to everybody who's chipped in so far, not just in game number 2, but in the entire stream. And now, Ferris, let's get into some donations, or rather some giveaways that we have lined up here for the host segment of this part.
Yes, so we have some new giveaways. Again, after every single game, we are giving away a X Rocker headset, and with, like I said, the incentive that we hit, giving away 2 LLS t-shirts. We have our winners for those giveaways right now. So we just mentioned thank you to Isaac Cass, who did donate. Well, now we are going to give back to you, because you, Isaac Cass, are the winner of the X Rocker headset. So congratulations to Isaac Cass. And hey, Rainy Day and Ayameki are the winners of the t-shirts. That's AYAMEKI, and Rainy Day winners of those LLS t-shirts. So congratulations to our winners. And now I do believe we are ready for, as production can confirm with me in my ears, we're ready for the Thorn Pie to the Face video. Is that correct?
All right,
yes, we are. Okay, let's throw that up. Let's see. Thank you to everyone's donations.
All right, I have to break my neck again.
I'm Chicano, clearly the best looking Risen admin. I'm here to thank you all for the $500 donation.
No, this is not it. This is what we saw last time.
Okay, we'll take it out. We're gonna get the pie to the face momentarily.
Yep.
We'll get that sorted out. But and we'll continue talking about I guess. Oh, it's ready. Okay, so let's see now. Pie to the face.
Staff member of
Here we go.
Esports and Champions Against Cancer. Thank you to all of our donators who have helped us raise $1,000 benefiting the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. As promised, I get a wonderful pie to the face.
Oh, hat's coming off. Oh!
Let's continue the momentum.
Oh my goodness.
That was like square on, dead center.
That was a bullet. That just, oh my gosh, like coming out of a cannon there.
I hope he's okay. Good Lord. Well, thank you regardless to Thorn for putting his face on the line, quite literally, for one of the donation incentives. But yeah, the donation incentives, like we said earlier, Ferris, they don't stop there. Next time you see our faces, we are going to be looking a little bit different. I have a face paint structure thing in mind, but I actually don't have a brush to use it. So I'm going to have to use my hands in order to paint on my own face. So it might actually look like crap at the end of the day, but I feel like that would honestly make it better at that point. If it was bad, I feel like a lot of people would laugh at it. And we all need a little bit of laughing at this current point, as we have been, you know, what am I going to say? We have been kind of ready to transition into game number 3 momentarily, but for the meantime,
get into power of donations now. And just talk a little bit more about what your donations mean to LLS and to the people around the world, who that money is going to. So we showed this at the start of the stream, but for those of you who have just been joining, whether it was after game 1 or 2, you just joined now, this is a little bit of information as to, you know, you're donating, you know it's going to LLS, you know it's going to those in need, but we'll give you a little bit more details as to what it actually means. So you can see on your screen the different amounts and what that actually means for LLS for those who need that money. It's back. It just disappeared there for a second, but examples are $25 funding an episode of The Bloodline with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. I'll skip over to $100 fund the training of Patty Robinson Kaufman First Connection Program volunteers. $200 helps fund an hour of information specialist time, providing information and support to patients and their families at the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's Information Resource Center. And Quacks, you can go ahead and get into a little bit of the rest of them as well.
Yeah, so I think we can honestly skip to the 300 one as well. So $300 is fund 1 week of an online support group on www.lls.org for patients and caregivers coping with blood cancer diagnosis. So again, kind of just a support system for people that are going through it. It's not only attacks on the body, but it's attacks emotionally, right? I can definitely attest to this, as I have had a few members of my family also suffer from similar cases or similar diseases. It definitely is emotional for everybody involved. But now we're going to get back a little bit into this part of the power of donations as we get a little bit higher here. $1,000. So fund 1 day of nurses providing patients and caregivers with clinical trial search, navigation, and support through the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society Clinical Trial Support Center. I have a few relatives who are nurses, so this will be, I think, a really, really valuable sort of donation or power that you can get from donating going forward. As beyond that, though, there's also $2,000, which is fund patient education and healthcare professional programs. I find that to be really admirable as well. And then Ferris, I'll let you kick us off with the two biggest ones, I should say.
Yeah, and $2,000, that's where we're at right now. And so that is fantastic.
Yes.
So all of the things that you have just seen that we've been reading out, it's a whole lot of stuff. It's fantastic. The things that we have already done for LLS and for those in need are phenomenal. And we still have 4 games to go, which shows us how much more as a community here, the League of Legends community can do and can provide to those in need. And just a testament to the wonderful event here that LLS and Grin Esports have going on. But $5,000 if we can get there. Again, $6,000 is our goal. Support a 1-day free regional blood cancer education conference for patients, survivors, caregivers, family members, and healthcare professionals, and $8,000 providing financial assistance to 80 blood cancer patients in active treatment. So that is the power of your donation. As you can see, like I just said, so many different things that help out with people who are in need, who are struggling with blood cancer and have family members who are struggling as well. We are at $1,910 total. And I want to remind everyone, we've just talked about the incentives that we have hit. Quacks and I are going to return after game 3 with face paint. $2,000. We are going to see Draconical, who did the hair and makeup, now dress up as a princess. So the princess cosplay is the next one. And here we go. We can see even more powers of donations, and you can see $10,000 allow a donor to direct funding to one of the 10 disease-specific research portfolios, and on up to $100,000 funding 1 year of critical research T-cell immunotherapy. And those are the wonderful things that your donations can bring. So Quacks and I just trying to reinforce and hit home how important your donations mean. And also on top of it, you get to see a whole lot of fun stuff happen inside of the games as well. And a reminder to those who did win the giveaway, create a ticket in the Discord. Again, if you were curious as to how you do redeem that, create a ticket in the Discord, and that will be given to you. And congratulations to our winners as Quacks. I think it's time now for us to start talking a little bit about our next teams for game number 3.
Yep, absolutely. Game number 3 is on the horizon, and immediately we are getting Badmins United. So admins from across a lot of the sponsored leagues, such as Blue Otter, such as Risen, such as Aegis, are going to be here, and a few familiar faces as well. As you can see, Draconic Goal, the man who is about 65, I believe, dollars away from putting on a show for us after we get done with game number 3. Yet again, he's been entertaining us all throughout this broadcast, so thank you to him. He will be in the jungle. Zax will be in the top lane. Maddie TKD will be in the mid lane. Rainy Day will be in ADC. And the worst of them all, the Bully, will be in support. So this is a team full of admins, a team full of people who have been kind of running their own shows and have been really impactful in the community-led tournaments or leagues that they have been a part of. So I am excited to see where this team actually stacks up, because we have seen some pretty high tier teams across the board, but going against them will be Innovative Visionaries of Aegis and Runeterra. And I bet you couldn't guess which team this is full, or which team of admins this one is full of. Kaikat in the top lane, Brexit Apologist in the jungle, Saren in the mid lane, I Am Meki in the AD carry, a winner of one of our just most recent giveaways, and then Best by Support in the support role. So those are the teams for game number 3. Ferris, what are your thoughts on a couple of these guys so far?
I do want to make a point out that we got some information about Innovative Visionaries of Aegis and Runeterra, or Ivar for short. So Slayer and Gordo, if you guys are listening to this right now, Ivar might be the way you want to go for this team name, unless you want to do the whole tongue twister when you are casting. That's also up to you. But Wookie Monster, who is a fantastic producer for all of these leagues like Blue Otter, like Titan and Aegis as well, is going to sub in for Brexit Apologist or Apologist. And it will be Wife subbing in, or Wife with a J, WJFE, to sub in for Ayameka as well. So I heard that we are, or the draft did start here for game number 3, or is about to start. So I do believe, and Prod, you can confirm this with me, we are ready to send it back to our lovely casters. Is that correct?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay,
right, we're going now.
We're going.
Right.
We're going to go see
Gordo.
Slayer and Gordo. Take it away.
Yep, take it away,
number
guys.
3.
This is chaos. Thank you very much, guys.
Let them go doll themselves up, Gordo. They've got a lot to do.
They got a lot of work ahead of them. So yeah, and this is meanwhile our last game of the slot. So yeah, we're going to be bringing in some more casters for the back half of the day. But we're already into draft here, and oh boy, do we have a pile of donations here. All right, we got the first of all, let's get into both teams' items. We got a dance party mid. We got Bronze Mentality. You got to run that one back. So everybody's going to go back to flaming each other in all chat for each step
Blue Waters
as it comes on apart. Okay, so that's going to be taking over for the blue side. And blue side, their jungler is gambling. He's running the random champion wheel.
Okay.
They're not allowed to take flash on Team Ivar either. And if somebody has captained the full draft, so we do know a certain amount of the picks that are going to be coming on through. Interesting, as
so we know we're gonna. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say them out loud, right? Wait.
Well, we're not gonna say out loud, but neither the Malphite nor the Nautilus were on that list. So unless they got multiple I am the captain nows, or unless they got multiple randoms, I do not know. We don't appear to be following these rules.
Yeah, that's a little confused. Caitlyn also is not, so none of these are.
Yeah, I assume that we've been misinformed about one of those. So we will wait and see. Okay, that got overridden. So that one is not happening anymore. Oh, so they're all gambling?
They're all gambling. Okay.
They're
that's
all
fun,
gambling. Okay.
That's fun. And then red team, I've not seen one of their draft stipulations, but they won't be running teleport. Oh, sorry. They can't teleport or recall. I'm curious if they've been informed of that, and we'll see if they don't even run teleports.
That would be the call. And then specifically the bully has to play Callista support.
You know what? By the way, I felt bad for like Rainy Day got targeted in game 1 pretty harshly. Some targeting last game that we saw as well that was kind of rough. You know, items having to be sold like that. Like Zohair, felt bad for Zohair. Target the bully, man. Make this guy play the most crazy crap. Love you, bully, but I want to see suffer on the Rift. I think it's very.
I want to see a little bit of suffering here too. I'm not seeing the Callista locked in, so unless it's going to be the last pick, that may also end up being incorrect. Let's get so over to the red team. So again, okay, so these are all being picked. So it was all right. So red team is on the I am the captain now, and that is going to be inclusive of this upcoming Callista support. They're all Bankai'd. So they are all going to be calling out ultimate names. That's going to be especially difficult. Oh no, it is at least, dude. I called this out earlier.
Oh no, wait. Is that team all Bankai'd or is
that team's all Bankai'd? They're all Bankai'd. So you're going to hear spider form, human form in chat a whole bunch.
So we're not getting the Callista anymore? I guess that must have been overridden.
I guess the Callista got overridden somewhere in there because this is a Kassadin locked on in to round out that draft. So somebody got forced to random. And then the bully also has his Q bindings ruined. He's going to have to change his abilities to J / and Q.
In
the Q to R order.
I mean, that is like all over the place too. That is like the tilde especially is like the weird one, right? Because you got like J is close to / and but so it's another split. But Q and tilde are close, so it's another just like wacky split. Bully's not gonna have a lot of fun, and it's gonna be fun for us. I have a joke prepared though, Gordo, that I think needs to be heard. I don't know if our casters getting dolled up our hosts.
Oh wait, we've had something spelled out. Okay, wait, that was from Wookie, so that's on Team Ivar. Oh, it says bully. It's Blitzcrank, Urgot, Leona, Lissandra, Yone. It says bully in the bands.
With the bands. I was looking for the champions. I was like, what? Here's the joke though. Speaking of spelling, right? The blue side's like, oh yeah, it's Ivar, right? Ivar, 4 letters. 4, synonymous with the place that Ferris and Quacks got, 4th place in the caster clash. So you guys knew that. Never happened before, by the way, to Team Color.
Never happened. Never happened. It's always been team play-by-play up until this year, believe it or not. But we did it. We won a game. We got in the winner's bracket.
I'm sorry we have to subject all you guys to this at home, and it's a lot of you probably don't know what we're talking about, but just understand it's a momentous swing.
It's a big deal.
It's a big deal for for the hosts and the casters.
As is passing $2,000. Shout out guys for getting over that mark. We do pass on over. Okay, and the red side is also bully, but without they had to go with the Yi. They don't have another U champion because they can't ban the Udyr. Because the Udyr has to be picked.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
I think Udyr and Urgot are the only two.
I can't think of another one. Yeah,
no.
So bully again. All right. Have some fun with it.
Appreciate the innovation there. I would have gone for an O personally.
Bully? I mean,
it's pronounced about the same.
Right, exactly. I'm just trying to make sure we're all completely caught up. Oh, let's go. Somebody paid. Okay, so Wookiee specifically, this is awesome. Whoever did this one. Wookiee specifically has to spam their laugh emote between any action for 30 seconds. So I guess just when they get on the Rift, right? I think he has to spam the laugh emote. But the more fun one, we're getting method acting. So Wookiee is subbing in for mid. So I'm assuming Wookiee is playing Ari or Kassadin. So every time Wookiee dies, gets an assist or gets a kill, he has to exclaim something Kassadin and or Ari would say.
I hope it's going to be Ari. Ari would be way funnier.
Be funny.
Ari is way funnier. Kassadin's lore is all messy now. Like,
I mean, you just scream out the void,
easier, but his lore is it doesn't make any sense anymore. He's like not even. This is a separate lore rant. I don't even think Kassadin's been to the void anymore. Like in the current
really
lore.
They took that away.
It seems like he's never even been there. Like if you read through his lore, he's like
is he Kai's like dad?
Yes,
Kai's dad, right? Is that still a thing?
But he's like gone around this world. He's gone around like Runeterra and like collected a bunch of artifacts and stuff to like augment himself. I'm trying to think of like what character this is like. But he's got like, he's got like a Doctor Strangey kind of arsenal, he's got like a bunch of different artifacts from different cultures and stuff that are supposed to be equipping him to fight the void, but I don't think he's ever actually been there, and it's not where his powers come from anymore. Now he just has like a bunch of doohickeys.
Great doohickeys. I misspoke. Wookiee's on team Ivar, so yes. It's not Jace, it's not Kassadin or Ari. It could be Arcane's favorite. I mean, take your stance on if you're with Jace or not. I won't spoil why you'd be with Jace or not, but if you're with Jace or not, we could be seeing some lines directly from Arcane or Wookiee's playing Fizz, which I would assume is just a bunch of like ocean puns. What is Fizz's? Like, Fizz doesn't have any lore. Does this guy have any lore at this? Like, I don't even know what his lore is.
He's part of like, I don't know. They're not even Yordles. They're like their own species. There's a bunch of old champions who are like the only thing of their species, and it's like Rengar's in that category too until they made them all Vestians. But like, Fizz kind of gets left. Is Fizz Vestian? Maybe they just made Fizz Vestian.
That would make sense because they made it so like Vestians could be like a range of humanoid versus like animal, right?
Yeah, like all the humanoid animal people are Vestian. I think Nami included.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You could have like ranges like Rakan is like mostly human, but he's like a little bit part.
Yeah, but like Fizz is just a little guy though, so it's like he's not like the human half is really not coming through on Fizz.
But the same for Rengar, right? Like Rengar is technically Vestian, but like he's basically just a giant cat. Like there's not much.
Yeah, I mean he's human shaped. I think that's fine. I think that counts.
If I really hope Wookiee's on Jace though, because I think you can make a lot of funny Arcane jokes. You can just like
you definitely can. Arcane. Yeah, but you're against no Arcane opponents, unfortunately. If they weren't, you could definitely get some fun little like lore tidbits in there. He's got Jace and Caitlyn on the same team, but they don't have any on opposite teams.
True. Oh yeah, you can make a lot of jokes about.
Okay, we've scrambled the Nautilus key bindings as well. They're going ZMQ backspace. So
ZMQ back. Yeah,
it's four corners. Four corners. Everybody's just going for different variants of the four corner strat, and that really is the way to go here. That is miserable.
I'm surprised nobody's like tried to go for like space bar as like a joke, like to mess up other. Like,
I know. I want to. I completely agree. I want like escape, space bar, enter key. and alt or something. Like I think that'd be funny.
So our Nautilus is Best Buy support, if I'm not mistaken, for Team Ivar. A lot of Scramble is the most popular, I believe.
Dude, I can't like any of the this scrambling thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the scrambling thing would individually on its own make me not want to play in this event. Like I'm never gonna remember what my bindings used to be. I'm gonna lose my bindings forever. I don't even know.
Do you save presets? Is there preset saving on League yet?
I don't think there is. I think you could finally do it from the client, but it's like it's a lot of work, dude. And it's like I changed all my settings like 4 different updates to how the settings look ago. So I don't even like know how to reset it. I don't know where everything is. It's just my key bindings are my key bindings, and I don't want anyone to mess with them.
So we got corrected by our lore statistician here, our awesome staff. Apparently,
Fizz is a Yordle.
Fizz is a Yordle. Also, unfortunately, Wookiee is on Fizz, so we won't get the Jace. Won't get the Jace jokes. No Jace puns. But Fizz is a Yordle and Nami is a. Oh, I forgot about the Mirai. Okay, so. Hey, there you go. I would, normally you can make the joke, who cares about league lore, right? It doesn't matter. It's about to matter a whole damn lot. So,
True.
Being on top of your league lore, especially if we're talking obviously Piltover Zomba, like Demacia, Noxus, and Ionia, being tapped into those ones in particular is going to be very important. I'm still holding out that they'll hopefully get a Bilgewater, personally. I think Bilgewater could be an easy, funny comedy one to do. Also, like I feel like it would be a change of pace because the way we're going, it feels like we're going to dive into Noxus, and that's like all the crazy politics with the Black Rose, and then obviously a bunch of war with Demacia. Noxus is just warring. Like, we might go into the Ionia Noxus, like the Noxus Ionia war. Like, it's just gonna be a bunch of war. And then you just randomly have a Bilgewater show in there. It's just like a comedy. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean, but League. It's just like completely different than any of the other shows. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna fall apart real fast. I'm excited. I'm so sad that they retconned a lot of the Hextech stuff so that it's not like Skarner's Bracker and Race anymore, because that was the funniest thing to do with people who don't follow League and don't know League lore but had enjoyed Arcane, is you got to be like the Marvel fans like a million miles ahead of what's going to happen, and just be like, they don't know that the little Hextech crystals are actually Scorpion souls. They have no idea. But now they aren't Scorpion souls anymore, so everybody's gonna think I was lying all along when I got to do that
guys.
bit.
I promise. Yeah,
I promise. They used to be Scorpion souls at the time Arcane Season 1 was made. They were Scorpion souls.
I also just don't like that they kind of are taking away Rise being like the main character more and more.
It was cool that was Rise at the beginning before.
Yeah, but it should have been at the end. Well, I guess I won't spoil, but
yeah.
Should have been in a certain aspect, should have been Rise. Well, it sounds like we can stop filling air with lore talk, because we're on to the rifts.
On to the rift. All right.
Ivar versus Badmans United.
Indeed. Let's get a little recap on what is all engaged here. So, blue team. Okay, hang on. Let me scroll up here a little bit. Blue team. They've, of course, got some random champions in here. They aren't allowed to take Flash, as you may have noticed. Bronze Mentality's there for both. I thought we had a dance party, too. But it doesn't appear that they're dance partying.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe that's what's making the difference. Oh, my God. There's Mercury Cannon, Mercury Hammer already coming through. Oh, boy. All right.
No.
So, wait. So, red team got Bonkai'd. Did a blue team get Bonkai'd as well? We were originally told no, but now it looks like they might be. So maybe they've been re-Bonkai'd.
I do see a new one came through that we haven't seen yet, which is so when Baron when Baron spawns, we'll remind you guys when Baron spawns is 20 minutes, but Team Ivar has to nominate someone for Baron sacrifice. It's Kali Ma. So somebody has to sacrifice themselves to Baron on Team Ivar when it spawns in 20 minutes. Very long ways away, but we'll make sure to remind you guys, as that's a new one we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, the Kali Ma sacrifice going to be a big deal here. All right, so now going to be the beginning of our third game here. If KYB Cat has to go in and use the ultimate name every time they shift, it is going to be a massive struggle, as I already think it is going to be for a lot of the Badmans. Is now going to start this fight off, but Zax is completely caught.
All right, I need to see. Oh, actually, hold on a minute. Wookie did not get an assist or a kill there, so Wookie does not have to type in Fizz lore fashion. But there's the Bronze Mentality right there from Zax, just getting the flame out of the way.
Yup. All right, so I'm trying to just keep track of who all of our players are. So going to be Ayameki helping out Wife as they start out here. She's going to go towards the bot lane to begin her laning phase up against this Ari Kassadin duo. Wookie playing the Fizz top lane up against Maddie, who is going to be piloting it, or the Viego top.
A lot of wacky lane assignments.
All right, I was just trying to piece together where all these champions are even going.
Oh, there's Kit Kat. You know what? I can respect this strategy, right? I'm fine with just typing like the actual ability name. Best Buy gonna land a dredge line onto Rainy. She's gonna have to retreat. Bully wants all the smoke though, and this level 2 Caston, who's basically like a glorified cannon minion. Yeah, everybody's burning all their summoners.
Oh boy, we're gonna get a lot of spider form, human forms, and a lot of Mercury Cannon, Mercury Hammers coming into this chat.
I want to see him switch in a trade though. Like, is he gonna go for it now? He pops the ghost. He's got to type it though.
He's got to pop the typing. He's got to type. He's got to type.
He's just gonna stay in cannon form. One more auto, and he gets it. Gibcat.
Nicely done. I wonder if Zach's here. So here's a potential pivot. If you don't want to type Phoenix Stance every time, Spider Form, Human Form, baby. If you don't want to type Phoenix Stance every time, what if you just go Tiger Udyr and then you don't even level the Phoenix Stance?
Yeah, you could go for that. As Maddie's looking for the solo kill. Wookiee goes down. Oh no, what does Fizz say when he dies? Let's see it. I'm waiting.
Waiting for it. Waiting for it.
If Wookiee doesn't do this. Oh, good charm, but even better trap from Ayameki. Jungle diff. You gotta type. That's not what Fizz would say when he dies.
Wait, is it when you die too? I thought it was only when you get a kill.
Method acting. He is involved in a takedown. It says kill, assist, and death.
Oh, and death. Oh no, Wookiee. Somebody go and enforce this rule on Wookiee. Definitely breaking some laws here. They go down for the first time. Oh man, I can't stop laughing at the. Do you have to say Spirit Rush for every cast of Spirit Rush?
Oh, that would be very funny if that's the case. All right, that's a kill though, Wookiee. Stop hitting. You have to. What would Fizz say?
What would Fizz say, Wookiee? Maybe he can type it after. I don't know. It necessarily says he's not allowed to keep moving.
I'm laughing every time I see Mercury Cannon, Mercury Hammer in full capital letters. It's just so hilarious. Class. Wookiee, somebody get Wookiee on the line, man. Yeah. I need some acting going on here. This was the one I wanted to see.
Enforcing laws against Wookiee here. Here comes Draconical. Do we see Spider Form, Human Form in the chat? Oh, misses the Cocoon. Oh, but Zach's going to be able to finish it off, and I do think Zach's is going for the strat. He's got Tiger Form and no Phoenix Stance. Maybe he's just gonna avoid using the Phoenix Stance entirely.
Bad Wookiee. So also shout out Draconical. I don't know if he's playing in the princess outfit, but at some point has to get dolled up as we hit 2000. So got the makeup on. Now we need the princess outfit. I wonder if he is playing this Elise while wearing it, because that would be just awesome.
Definitely stepping up.
Bye, Bully.
Bully going to drop
with
again.
Terrible
the
bindings.
Cassidon. I mean, really starting to suffer here. Rainy going to likely fall as well. She's trying to kite it out, but she will be taken down by Ayameki.
Oh yeah, did Wookiee recall? Is Wookiee just breaking all of our rules? Oh, there's the switch mid-fight from Gibcat. He got the Mercury Cannon, Mercury Hammer in. They both actually type their ults, but it's the Jace that comes out on top for Gibcat.
No, I walk.
I still am not seeing a lot of.
Doesn't sound like the kind of thing that Fizz would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not buying it. It's flavor judge.
So is this? I'm not realizing. Is this the? We had binding weirdness. We had random wheels for the champions. But I think this is so far. Unless you guys at home want to make it weird, everybody's gonna be building pretty standard. There's the spam, by the way. Kibcat got the switch.
Slash all Wingborn Storm. Oh yeah, they're not even called like Phoenix Stance anymore.
No.
Wingborn Storm, definitely a rough roll of it there for old Zax here to try to get actual use out of there.
Oh, he switched. There's the hammer too.
Oh boy.
Down.
Underneath the tower, Zach's taking too many shots. The typing has distracted him from the gameplay. It's unfolding before his eyes. He's gonna end up falling.
Can you tell that Zax is just copy pasting over and over again because it says slash all in front of every single one? His unborn storm or wingborn storms. Oh, wife is taunting everybody at home. All right, come on. We gotta get wife on a new binding keys.
Absolutely. Draconical coming in. Oh, the flash taunt, the flash charm from Rainy. She'll be able to clean that one up and going to get some extra money back over to the Badmans.
is KibCat's bronze mentality flame just always saying bad Wookiee when he dies? That's funny.
That's one of the ways to hack this. You know, you can definitely get some pre-baked flame going. That's how a lot of people in bronze do have their flame set out anyway. You know, just say the same thing every game, regardless of the scenario.
By the way, gotta give some credit to Best Buy support on the Nautilus. Member also has those terrible keybinds. It's actually been pretty helpful, but I guess the more I think about Nautilus, you can kind of just ignore half of your keybinds, right? Because you're really just all dredge line. So we see the dive into Rainy. She's doing a pretty good job juggling the aggro, staying away from the traps. Able to cut back, use the turret shot to get the kill. Did type
she only typed that once. Hey, there's the Chum of the Waters. That's late, Wookiee. This guy not following any of the rules here.
This guy's a rule breaker. Not in character and rule breaker. Oh, there's Wingboard Storm. Zax looks to chase down KibCat.
Oh my god, Bully's gonna have to names Rift Walk every time, although he's never gonna hit level 6 at this rate.
Can you tell Wookiee's bitings are off, everybody? He just flashed in place and did nothing but die to KibCat.
Yeah, you know, it's hunting and pecking is tough. All right, Rainy.
Oh, type.
By the way, Rainy. Oh, the charm connects. That's a kill. Rainy. By the way, only type Spirit Rush once. I guess we'll say that that's allowed.
Yeah, we'll say it's fine. Are we gonna see a Heartbreak here from Maddie? Doesn't type it. Has the ult. Whoa, that's illegal, and Wookiee gets the outplay. That's karma. Ulted without typing Heartbreaker. That was late. And Wookiee gets the kill. Come on, I need a Fizz line. Wookiee, what does Fizz say when he gets the outplay?
Wookiee's working on it. What does Fizz say? Chum the waters,
kid. All right, that's one. That counts. All right, we're finally doing it.
All right, I'll count that. I'll count that. This is the unique take on the Fizz character. But I'm willing to let Wookiee express himself here.
Chum the waters, kid. Yeah, I was assuming that Wookiee just has no idea what Fizz is. I mean, like,
well, listen to the voice lines, absorb it, embrace the character.
We did have. I spoke too soon on everybody getting to build traditional. Looks like someone has redeemed a what should I buy. We're getting in a Infinity Edge Malphite, and it was this was a specific message.
Oh my god!
As we do see the Riftwalk top typed come through, but Wife specifically taunted chat saying, "Is this all you got?" And now Wife has to build an Infinity Edge, and it says, "Don't taunt me, Jesse." So
I'm sorry, that moment, somebody clipped that. That was the moment of the whole stream right there. Bully walking into mid, getting into melee range, standing still, typing Riftwalk, and then starting to Riftwalk on him. Oh man.
If Bully sticks to only typing and not copy pasting this entire time, I'm gonna laugh really hard.
I'm really glad I gave this whole Bankai rant at the beginning of the stream because I think it's directly led us here. Riftwalk.
All
right.
Riftwalk.
4 members. Oh. Somebody wait. Is this Oregon Trail?
No, we don't have an Oregon
it's
Trail.
Just setting up for a pick. Okay.
That's all they're doing. Oh my gosh. Depth charge in all capital letters. They're committed here.
They might be waiting for KYB Cat. I do recall, I think Tyrell or somebody donated an Oregon Trail. I saw that in the chat. It might be happening. Although
you remember how the other Oregon Trail got to mid lane? Yeah, that's that might not happen this time around. They gotta let KibCat in though. They can't keep KibCat away from the Oregon Trail. Oh, maybe they can. KibCat's going the long way.
All right, here comes KibCat. Yeah, I think this is a. Oh my God, Maddie getting so much value out of these pokes. Okay.
If we're playing by the rules, if one of them dies, they all have to sacrifice themselves. Here we
all for the Oregon Trail. Oh, yeah, they're winning! They're dominating it. The Pioneers are crushing.
One of them died. They have to sacrifice themselves.
They came with all of their supplies. They were well equipped.
But they have to sacrifice themselves. They lost one of their members. They can't continue alone, or they just. Okay, or I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here we go. They're going for the execute.
Yeah, they got to go a little deeper here.
Wookiee, I'm not seeing any lines for your killing spree. Just saying.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
look,
here comes Rainy.
Rainey's
She's
gonna
trying to
clean all the
cash
kills
out.
up.
Only coming in with the Rift Walk, Spirit Rush and Rift Walk, both in the ult chat. It's a clean house for the Badmins.
Tyrell, you not entertained because I hope you are after that one.
I'm losing it. All right. Well, are they gonna try the Oregon Trail again? Was that the Oregon Trail?
Did somebody else do? Oh no, they're just going for Herald or Grubs. We're not even at Herald yet.
No, I don't even
watch
think.
Bully.
Oh,
Said
Bully.
Rift
Rift
Walk.
Walk.
One. Another one.
Gets
Where's
the
one
slow.
more?
Slowing him up. Staying on top. Where's the Rift Walk?
He's
Type
holding it. Oh, there
Rift
he goes.
Walk.
Didn't do it. Oh
no.
Oh, Gordo, I think you should read the ones that just came in for our friend Bully.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Let me get in here. AFK a player in guaranteed enemy vision may proclaim technical issues. If they move in this time, you must sacrifice yourself to a tower fountain. All right, so Bully's gonna go AFK, and then Wookie has to compliment whoever kills him for the rest of the game.
You have to Wookie's not Wookie. You have to compliment them in role play as Fizz.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, here it goes.
Compliments coming through.
Yep. Where's the compliment? I don't think Bully's AFK yet.
Bully.
He just
Rift Walk. Rift Walk. The
You got me good, edgy boy. Is he a pirate now? It's like pirate speak. That's so great. That was, all right, Wookie, you're redeemed, man.
Bully's got a unique take on the character. All right, he's absorbed a little bit of the Bilgewaterian culture. He speaks now with a pirate voice. My jungle poopy.
I mean, this is
a disaster, dude. There's too many chat related donations blaming each other.
Where's Bully AFK? Oh, Give Cat goes unstoppable on Jace. Arcane buff Rift Walk. Bully has to go AFK and proclaim technical issues soon. No, is this
oh my god. All right.
I think.
All right. I re-steeled myself. I've dried my eyes. This game's close. Rift Walk. Unstoppable force. Oh,
unstoppable
baby. Wife coming in. The ultimates are popped, and that was the best use of Malphite ultimate you're gonna get. Okay. Chat, clearly they need to redo the Oregon Trail. I do agree with that. They took like 2 steps. They didn't even leave the state that they started in.
Well, they did. I do think they did it right though. They executed when they lost one, even though they lost they won the fight. I think we should make.
Really, it's Badmin's fault for not letting the Oregon Trail really take form.
Badmin's. Oh, Heartbreaker misses, but Maddie typed it.
Wait, I'm excited to learn more about this exciting character.
Oh,
Wookie!
Wookie,
all right. What does Fizz say after a sick outplay like that, Wookie?
I'm just gonna say it in a pirate voice. Whatever it is, I'll say it in pirate form. Wookie! Nah, I don't think Wookie's gonna do it.
Wookie, you're really letting me down here, brother. No, wait, he's standing still. He's not moving. He's working on it. He's working on it.
Dead. No Spirit Rush from Rainy, by the way.
Yeah. Can't chum my waters, dude. Oh, he's a surfer now.
Are we turning to a surfer, bro?
He's a
Can't
surfer
chum
now.
my waters, dude. Is that what we're doing? I mean, what? We're just switching back and forth.
My mind.
As a SoCal native, I could do that one fine.
Fizz is
oh, wife.
Okay, well, comes on through with big kill there. Rainy looking to make the pick happen. Depth charge typed but not cast. There it goes.
There it goes. Ace in the hole typed as well. The combos. Best Buy support on the terrible key bindings is still able to set up Ayameki for a kill.
Oh!
Bully gets 2 Rift Walks tight for the price of 1.
Rift Walk, double kill.
Oh, Rainy, good flash. No
hey, we didn't type that unstoppable force, wife.
Maddie's on the flank now without Heartbreaker. Gets the stun on Ayameki. She nets back to safety, gets the kill, but does not get the reset on to wife.
Team Gap.
Oh my god.
Sadly won't follow CC. Rainy. Oh, what a charm from Rainy. She might be able to get the kill off that. Oh.
By the way, I want to say wife asked for the smoke from chat, and they made him build an IE at the worst point.
I've got my team of Yordle supremacy with me. Oh my.
That's definitely not something Fizz says.
Fizz has been on some real bad message boards lately.
Oh no. But yeah, so wife is like was in the middle of building, I think, a tank item or maybe an AP item of some sort. Now has had to forego it to build this IE that he only has a pickaxe out for.
All right, Ayameki has been chosen for Kali Ma, so she will be sacrificing herself to the spawning Baron. I believe.
The team. Riftwalk. Oh, this is what I hope for once I read all. This is the game that I was hoping for when I read all the donations. Like this is the amalgamation. Oh, Spirit Rush from Rainy going in for KimCat. Maddie did not type Heartbreaker.
Yeah, all right, there it is.
Violation.
It's
Oh, that's another illegal Heartbreaker.
There's another one. Heartbreaker. This time it's Malphite. Riftwalk. Where's the Riftwalk pings, Billy?
Bully.
Oh,
there's one. He's out. Draconial on the flank for Ayameki as well. There's another Spirit Rush type.
Wookie has a chance for a big cleanup here. Wookie's going to need to talk trash to a lot of people. What personality will Fizz adapt this time?
Type for Fizz. Oh, he's typing.
He's typing. Good Foxy. Oh, second one.
Oh!
All right, Wookie gets a second. He's got to start typing again. He's executed. Chum the water.
Void boy. Chum the waters, Void boy.
Void boy. I think we're back to... We're like Mr. Krabs now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. That's like a... And then why is my team dead? Because
why is my team dead?
I don't even know where we are.
Fizz is kind of like a blank slate for you to project whatever character you want onto him.
I wonder why I can't play full Trickster on this team. What does that even mean?
I don't know. I actually don't know. It's open to interpretation.
If Bully gets level 16, by the way, these Riftwalks are going to become a lot more frequent in chat.
Riftwalk, Spider Human Form, Wingborn Storm. Honestly, I do feel like leveling Phoenix Stance at all for Zax was a bit of a mistake here. Another kill for the Fizz. Unstoppable Force, not talked about in chat. What are we doing here, wife?
Maddie's on the backside.
An amateur hour here? Gotta get the fishy stance.
He typed Heartbreaker. He's not using it. Oh, there he goes. And he steps on a trap. And Ayameki executes him. Ayameki, she does absolute nasty damage, but in 5 seconds, your fate has been sealed, Ayameki. Go to the pit.
All right. Ayameki's got to go in Kali Ma. Rainy day. She's going to be able to clean up KYB Cat.
Kali Ma, Kali Ma, Kali. Do they all chant Kali Ma in their VC while this happens?
I hope so. They're wasting a big opportunity if they don't. All right.
Oh, KimCat typed Kali Ma. Nice. I want another Oregon Trail though. That is the fun one, honestly.
That has been a fun one. Oh no, I am a useless Fizz. Exposed.
Exposed.
This is self-conscious Fizz.
Oh, apparently. Oh, it sounds like we are getting another Oregon Trail. I think Team Ivar has to do another one.
Oh,
I'm so stuck. What just happened to Wookie?
Oh, that was the AFK. That was the AFK. Remember that got donated earlier. He had AFK and enemy vision and proclaimed technical issues.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, Ivar's gonna try to get to Oregon again.
Yep.
Y'all like to bully the Fizz. My teammate dipped.
My teammate dipped in the pirate voice. Best Buy should be dead here. Maddie's gonna get a pretty crazy reset. We'll see if he types Heartbreaker. He steps on a trap. There's another Riftwalk, and Bully goes forward with it. Heartbreaker is typed by Maddie. Will they dive KimCat? Doesn't look like it, but Team Ivar, they've got to get an Oregon Trail going once they respawn, I feel like.
All right. Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to really leave some of these turrets unguarded. Draconical coming in on a flank, whiffs the cocoon.
What is Wookie typing?
Chum the waters. Focus down to Chum the waters as another one is launched on in. A triple knock-up. Wife continues to cheat openly and explicitly for everyone to see. Type the unstoppable force. What's going on?
Right now, I need in the chat at least his consolation. We're not even going to get it. I would assume in the next minute we'll get another Oregon Trail for Team Ivar. I would assume. They are on a bit of a delay.
Oh boy.
My Malphite too late. Well, yeah, you're typing the ultimate was too late.
Yeah. Where's the Malphite Bankai? Thank you, Chronicle. Thank you. He said it.
He said it. He's saying it
Don't
in
lie to
chat?
me.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Team chat. That doesn't help.
He's been not using all chat.
It's got to be all chat, or we don't.
It does have to be all chat. We can't see it if it's not an all chat. All right. All is forgiven.
shoot.
Been doing it in team chat.
Shout out Y for getting the IE completed as well.
Oh boy.
Is this real chat immediately into Rift Walk from Bully? Oh, Maddie.
Oh man. All right. Wait, they got a little pick going here. Ayameki, she's got a bunch of damage to pump out. Wow, that's like 3 autos to take down Maddie. Draconical caught on out by the Chum of the Waters. Typed by Wookiee as always.
Oh!
Going to get a kill or assist here for sure. We're going to get to see more Fizz
There's
input.
Oh,
no. All right.
Spiders can't hurt me, matey. I don't know. I'm just trying.
My favorite pirate always says that. This guy's got a compliment in character for the kill. Dang it, my team was right there. Come on, your team.
I love how we just randomly went back to like a surfer bro in the middle of this, and then now we're just back to pirate.
I think we gotta commit to one. We can't keep changing voices unless something that Wookiee says firmly puts us into another camp, like the surfer dude one. I think we just have to default back to pirate.
Yeah, it's just the dude is.
Yeah, the dude. Until he says dude again, then we can go back to the SoCal.
Oh wow, we got an apology from Jesse, aka wife, for not using.
Jesse Taylor, admin of Grid, apologize for my misdeeds. I'm a worm of the lowest order and a disgrace of my family and org. I will try to improve in my future endeavors, not endeavors. And Welchie is my god, my king, and handsome.
Let's see if Kim Cat. Oh, there's a Mercury Cat, Mercury Hammer. Switches way too late, as the fight is now seceded, and we are now over. With it.
Right.
Wife, let's see if you redeem yourself. I see Unstoppable Force up. There's a fight angle. They're being flanked. They're being flanked by the Badmans. Here comes Wookiee. Baddie gonna go in. Depth charge was not typed. There was no depth charge type, but there's Unstoppable Force. Chum the Waters was also typed correctly. Maddie goes in. Heartbreaker down, has the recharge, and boy, are the Badmans blowing the fight up. They're gonna get Ayameki as well. She falls. It's a triple for everyone's favorite pirate. Oh no, never mind. He was possessing the pirate. It was Maddie.
He was possessing the pirate. He became a pirate for a moment. He had pirate-related thoughts for a moment there. This team doo-doo. Thank you. We really
did we get a compliment one?
Yeah, we haven't gotten the compliments in a while. It's hard though. There's a couple that are kind of, you got to flame your own team and compliment and do it in character.
Oh, we're nerfing. Next thing that goes in is Ayameki's getting nerfed. She is getting nerfed. One of you lovely viewers has paid for the IE to be sold. So that should come through once we catch up to them knowing.
The justification is legit too. What does a sniper need a sword for? Sell that sword.
True.
Gun items only.
Rapid fire.
Collector already done.
I guess you can get a bow. Are we counting bow because it's ranged? I mean, it's not a gun, but like.
I'm willing to let it slip. Are there other gun items? I mean, Gunblade's not in the game anymore.
I can't think of more gun items.
Once you get fire cannon and collector, do you have all the guns?
I think so. I think we gotta allow bows. Well, I guess if we allow bows though, that isn't just Runins. It's also Dominic's and Mortal Reminder, right? Those are both technically bows.
All forward along the Oregon Trail.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, they're about to get massacred. Oh!
This may be a little too abusable. Unstoppable Force, the huge multi-man knockout. Out of wife. I don't think it's going to bail anybody out here. This is doomed.
Riftwalk. Ace for the Badmans. They have burned the Oregon Trail.
Oh my. All right. we've made a lot of progress here. All of Wookiee's Magi stacks are gone, by the way. The Magi's was a terrible choice when you have to be stopping and typing and RPing. Team is dog. Oh wait, no, that's not Fizz. My bad. It's just a regular team is dog.
Oh, there's the sold IE. Ayameki cannot build that back until
there's a purchased IE for the Malphite. When did that happen?
That happened a while ago. That was wife talk shit to chat and then had to build the IE first item. Maddie does not get the Heartbreaker off. All right, pirate time. What are we getting?
All right.
The first part of that is like not pirate, but then the second part is. Okay, you took out me teammate, but Fishy got ya. I don't know. I'm doing my best out here with it.
We're making it work. We're making it work. All right, and Fizz. I think we've really settled into a character for this Fizz, frankly. I think we've learned a lot about the lore together today. Bully Rift Walk in. Gets the one shot on Ayameki. Will get traded back by Best Buy. Depth charge does, of course, come out. Spirit Rush from Rainy Day. You got to get nervous when you see the Spirit Rush in chat, but you don't see the Ari back yet.
Rainy typed all 3 this time. She typed all 3 iterations of the Spirit Rush. Has a 4th if she wants it.
Spirit Rush.
Types it again.
Hey, team in chat, remember when I said I would do better? I lied. I did it again, and I meant to. I smell and Raider is the best member of my family. I, again, a worm.
Also, I believe Jesse, aka wife, has to sell their jungle. We'll be selling their jungle item pretty soon here, but will we get to see the jungle item sold? Because that's Baron. That is 3 dead on Team Ivar. Make it 4, my lord, Draconical. They've got grubs. They have full mites on top of that. Did they just go for the win here?
Has KYB Cat just given up on ever being in hammer stance, by the way? I feel like I haven't seen transform in a long time, and I think that may be a real logical kind of concession to make.
Oh my. Yeah, you know, with how many stipulations we've had to this game in particular,
Heartbreaker got typed. Maddie's going in.
Oh, there it is.
I didn't make that going out. All right.
Bully Rift Walk under 2 Nexus turrets. They're just going to blow Zax up.
Mercury Hammer. It came out. KY Cat.
Bully 2 Rift Walks. Can he get another one down? Depth charge typed in. Bully's knocked up. Heartbreaker as well. Unstoppable Force was typed in. It's the safe. It's the save from Jesse. Ace for Team Ivar. They're not done yet.
They're still holding on. 30 minutes in, and they will not say die. We've seen bigger comebacks today, Slayer, and there's only been 2 other games.
Here's my problem, though. Wife had to sell jungle item.
Yes.
So
Wife hadn't even finished. Oh my god, Wife was so close to fully stacking it and making it unsellable too. It was at like 3 more treats.
Yep. 3 more, but now is stuck on Primordial Smite with an IE and Sork Shoes. So Jesse, you talk some smack to chat, and they were not remorseful at all.
No.
I mean, look at this, Claire. This is just disgusting. 30 minutes in.
Tough. And it's arguably not even worth it anymore either. You're getting less gold. You're getting less XP. It's not good to lose your jungle item, especially when he spent so much time and effort raising that Scorched Claw from a small baby. Now has to sell it off.
Just gonna make all these dragons immediately go over to the Badmans, who are already very much so in control. They've dominated the neutrals game. They've got every single one except 1 Mountain Drake. There's the Cloud Soul Point secured. Will Team Ivar try and take anything on the top side? I mean, there's no Baron. They don't got waves in control, so they're just stacking up, trying to catch Maddie.
Ultimates. Wookiees over the wall, finding his way onto Maddie. Used Chum the Waters. Did Chum the Waters not get typed? Wookie! Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't use it. He didn't use it.
Oh,
it's good. Unstoppable Force comes out. Didn't get typed again. Wife.
It did, but just much earlier than the actual usage of it.
Nice, so nice chum, bro. Nice chum, bro.
Yeah, so now that's back to Surfer, bro. Like, what's going on? Nice chum, bro. Like, that's what we're doing. Oh, yeah. Draconial.
All right. Well, depending on whether Fizz says bro or I, it's which version of the Fizz we're getting on that given day. Team fight breaking out. Bully coming in with a big Rift Walk flank. That's one Rift Walk. He starts the recall channel. What's going on here? Rift Walk.
Go in, he goes.
Over to Ayameki.
Oh, wait, Penta.
Penta. Can they get the Penta kill? My support sucks. Rift Walk. Come on, Rift Walk.
Oh,
another
Bully
one.
wants to steal it. Bully wants to steal it.
Rift Walk. Penta. Penta. Draconical.
Penta kill. Draconical just got a Penta while wearing a princess outfit.
Oh boy.
This is the greatest thing of all time.
All right. For future games, if I may make suggestions, we're not going to be here for them, Slayer. So really, this is just going to be the other caster's problem. But for Jordan and Sly's sake, maybe only a couple of players get the Bankai each game. Maybe don't Bankai everyone.
I know exactly how to be so devious. Like you could, if you want to with your donos, like pay for I and the captain now, Bankai the team you picked that for, and then make them pick Nidalee, Jace, Elise.
I think that's how we ended up. I think somebody did that. I think that's how we ended up with this team comp for Badmans.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
Massacre Central. Didn't even need to type any ultimates except classic Bully typing Rift Walk. Here comes Spirit Rush.
Spirit Rush, flash in, mid charm, Spirit Rush, Rift Walk, Heartbreaker, here they come. This is what the comp was drafted for. Badmans United consume the all chat, and they take a win as he crests well over 100 kills.
Bully with the clutch Rift Walk type. One more turret shot from dying. Actually got that in time. That's why this guy's in the NACL as an Oregoner, just saying. It's plays like this.
It's plays like this, dude. If you play well enough, if you type Rift Walk enough times, you too can get in Tier 2 League of Legends.
Now they're going to Baron. This will be a very funny time.
Bully's trying to solo it.
Is he Kali Mod? Like, what was that? Was that that had to be a Kali Ma? Did we miss a Kali Ma?
I don't know. Where's my team? Is it multi-man Kalima? What is going on here? Why do we all think we can take down the Baron?
Maddie, you do not win this, my friend.
All right, I don't see any new Kalimas donated.
Wife only typed unstoppable and then just ults. Ace of the Hole was typed as well. Draconial is the very fed Elise here. Draconical will fall, and Maddie does die to the Baron. I think we're having some tactical inting to keep this game alive from the Badmans.
Which voice do you use for report team doo-doo fishy wants snackies?
Neither. I actually don't want to say that one out loud. That's my choice.
I already got you covered there. Oh, wait, here's another one. There's another type coming in.
Can we stick to a...
You got a friend in me.
That's a cowboy. You got a friend in me. That's like... That's Woody. Like, we are just all over the place. Wait, you don't.
It's a Randy
really
Newman song. I don't know.
Right. Yo, Baron is undefeated today.
Kalima. All right, so we are Kalimaing here. But I mean, we're gonna beat the Baron. We're gonna defeat the Kalima. Chum the water.
She's getting her revenge.
Where did that? I heard the fish ult noise and saw Wookiee type it, but I don't see where the fish went. Uh-oh. Rainy day. One more Spirit Rush. Ow!
Ooh, charm onto the tank. Also not helpful. Depth charge was typed. I think Best Buy support wanted to use it to save his teammates, but he had to type it, and then he just ends up using it because he already typed it after they were already way out of the way.
Yeah, Draconical with a deep flank here. The pentakill master himself going to be able to come up with that one. Mercury cannon, Mercury hammer, Mercury cannon, Mercury hammer, Mercury cannon, Mercury hammer. Say that 10 times fast.
Type it 10 times faster. If you are Kit Kat.
Yeah. My words per minute typing is pretty good. I think I could handle that part pretty well as long as I chose a decent character.
Yeah, I'd like to think so. Best Buy support pops the ghost.
Oh, the Maddie flank. Insta-gibbed.
Heartbreaker. This might be it, folks. Draconical blows up Wookiee. There's the unstoppable force once again from Jesse, but he's too squishy, does not have enough damage, and dies and leaves his friend Best Buy for the Wolves. There's the ace. That should do it. The Badmans unite to find themselves the win against all
Fish
chat
can't
odds.
get any warmer. What does that mean?
I don't know.
What a send-off for Wookiee. Well,
admins are stinky.
Admins are stinky. I mean, we've learned a lot here today, Slayer. We learned a lot of ability. This is kind of what it's like learning ability names. You know, you kind of gotta repetition is how you it's how you end up committing up the memories. So I hope everybody here will never forget what some of these ultis are called. I've already forgotten Udyr ultimate though. I'm gonna go right back to Phoenix Stance.
Windborne Storm.
Sure, I'm going right back to Phoenix Stance. You're never gonna be able to keep that one away from me. The rest though, they're sticking true to memory, and got some real unique takes on Fizz as a character now.
Yeah, a lot of unique takes on Fizz. What a game! That was definitely my favorite one of the three. I hope. Well, I'll tell Jordan and is it Sly that are coming in?
Jordan and Sly are coming
Jordan
in.
Sly. If we get more of those like role play ones, they have to invent a voice for it. And
we've created we've set a baseline here. We've set
our host will remember. Quacks.
We've set precedents.
Make sure to bring that over for Sly and Jordan. Did we get damage numbers from this game? Wasn't as like crazy statistically. Like I think it was the lowest kill count.
No, but this game did a lot more psychological damage to me than the previous two games had.
War. Yeah. All here to champion against cancer. Big thank you to the LLS Society, everyone here as well at Grin for allowing us to come on here. It was a blast.
What do you mean unique take? Fizzes from Bilgewater is what Wookiee says in the chat. I don't even know what to say to that, dude.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Wookiee, yeah, if you're listening, Wookiee, listen. The pirate lines were what you wanted to go with, man. But you ventured too much into Surfer Bro. You went Surfer Bro on me, and I don't know. It was a valiant effort. It is Pirate Land, but you turned into a Surfer Bro. So
there was some Surfer Bro in there. There was a lot. First of all, no pirate says the word bro. Let's put that one away right there.
Or dude. By the way. There's no dude.
Yeah,
it's matey. Or
so that's like 4 or 5 Fizz messages. Those are going in a separate non-pirate category. And then there was that long one about the needing fishies and your teammates being smelly. Those are also way out of here. So there's at least we got a little triangle here. At least there's different points of the Fizz character from Wookiee Monsters gameplay.
All I'm saying is that's my favorite one. As this awesome event goes on, our time here we raised $2,185. So we're gonna get a princess outfit. Yeah, that's a big dub. We're gonna get a princess outfit coming soon, and I am excited to see what our two hosts, Ferris and Quacks, look like.
Oh my God! Don't go over to the video right now, Slayer. Don't spoil it.
No, I'm not cheating. I don't want to cheat.
Don't spoil it yourself. I cheated by accident. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Your reaction's good enough, but that'll do it for myself and Gordo. You'll have Sly and Jordan Bot to take you through the rest of the games tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're gonna throw it to a break and be prepared to meet your new and improved hosts, Quacks and Ferris. Until then, take care, everybody.
We're the parents of identical twin girls, Kennedy and Kendall Breifogel. One is a survivor of AML and one passed away from complications of AML.
You have almost this relief that at least she's not suffering, but we live in the unfortunate situation that it could all happen again.
We want to make sure no other family has to experience what we've experienced. We first got involved with LLS when the twins were immediately diagnosed.
Cancer funding as a whole, the majority of it goes to adult treatments.
Our children are our future, and so making better treatments for them, making cancer more beatable for them, this is the time to get involved. And I know Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, they're launching the Children's Initiative. Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's motto right now is beating cancer is in our blood, and I truly believe that and I feel that, so that's why we just keep fighting.
Welcome back, everybody, to the desk. And we have seen 3 games of League of Legends action go down, and we've also surpassed $1,500 in our donation incentives. And so, Quacks and I look a little bit different from when you saw us last. Myself, I'll start with myself. If you guys don't know, I am Diana from League of Legends. I got the moon symbol for the Lunari and everything. Quacks, you're looking quite good yourself, my friend. What are you?
I'm a duck. My name is Quacks. You know, I tried my best, all right? I had no brushes. I had no brushes to work with. I had to use purely my hands, and I had to use my camera in order to make it look good. So I had a few remodels here and there. So I was absent for a good 25 minutes trying to get this done. My face can barely move. The paint is really heavy, so it almost feels like I'm made of stone. But I'm happy to be back. And yeah, sporting a new look that I'm sure is going to be just as hard to get off as it was to put on.
Well, I salute you in that fight once we are done here. But for now, it's for a good cause, and we're happy that we've reached that incentive. We are now going to transition to an interview, and we have a very special guest who is going to be joining us on the desk. This is Hannah from LLS, the account manager for Workplace Giving. Hannah, how are you feeling today? And thank you so much for joining us here on the host desk.
Oh, my absolute pleasure. I have to say, as a makeup fan myself, I've never attempted quite the feat that both of you have achieved, but you look absolutely fabulous, if I do say so myself.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Hannah, you are, we have a couple questions here for you. You're doing some fantastic work with LLS. The first thing is, I guess, the Dare to Dream progress, briefly, the progress on that wonderful initiative that's going on for children in their treatment to blood cancer.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, first, let me just say, Grin has done an absolutely outstanding job yet again, a brand new event. But the 4th of the events that I've gotten to partner with and come live on the broadcast, and you never cease to impress and amaze. So thank you for all of your hard work on behalf of LLS. I've been with LLS for 11 years. And in that time, one of the priorities that LLS has taken very seriously is how do we treat children with blood cancer, which is all what the Dare to Dream project is about, is how do we transform the treatment and care for kids with cancer? Because just the standard of treatment, it's what we use for adults, is what we've really kind of dumbed down for kids. And it's just not cutting it anymore. Kids are suffering from long-term side effects, some of them resulting in infertility and just horrible things that these kids have to endure as a result of trying to get rid of their cancer. And so LLS has said enough is enough. We are investing $175 million into figuring out this problem and making sure that kids with a specific type of blood cancer have a specific treatment regime that is unique to their cancer. And something I'm super excited to announce is that we've opened over 179 sites internationally. So the US, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and just announced this week, Japan is enrolling patients into a clinical trial to help bring about better therapies that are safer for kids.
That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So awesome to hear those updates. And now this is about the LLS, Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Could you tell us a little bit more about the experience? And, you know, if you're someone who has a disease like this, if you are to step into their shoes, what does that look like, and what treatments do you have access to? Just so we can have a better understanding of where these donations are going and why these people are definitely in need of that money and all these great things.
Yeah, absolutely. There are hundreds of thousands of individuals in the US. I think we're at like over 1 million people who are either actively in treatment or in remission from a blood cancer, and that spans all ages. There are babies all the way up to senior citizens who are diagnosed, and the most common age population is the 50-plus-year-olds. But for those individuals, diagnosis, and because there's over 100 different subtypes of blood cancer, diagnosis looks completely different for everyone. I've heard tons of stories of people who go for routine checkups and they just have noticed a side effect like a rash or persistent swelling in their lymph nodes. For other folks, it presents as we have an emerging ER visit because we can't break this fever that we've had now for a week for a child. So every diagnosis looks different. And part of that is there's no preventative measures you can take towards blood cancer yet. That's the future. That's what we hope we can get towards one day. But as of now, there's no early indicators for blood cancer. And so what that means is diagnosis, it takes the form of different lab tests, whether that's blood, bone marrow tests, imaging, lymph node biopsies. There's a number of ways to be diagnosed. And then the course of treatment is very different depending on what type you have. I'm happy to say that it's very different based on the type of you had, because back in the 40s when we were founded, the standard of treatment for a child, adult, whether you had an acute leukemia, which is something that grows fast, or a chronic one, which grows a little bit slower, you pretty much had a very similar treatment regime. So it's a good thing that we've evolved and we have so many different treatment options out there. However, I guess easier, right? Because none of it's easy, but the quote unquote easier options, some of our oral parodies, things that you can take at home and still go to your job and live a modestly low impacted life. Those treatments can be extremely expensive or just not accessible to people. So a big part of what LLS does is also an advocacy arm of ensuring that when new breakthroughs are coming about, that patients can get access to them and that they are not astronomically expensive. But a big thing is that a lot of patients do go through chemotherapy, depending on what type they have, of course, and that can knock out your immune system. It's a really harsh treatment to go through. And there are treatments that involve radiation, others that involve bone marrow transplants and surgical procedures. So there's a number of different regimes that you can go through dependent on the type of cancer you have. And some treatments are only months long and others take years, or you live with the disease forever. So it's a different grade. Now, where you hear about LLS along the way really depends. In a lot of centers, and what our goal is that your oncologist, your primary care doctor, whoever is diagnosing you, is also saying, and here is a arm of support that we offer through our friends at LLS. And they offer financial assistance, we offer emotional support, a variety of different resources through our Information Resource Center. So if you hear nothing of what I say today, hear this. The Information Resource Center is your one-stop shop for everything that you need when you are newly diagnosed, if you are in the midst of a diagnosis, if you are a survivor. They are the best place to go for all of the relevant information, clinical trial access, financial information, you name it. And LLS.org, if you go to our website, you'll find information right away about how to contact them. But they are like the crown jewel of LLS.
Sweet, that's awesome. So I guess I just have another question for you here while we do have some time. So obviously we hold, or rather Grin holds a yearly annual event to try and raise money for this and for the LLS. And so I was just wondering, since the last kind of $16,000 were raised last March, a bit ago, what has happened since the last event? What new kind of data has there been? What kind of developments have arose? What has changed overall in the fight against this disease?
Quacks, great question. Love it. We have approved 14 more drugs have been approved by the FDA that LLS has had a hand in funding. So 14 more drugs have made it across the finish line and are now viable options for patients, maybe who are left with no other options. So think about all the life-saving work achieved just since March. Another huge milestone, we have pledged $28 million to research, to studying immunotherapies and CAR T-cell treatment. Immunotherapies is a huge word in the cancer community, blood cancer or otherwise. That's kind of like the treatments of the future and helps to zap your cancer cells in like the speed of light, pretty much, compared to what traditional treatments looked like. So you'll hear that word now wherever you go, just like when you buy a car, you see the same one driving on the road. Immunotherapies are everywhere, and we're proud to invest in them and their breakthroughs. Another huge feat, we've talked to over 15,000 patients to help them afford housing, food, electricity through our urgent need program since then. So think about 15,000 lives and families who've been impacted since we last talked in March.
That is amazing. It's so awesome to hear all of the progress that's being made in such a short time as well, thanks to LLS and all of your guys' hard work. I have a question then about just the access to the care for people who maybe don't live close to major cities where a lot of this treatment may happen. People in rural areas of the world, how does LLS work around getting, people who live in rural areas affected by these types of diseases access to that kind of treatment?
Yeah, so we started an equity and access research program a couple years ago. And since then, we've awarded over almost $11 million, excuse me,
wow,
in research grants to really address those healthcare barriers happening. You run into the cost of time in getting there, the expense of housing and staying there, and then qualifying for the clinical trials. So the goal of these impact grants and the equity and access grants is to develop more sites in your hometown oncologist's office, so that way the trial comes to you. And so what those research grants are designed to help bring that medical innovation and those experts to make sure that it's accessible to more people regardless of where you live. Because we don't want where someone lives to impact the quality of their care. And so LLS is addressing that head on, and something that we're super excited about, just being able to reach more patients.
That's amazing. So yeah, final question that I have here for you is, obviously when it comes to the healthcare system and just the amount of money it takes to get treatment for these kinds of diseases, it's quite costly, right? It's a huge number. And so I'm kind of interested to know, what has LLS kind of done in making it easier, kind of giving a cushion to those who aren't necessarily able to afford it, who go into debt and find themselves with nothing after the treatment has worked? Or like you said, some people live with this for their whole life and are continuously getting, charged for a treatment that is not going to end. So what has LLS been doing to alleviate some of those stress factors monetarily?
Yeah, I'll share a couple stats with you, but the first is a program that had started over 20 years ago at LLS. It's our copay assistance program. So we raise about $138 million annually just towards our copay assistance program, so offsetting some of the costs that our patients face. But some of the statistics that LLS has found staggering, and certainly I have too: cancer is by far the most expensive medical condition to treat in the U.S., and 40% of patients exhaust their entire life savings within 2 years of their cancer diagnosis. So almost half of the group. And 1 in 4 cancer patients delay their medical care, or they go without or alter their care course because of the cost of their care. So LLS is working on an advocacy side to make sure that we secure new laws to protect our patients from this exorbitant medical debt. So that way it prevents credit card, it's investing in credit card reporting reforms, so your costs don't impact your credit score. Hospital assistance reforms, prohibiting wage garnishment and liens. There's a variety of different things we're advocating for, and want to help to provide to offset those costs as well. So that's kind of an evolving space for LLS on the advocacy and the patient support side, but something that's clearly a needed thing for our patients, because we want them to survive and then go on to thrive in their lives beyond cancer, not be weighed down by the debt that they've now incurred.
That is wonderful. That is absolutely amazing that LLS, I didn't know how many things that LLS is doing for all of these people, and all the in-depth, all these different challenges that you face, that someone who is just breaking into this on a surface level of knowledge like myself, before I was invited to learn all about this, would not know otherwise. So it's awesome to learn about all that, Hannah, and you giving us that knowledge, and we're very grateful for that. I think we have a little bit of time here, if you'd like to also speak a little bit on the pedal trial that's going on as well, and Gearbox, if you'd like to talk a little bit about that and give people some information on what that is.
Yeah, absolutely. So I spoke kind of at the top about the Dare to Dream project. And PEDAL is something I alluded to. It's that screening trial that's happening internationally across 197 sites, or 79 sites rather. And so we have 370 patients who are enrolled in that. And the goal of PEDAL, it stands for Pediatric Acute Leukemia. It's our fun, acronym for it. It's just to bring about safer therapies for children and just do it in a faster amount of time. The process in order to take a drug from start to finish to FDA approval is kind of the end goal, is usually 10 to 12 years. And it's just far too long to have to wait. for kids who are in urgent need of new medicine. So the goal is to be highly collaborative internationally, and that way we can get things done faster. And that's also where Gearbox comes in. So Gearbox, to help connect pediatric patients to trials more effectively, we partnered with the University of Chicago to develop Gearbox. And it's a special search tool that allows pediatric patients just to connect more quickly with clinical trials and get them into those trials in a matter of 2 to 3 days, whereas before they might take weeks of time in order to get all the paperwork cleared. So it's just helping people in a faster way. And with that, one of the really exciting things that we got passed in the U.S. House of Representatives, unanimously, might I add, is our Accelerating Kids Access to Care Act. And that really reduces the paperwork required for doctors to treat children from out of state. What we find is, and really back to that, like access to quality care and that equity and access that's lacking, is there's so many amazing treatment centers for children, and they're all across the country. But what if you live in a state that isn't home to one of those centers? You're having to cross state lines. And believe it or not, that involves a lot of red tape. So that Accelerating Kids Care Act is a huge win. So that way there are no delays for children when they're crossing a state line to get treatment somewhere else.
Amazing. Well, yeah. Thank you so much, Hannah, for coming along onto the stream for this interview and for teaching us all about the deeper inner workings of what LLS is doing and the fantastic work like you and the rest of the people at LLS are doing. So we want to give a huge shout out to you and thank you so much for joining us here today.
I'm always happy to. I appreciate all that you do and that the community does here to help support LLS and our patients. And I just love how much fun and energy you all bring to a good cause. So keep it up. You guys are doing great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hannah. Now we are in between games 3 and 4. And we have, again, in between every game, we have that headset giveaway. Quacks, we got our third winner, our third headset giveaway. I'll leave it over to you to announce our lucky winner.
Yup. So Mr. N.A. Sad Life has won the third headset. Good sir or ma'am, thank you for entering in. You have been the winner for game 3. Now, again, like we say this, it just has to be procedure. You got to go into the Discord, create a ticket to claim your prize. So make sure, sir or ma'am, that you do that ASAP. So congratulations to N.A. Sad Life. And let's get a little bit back into the incentives here, because we have had quite the update since we last hopped on here. I believe before we went into game number 3, we had something like $1,800, and now we're at $2,285. So we've crossed the 2,000 mark, and that does mean Draconic is going to go into his princess outfit, and we are about $250-ish away from 3 LLS t-shirt giveaways. So a lot of awards still coming up as the stream continues to go on. We are only halfway there, so we do have to have a little bit of ground to make up in order to hit that 6,000 goal mark. But I'm really enjoying what the incentives have entailed so far. Having 5,000 pounds of duck or face paint makeup on is certainly a way to spend my evening. I also love your cosplay as well, Ferris. But yeah.
Thank you.
Super fun so far as we hit the halfway point, and I'm just excited to see where we go next.
Absolutely. Again, for all of you still watching, tuning into the stream, ready for the next games, that interview with Hannah, I mean, it's really telling us to what your donations really do mean. It's all of the inner workings of LLS, all the fantastic work that the organization is doing. Your donations helps the people in need, like we've been saying. It also helps the people working at LLS have more agency to be able to work around all of the difficult things that a lot of people who are suffering from these diseases, blood cancer, and the families who have loved ones who are also suffering from these diseases as well. They have an easier time at getting access to treatment, being able to afford treatments, and of course, more specialized treatments for children. So I want to encourage everyone to keep on donating. It makes for a very fun game of League of Legends, and it makes people's lives all around the world a whole lot better. As now I'm going to give a question over to our production. We passed that 2,000 mark. Are we ready for the video of Draconical's princess cosplay?
All right,
we need to go to draft.
Okay,
so we'll do that.
Time. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are going to head into draft for game number 4. Our teams is Team Fish Taco Supreme versus Yogurt Guys. So those are going to be your teams for today, and we also have a switch up of casters as well. I also want to give a huge shout out to Gordo and Slayer because they are no longer going to be with us for these games. Fantastic job, gentlemen. Going to be missing you on the desk, but now we have 2 fantastic gentlemen joining us again, and this is going to be Sly and Jordan. Jordan is actually a Titan Immortal champion. So as we kick it over to you guys, I want to congratulate you, Jordan, on being the champion there for Drop Dead Gaming in Titan Immortal. Quacks and I got to cast your illustrious 3-0 there in that one. So we're going to kick it over to the casters and bring you game number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
Hey, thanks guys. Welcome into the draft. We are joining you guys with the draft timing as well, so we have no idea what's been going on. Jordan and I were obviously very engaged in listening to Hannah talk about some of the different advancements that have been going on with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society this year, and we're really excited to be able to take over. Jordan, how are you doing?
Doing fantastic. It was very nice hearing from Hannah to inform us a lot more about what the LLS is doing with all the money raised. And on your screen right now, I am seeing a draft I have never seen before. What do you make of it?
Try to check in. So Red is doing a great job of trying to update us on what's been going on with some of the buys, and we were unable to really get a great heads up from Gordo and Slayer right before this. They were trying to warn us about the absolute ludicrous drafts and different events that have been going on in the games, so I wasn't able to catch up on it. So just looking at, so what is it, Yogurt, what is that team? Yogurt,
the Yogurt guys and Team Fish Taco Supreme. Yeah, that's what we got from these guys, and I think they've been getting some insider information from T1's like latest scrims, because I'm seeing Kale, Master Yi, Soraka, Morgana, and Lulu. They've successfully assembled Exodia on the left side of your screen. And on the right side, I'm having a very tough time picking out who is playing support on the right side draft. Is it Singed? Is it Callista? What are we looking at here?
It could be a Volibear even, being able to throw in volley. I think Yasuo support would be pretty funny with Callista ult. I don't know if you could ult off of the ult knockup from the Callista ult. I've never seen the technology. I don't know if that even existed back in my day, but that would be a pretty comical interaction if Yasuo could ult himself in and then ult off of his own Callista ult, essentially. It's Singed, very exciting gameplay. Always love seeing his very intense dueling in the top lane, constantly interactive and engaging. So great champion for us to be able to watch today. Hui, I don't know what he does. He's got a billion abilities. And Callista, like some high APM champions and then some very low APM champions over on Yogurt Guys. And then you were talking a little bit about the leaked T1 strats over here for the Team Fish Tacos. I'm really excited. What I thought it was is going to be a Protect the President composition, and then I realized there's 2 different carries. And so I don't know if you're able to have 2 presidents. I don't know if that's legal. I'm not a politician, so perhaps we can get away with it, but we'll see. I would love to see some of the different interactions of Master Yi ulted with Lulu ult and Morgana shield, and then having a Soraka running around as a pocket healer. I think it'll be very fascinating. Is there anyone in particular you think we should be watching out for?
Well, the Yogurt Guys is sporting quite the roster with Havoc, very famous top laner in every Masters League known to man, and King Coney on the same roster. Is it the real one or is it an imposter? Because there's 17 different King Coneys that try to claim that they are him. So is he him or is he not him? Is going to be my question. We're going to have to let the gameplay decide for itself. We're going to see some wombo combos, I can already tell. And then if TFT Supreme are able to kind of get to their break points where Master Yi can maybe 1v9 and cut up some people with some black shields and polymorphs and whatnot, we got a pretty crazy game of League of Legends ahead of us.
Jordan and I have some more updates to make it even crazier. So this just in. So red team, which I believe is Yogurt Guys, the Callista is going to be support. That was based on a donation. So that is indeed Callista support rather than laning or AD Callista. Both teams in this game are not allowed to recall or use teleport the whole game. So that'll create for some travesties, honestly. I think they can walk back to base based on some of the things I was listening to. Some more wrinkles in there. There's going to be a dance party at the beginning of the game. I believe they're not allowed to attack one another. If they do, I think there's a penalty, if I was understanding from Gordo and Slayer earlier, as well as a 5-man mid, which is essentially an ARAM for the first, I mean, I'll have to hear from production or somebody, but I don't know how long the 5-man mid lasts. I think it may be the whole first 10 minutes. I was looking at it earlier, but I can't recall now. See if there was any other crazy ones. I don't know if the whole blue side got their team picked for them based on a donation.
That's what it looks like. So somebody with T1 Scrim info must have given them the team composition. So it actually wasn't crafted by TFT Supreme. It's kind of just a bit of an early Christmas present for them. In terms of importance of this matchup, in between World Finals and MSI Finals is kind of where we're finding ourselves on Game 4 of the LLS charity event. It's for a good cause, but it also has incredible importance. These teams are battling it out and fighting for the utmost glory. This is very important for all players involved.
And, you know, back to what you were talking about with the leaked strats. I mean, Los Ratones just came through, played, I believe, SKT1 over in Europe. So that may be the cause of the leak. That may have been actually the boss FFS or Cadro. I'm not sure.
A lot of people have been seeing and tuning into the newest like public hype pro team that they're trying to reach some of the original hype where esports used to be all about passion and not so much about the money. So it's a bit of a passion project Cadro has going on there. And I don't know if you've been seeing some of the stuff where they just accidentally leak like everything. So their scrim info, they accidentally leaked a player on the KC roster on his latest sort of vlog. He just said, "Oh, hey, it's Casey, yike," and then he said, "Oops, that's not announced yet." So some pretty funny stuff going on that side of things.
Yeah, well, there's been a bunch of shenanigans all around and watching them. I don't know how many of our viewers have been watching those games, but they've been very entertaining. And you were talking about doing things, you know, for the love of the game, not for the money. That's not why you and I are here. We're getting paid a lot to be here, but whatever those people have, that kind of passion, it's very exciting, and it makes the game more fun to watch, especially whenever you end up with games like Singe Top and Kalissa support.
Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about as far as a paycheck goes. I just got paid in key fragments. That's really all that I got there.
I heard you lost money on this investment.
I've already got 27 keys because you know how it goes with League of Legends. So if anyone has any chests in the chat that they want to donate my way, that would be much appreciated. But no, this is a bit of a passion project for us too, and all these people gathering on the Rift and in the chat and hosting. Ferris and Quacks just looking absolutely awesome with their face paint and whatnot. I love the Diana cosplay. That was super sick. Again, it's really cool that a lot of people can just come together like this on a Saturday and just say, you know what, let's do something for a good cause. And again, you can't say it enough. Hannah gave us such a good picture of what this event is truly about.
I was pretty pumped about Quax's duck cosplay, honestly. I honestly was confused because I thought a giant rubber duck was speaking to us, interviewing Hannah, and then I realized that's actually a person. It's just such good cosmetic art that he was able to put on himself, and I don't know how much it sounded like he must have had some sort of professional art team come in and be able to do that. So very
it's a six-man team. Yeah.
And that tracks. There's probably some prosthetics, you know, some of the professional Hollywood things that they are able to do. Very impressive stuff. So Quack looked fantastic. Loved it. It was super fun. Ferris looked great as well as I don't like having Dianas in my games, mostly because when there's a Diana, there's also a Yasuo, and then there's like another rest of the Wombo that comes in, and I don't get to play the game. So like internally, I kind of hated you, just resentment, but it really didn't have to do with you. It was more of a me thing. So I did love both of it, and it's exciting. It's just fun. You can tell those guys were having a blast and be able to get involved and do things like that. It's pretty neat stuff.
Yeah, no. Excited. These guys are obviously getting ready, doing their little finger stretches, getting ready to get onto the Rift. We're going to see a Kalista support. We're going to see I'm interested to see what the tempo is like on the map. No recalling and no teleports will change the dynamic of the rift and the way things play out. Because then range comes into the conversation. Yeah,
and to touch on the freaking all the range, they have to go 5v5 mid at level 1. I forgot about that. So it's not like the actual ARAM map 2 where you start out at level 3 and you have pretty fast experience gains in the ARAM map. Here you have everyone spreading out one wave of experience across all 5 players on your team. And so when I was watching, this was used earlier. I don't remember if it was game 2 or 1. But it was used earlier, and it took them forever to get to level 2. And there were like 30 kills in the first 5 minutes, something insane. So the problem for Yogurt guys is you only have one person with any reasonable amount of range. I mean, I wouldn't consider Kalista to really be, I don't know what her range length is, but I know it's one of the shorter of all ADCs. So really you only halfway. So is there any way that you can remedy that going into a Lulu, Morgana, Soraka, even a Kale who has some limited range early game?
Yeah, I mean, as we're kind of loading in here, we're going to have to answer that question ourselves. I do see if Kalista is indeed going for a lethality route with a Q max, we're going to see a lot of damage and a lot of range poke coming in from there. And you kind of have a bit of a Tom Kench ult effect that you can use aggressively. If I look at the champions on Yogurt guys, they can go incredibly hard when it comes to an all-out kind of brawl there. So here comes the 5v5 dance party mid. Who will auto attack first? If you auto attack, apparently you have to give first blood, and it's a bunch of summoners burned.
Akata just going straight in, instantly realizes, whoopsie. Is that Singed from Arcane? Oh my goodness. I didn't realize we were having celebrities involved. King Tony out here dying as well. So I'm not sure if Ariba Peru actually committed a crime or if he's just intentionally doing seppuku, but maybe a little bit of fun work, kind of standing on the edge of aggro here for the turret while he's screaming as a bear. I'm excited to see how this ARAM goes, not because it's going to go well for Yogurt guys, but mostly because I think it's going to be a slaughter from Team Fish Talk.
Yeah, we're seeing the 5v5 mid. Once again, the first wave is spawned, and here we go. Who will establish prio? It looks like it's going to be the Fish Taco Supreme to get a bit of a poke advantage here.
I don't know about starting 4-minute Shadow to Morgana W. I think that's what that's called, or something like that. I don't know what that's.
Oh, they're in so much trouble here. Here comes Yogurt guys. The big flip.
Flying in, getting the flip. Able to live with 1 health. The Yasuo eating around like an ice skater. Akata goes down. Able to pick that up. Way dealing moderate damage with whatever the, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know any of Huey's abilities. He's painting something. Just living on the edge right now. If you're Yogurt guys with very low, able to pick up that Lulu very, very nicely. You also trying to get something done, unable to. And this is so chaotic here. Wistfully sitting in the Morgana pool. I'm not sure there's a particular reason why Wistfully decided to start with a W for Morgana, but I feel like the binding would be just much more valuable.
And the Arcade Comet is going to send Azuki back to spawn once again. This is an all-out brawl here. There's the support Kalista coming in with another kill. Double kill. This is just going crazy
Kalista,
right away.
By the way, a 4-0 or 4-2 and 0, 420 hashtag. So great gameplay here from the Kalista support. You know, classic support champion. Everyone plays Kalista support, so clearly Ariba Peru has that in his wheelhouse, and doing a great job so far piloting probably one of the more difficult mechanical champions.
There's another flip into the volley bear stun. It's a wombo combo, and they're only level 2.
Oh my goodness. And then just sitting around getting picks is helping out, getting a little bit in there. I don't know how to say Yasuo's name. Zik, is that how you say it? I've got my dog
yep, not even gonna try it. You got it.
Yep, another flip there from Azuki, and gonna go down, but I am blown away by, I'm honestly appalled with how well Yogurt guys is navigating this ARAM mid here. We've got another minute and a half of this chaotic stew going on in the middle of this mid lane, and honestly I expected Yogurt guys to be getting absolutely plastered, and instead they're kind of dominating.
Yeah, no, they're doing really well for themselves. You were mentioning that it's really hard to cast Hui abilities because you got so many of them. Basically just call every single ability the Spiraling Despair, and you just sound like you really know what you're talking about.
I just make random painting, like if I just say that is some random.
Yeah, so he just landed the 3-man Mona Lisa right there.
Yeah,
that's what that was. But
gonna be all of my art knowledge right there.
Yeah. And it looks like we're going to see yet another KS coming in. It looks like Azuki is definitely playing support this game. He's just kind of getting it done with a lot of these Singed flips. And we're seeing Kalista coming through with a little bit of a KDA mindset, getting 6 early kills for himself. You got to remind yourself these are kind of ARAM rules because there's no basing. So you do have to die if you're going to spend all your gold. So you're seeing a lot of early item completions coming in for the Yogurt guys. And the way this game has accelerated, we're looking at already 29 kills on the board. This is not the game that Master Yi and Kale really want to be playing for. He's just about, so what does Kale need? We're looking for 13 more levels onto the Kale to really come online in this one.
The ARAM finally ends here, so you see Azuki heading up towards top lane, getting chased a little bit by Havoc with the level down. Gonna end up getting bound by Wistfully.
Oh, just a huge KS coming in from the Morgana once again.
100%. And then one thing I wanted to make sure that the viewers know, Volibear is required to rush. I believe it was Warmog, so I'm a little confused.
Warmogs, yeah.
Like he's got some AP items. We need to reassess that.
Oh, that was a minor. So there's like 2 kind of things going in here. He's got to rush Warmogs, but I think it's got to be after the Ardent Sensor pickup. So he was supposed to start with no jungle item, just a glowing moat for that earlier 5v5 mid, and now he's got his jungle item online. He's already ahead in the jungle clear. You see 2 CS to the Master Yi's name right now, but this Kale is starting to accelerate probably faster than the Yogurt guys can really handle.
So just so I understand lane assignments here, we're still ARAMing for some reason. I don't think intentionally, not because we're required, just because we love it.
Because they are born with it. Yep, we are from North America. We do like grouping mid a tremendous amount.
Oh, the third Q just barely whiffing from Pure Zik.
Wow.
Wistfully ends up punishing King Cody, trying to finish it off, just barely able to through the power of picks. Survive through what should have been, quite frankly, a death by painting by the next level. And now maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get into a normal lane sedate. I'm not sure what the TSM chant is going on in the all chat, but a little bit of trash talk too, non-donation activated trash talk, which we do love to see. And also sounds like Kale is going to also need to build Warmog's armor, which it was originally relayed to us, and now that is made true. So gonna have to see the Warmog's rush, not necessarily the best item for Kale for scaling purposes.
Yeah, and now that we've seen the Baus officially announce that he's going into pro play, you see all these top laners now understand the true meaning of top lane is how many proxying waves that you can really get off of your opponent. So far in that regard, Havoc is winning on that Kale. He did get an extra wave proxied earlier, so the Singed is falling further and further behind. And as we get the team check, the Yogurt guys is actually on the blue side this game, so I'm going to stop referring to them as the Supremes.
I just realized, is Akata on?
I think the teams are backwards on the overlay, but we're definitely, we got some riveting gameplay here. The gold could not be closer, to be honest.
Absolutely, literally within 100 gold of one another right now. Akata getting chased down.
Another dive.
That is going to be some goat stew there for Reba Peru.
Oh, and he's going to live with the 1 HP. That's the Amp Tome, increasing the healing or the shielding coming in from that Volibear. And Kid Cody's just going to take him down, send him back to spawn.
Absolutely. You need to go back to hell wherever you came from. Just throwing him into that death portal. Orc going down there as well.
Huge dive coming in from Havoc, but a big flash. Oh, the outplay. Azuki finding himself the solo kill to get himself back in that one. Is he going to be able to proxy the next wave is the big question on all of our minds.
So tell me, Jordan, because you're definitely a little bit higher elo than me, is this normal gameplay to just have your 3 champions running mid, constantly ending up in 4 or 5 man lanes at this stage in the game?
Honestly, the 10-man party is usually in my lane down bottom. That's what I'm used to. I like when lots of people come behind my tower and don't really give me any counterplay. But Hazuki's going to find himself executing big tempo reset for him on that side. I'm looking at the CS numbers, and I would say this is at least probably Master, Grandmaster level competition right now. Judging by the Master Yi CS at 9 minutes, this is pretty normal. Pretty normal.
Right, and so one other thing, I have not seen Callista picked in a game in a while. That is a serrated Dirk. That's some assassin type items. Is that for going into a little bit of lethality, or is that just to be able to get some closure on some kills?
Well, I see, like, lethality Callista is something we actually saw in pro play, a very viable build. If 80 carries are not super strong right now in terms of like crit items and whatnot. He has picked himself up some crit, so we are looking at probably like a collector first item. He's just going for generic power, but lethality Callista with Qmax is absolutely terrifying. He's missing all his Qs though, so we really don't get to see what the champion could do, but he is sporting 11 kills on the map. Gonna take a tempo reset for himself right here. Oh, and gives up the shutdown. So we're actually accelerating the kill. That is called griefing. We don't like that. But it is Saturday, and it's for a good cause. So you know what? All the power to you. King Coney going to try and heal out of that one. Is he the real King Coney, or is he just going to get sent back to spawn? I think he might be him. Look at that movement on that Lulu.
Excellent movement there. And so now, just a quick update here. Now, Havoc has gotten the toxic communication. He is moved to the penalty box and unable to communicate with his teammates. He may only communicate through question mark pings for the next 5 minutes. So it's going to end about 12 minutes in. We'll see how that affects Havoc, especially whenever he has Callista rolling up into his lane.
Yeah, that's got to be tough. No voice comms, not allowed to do anything but ping, so a little bit rough on that side. Huge engage coming in from Wistfully, really making this Morgana look like one of the best champions on the entire Rift. Not sure about the Cosmic Drive first item, and I'm not sure about dying there on that one. I probably wouldn't have, but it might just be another tempo reset.
I gotta tell you, one thing I just noticed here, Jordan, is Soraka Akata has gone Shadow Flame Rush, which means he has been watching some Last Shadow videos, some LS videos, because that is a battle Soraka, one of my favorite kinds. Whenever I see it with my friends, I always call it out. It's Battle Soraka! You have to say it like that every single time you get a kill. So I feel obligated as a caster to do that from now on. So every time I see Akata be able to pick up a kill on the Battle Soraka, we will have to go into the theme zone.
Yep, sounds good. I definitely support it, and it looks like the Yasuo is going to be taken down by the Void Grubs. Ardent Sensor finally completed on this Volibear, but he actually doesn't have a singular way to proc it unless he picks up a Redemption himself. So not the best item choice that the donators could have picked out for himself. We're going to see another kill picked up. Collector on this Callista. She is so insanely accelerated. I have a tough time calling her the support of the team.
Yeah, and there's so much going on here. So right now,
oh my God, Battle Soraka!
Oh my goodness, Akata. Just blowing it. The bear coming in. We're trying to do a little bit of damage, getting the thunder down. We've got the dark binding. Oh, Soul Shackle's just able to land. River Peru goes down. River Peru not able to pull in the Yasuo. Here we go. Is that always Master Yi? I couldn't understand. I thought the Kane ult. I was so confused. So Master Yi able to go in, do a little bit of damage, de-aggroes off of the turret using his Q. Got a little bit of the thundercloud coming down. No sad, sorrowful skies are going to go on in the top lane. And now Battle Soraka able to do the more efficient recall.
Here we go. It's the boss himself. He has infiltrated the base, and he says to his mid laner, don't worry about CSing that wave. I got it, baby bro. He's going to kill all the minions just to cripple the tempo coming in from Yogurt guys. And it looks like Yasuo is going to find himself in a 1v3 supported by the support Callista, and he's going to KS once again.
King Pony going down. This is going to be 3 down. Hierarchs King Coney wistfully all going down. Azuki still able to do a little bit of the world, doing a little bit of damage there to mid and top lane. But guess what? Soraka comes in to save the day. Akana able to secure another kill. Now 8 and 9 on the Soraka pick. Hopefully he continues to build damage. I see the Dark Seal, which means we can expect a lot of AP. And as you know, Soraka has some of the absolute worst AP scaling in the game, like 20 and 30% ratios on all her abilities. Absolutely terrible, which is why you love to see it.
Yeah, and we do like to see that. And one other thing going in the favor of the Fish Taco Supremes is I just found out that the Volibear is probably running Font of Life. So he does have exactly one way to actually proc the Ardent Sensor. I saw his hands were glowing and the Callista was receiving attack speed. So I do believe Font of Life is the only way that he can kind of heal or shield another teammate and proc that Ardent Sensor. So the value is no longer 0, Sly. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's a huge deal. Able to get something out of quite literally nothing. Next level, trying to land some paintings, but the Louvre is far within his reach. Oh, able to get the Dark Binding down there on Zik, and not going to be able to follow up with it. Some more paintings coming in.
Huge dive coming in, and the Spiraling Despair is going to go wide, mixed up with the Picasso. A lot of skill shots being missed on the side of this way. He might be first timing wistfully. Going to go down, just a tempo reset.
I'm going to have to Google some famous artists to be able to talk about, because, again, I'm not going to take the time to learn all these abilities. Havoc down here in the bot lane, getting a nice little pickup of... some gold to supplement the very efficient Warmog's build, but a little bit of a collapse going on here. Havoc getting instantly rooted by Michelangelo's abilities there. Kale she's not able to take down the artist. The artist not able to take down the thing he's been drawing. And wow, Hierarchy. Havoc able to pick up a triple, which will be massive for his scaling because he rushed Warmogs.
Oh yeah, I literally forgot.
Basically wasted gold.
I was wondering what happens when the bot side snowball of this Callista support paired with the Yasuo runs in to this mammoth of a Kale right now, and that will be sort of what's going to tell the story of this game. Another flash forward coming forward from Wistfully's Morgana, but again, you're just sending the Singed back to spawn. He literally loves that. As long as he's proxying those waves, he's good to go.
That is in the lore. I think that's all in the Arcane movie or TV show. It's one of his favorite things to do is to just get sent away. Just ends up breaking out regardless. Good thing there's not a Warwick or anyone else in this game. Maybe a Victor. So right now you've got most of the gold on Team Fish Tacos over...
Akeda?
What's that?
Wait, did we just lost the 1v1 to the Rift?
Did we?
So
did we miss the donation?
All right.
What is going on, Akana? Battle Soraka not tough enough to take down neutral objectives. Obviously, again, not great AP ratios on that champion at all. Wistfully also looks like Wistfully's in thing.
This is just the proxy strategy. Yep. Again, when you're trying to dominate your opponent, you're trying to proxy as many ways as possible. And another tempo reset. You gotta trust the process. A lot of people watch the Baus when he streams, and he probably dies a whole lot. But again, you gotta trust the process. All right. Trust the cook in the kitchen. Havoc gonna find himself taking down the Hui once again. Huge Kale ult. This Kale is farming 143 creeps with the Warmogs. Really coming online to maybe be a major carry force in this one. Another proxy wave, just dominating presence coming in from Azuki here. Fighting the battle Soraka in between towers. The Summoner Spellbook heal gonna come out. And the flash forward. Oh. But Akata gonna burn down. The Leandries is just way too strong.
Zik alongside Rourke able to knock down tier 3 mid. It's going to be a little bit of pressure at 18 minutes. Don't take the inhibitor. Obviously, don't want to give over any extra experience in this very important game here. So Azuki looks like he's doing pretty good damage over in top tier. Well,
I just die so often. Having fun himself, diving another base turret with the Master Yi, but he's gonna go down.
Havoc going down there with the split push. That's an actual boss strategy, trying to knock down that tier 3, doing a lot of damage there. Able to pick up the... Oh, I thought I saw Ronan's, or I saw something, but it didn't... It showed up in the animations.
Might have refunded it or something.
Yeah, maybe he undid that purchase.
Tempo reset coming in from the Master Yi. No XP, no gold given. Touchdown.
Am I missing? Are we missing donations here? What is going on?
Yeah, there must be a lot coming through to make these players try to 1v1 the Rift Herald and build Ardent Sensor on Volibear, and there's kind of a lot of stuff going on. One thing we haven't touched on, not only does Team Fish Taco Supreme have the Arcane buff, they have Singed drafted on their team. They also have the release date buff. All the champions on the Yogurt Guys team were actually made in the 1900s.
Well, everyone except for Hui, right? So Hui has got at least 2,000 years of combined experience going into him. Oh, are we talking about the Yogurt Guys? Yogurt Guys is old. Yeah,
I was talking about the Yogurt Guys. Like, I remember picking up League 100 years ago, and I played Kale and Master Yi. This is some OG League of Legends right here. I'm not sure if we're playing on patch 2024 or if we're playing in season 2. Either way, they're making it work.
Hierarchs has barrier on Master Yi. I did not notice that until just now. So very high elo strategies there with Master Yi, because what you always need is a little bit of extra protection. No need to be
It looks like Havoc is so strong, and then he's just got a Warmog's just weighing him down.
Which is unprocced, by the way. He doesn't. There's no way that he's going to be able to actually.
Oh yeah, it's an inactive Warmog. Yikes.
Rourke flying over the wall there, going straight Volibear, doing some Volibear things. The exhaust comes out.
Oh, big flash forward from King Kona. He truly is him. But looks like he's about to get sent back to spawn by Yasuo. He's going to sidestep this one. Oh, just kidding. All right, and we're seeing one of the...
I don't think he can win this. I think... Oh. The Shuffle shackles into the dark binding. It's gonna be too much. No, I should never have disrespected Wistfully. That is totally on me. Akata down here, battle Soraka. Ooh, flash from the next level. Oh, the silence misses. Oh,
these little bananas. Oh my god. The self Q from the battle Soraka. Yes, absolutely, Sly. He's doing it. He's embodying the battle Soraka. What do we fit in that inventory? We got the Lichbane, so those bananas are actually hurting. So the flash forward Q and the self was really just for the Lichbane proc.
I didn't see the painful bananas with the auto attack proc. I would have thought that maybe like a Leandri's or something like that would have been a little bit more effective, because then you could make do with like the lower AP.
And he's gonna go on a massive flank to try and proxy the next wave, of course, and he's gonna get taken down. Wistfully is actually just inting now on your screen, so make sure to report him after the game.
So just some quick updates on some of the donos that Red has done a terrible job of relaying over to us. Lonery just got a thanks freak. The next person to die on select team must wait 30 seconds in fountain after respawning. The other one was be polite. Designated player must compliment the opponent who killed them. They are killed for the when they're killed for the rest of the game. So I don't know that we've seen chat. I haven't seen chat hopping up. Here we go.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. So Master Yi is claiming that it's my World's Finals. I really need this. And it's just your average Saturday. Havoc is currently running it down mid, or is he just trying to proxy the next wave?
So we're gonna have to ask production to try as best we can to keep those chats popping up, because I know some of them were missing. Looks like we've had quite a few that have been coming through. Akata able to use
the Enchanter trio.
Oh, with the wish, she's gonna be able to make them be able to survive there. Lulu picks doing their good work of the Lord. Work and Zik out there with the next level, trying to do some damage to the worm, while our resident arcane character.
Oh my god, it's an arcane diff. Okay, Azuki's gonna try and 1v3 while proxying a wave. He's gonna go down, but his team gets Baron, so who's playing chess and who's playing checkers there, Sly?
I think we have a lot of Have you ever played? You play any board games, Jordan?
League of Legends is my board game there, Sly. That's all I do. I really just don't have much of a life. Wistfully going in for another flash forward, and he's going to miss miserably.
This board game that I was referencing is called Quelf. If any of our listeners have ever played, it's the most chaotic board game that exists. Basically, you have to do random things periodically throughout the game. That's what this is a lot like. Wistfully going to go down there to a Reaper very, very quickly.
Ton of damage.
Over here we have Georgia O'Keefe trying to throw down some Leonardo da Vinci's in the mid lane. The Van Gogh just, doesn't really have one of his important eyes or ears or whatever, unable to land those skill shots. Master, you going to go in Hierarchs, trying to finish off Zeke.
Massive alley-oop there. Kinkoni on the split push here, and it looks like he's going to find himself in a 1v2. The Spiraling Despair Picasso combination on his head. Azuki, you already know where he's going. He's going for that next wave.
What is this all time? Collecting money from my charity lol game LP. Why Riot?
Yeah, they were all complaining about the balance of Singed, and it's like, why do you guys even wonder? Because he was in Arcane. You know he's broken.
There you go. I think, and they also updated Swain. That makes me realize that must be because they're about to go to Noxus in the next Arcane installment. I did not process that until right now.
Well, it won't be called Arcane. It'll be called something different, right? Because Arcane is like finished.
Right.
Whatever.
So whatever it ends up being.
They gotta do something with Shurima, right? I swear, like there's so many, like we gotta see some Nasus Renekton type stuff, or I don't know if that's really.
I just realized that River Peru had matched with Azuki and not with Zik, so he has the Singed being pulled in for the Kalista ult, not the Yasuo.
Oh, what?
I would have thought would have gone on there. Hierarchs, they're getting the Kayle ult able to survive.
They haven't even been on the same screen very much. Havoc's here to clean things up, and it looks like the Yogurt guys have finally, after all this time, 102 kills, they've finally assembled Exodia.
Right, and that's going to be the problem here is if you follow anything to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously Master Yi is coming from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, so is Kayle. And now that they've gotten the lower leg and the right healing arm and the left hicks, they have been able to put together what really can't be stopped.
Jeez, Havoc is trying to go so hard. The inactive Warmog's really biting him in the butt right here. But it's for a good cause. He's going to take him out. Nice. He's got to go get that level 16 somewhere.
Right, and that's all the other problem with this crazy chaotic game mode is that there ought to be some crazy level disparities in this game, and then really we're not seeing that much of it, but maybe a little bit. Rourke still level 13. I can't tell, is Master Yi level 13 or 15? My eyesight.
13, so it's pretty close, honestly. Like with 104 kills on the board, the 5k gold lead is really invisible at this point because all the champions in the game have gotten the items that they want. The Kalista support really panning out. We do see the redemption picked up by Volibear, so we were talking about not having enough Ardent Sensor value, so he is doubling down on that strategy. And the question is, who are you really trying to buff? I guess it's got to be the Yasuo and the Kalista, because on the other side, staring down the barrel of a level 15 and a half Kayle, that's about to get a whole lot worse, even though despite the Warmogs.
Gordon, does the Warmogs paired with the redemption get Rourke across the line for the active on the Warmogs?
Oh, the Volibear? I'm pretty confident that it would, because he's probably got the runes for it.
I think it's what, 300 from the redemption and then 800 from the Warmogs. Havoc going to take down a Reaper Peru. We got a little bit of fight here. Wistfully trying to go in there, not able to get anything done. Oh man,
Havoc has done this before.
Absolutely.
Level 16.
Oh, the
massive Volibear ult.
Looking like me trying to pick up a girl at the bar. Just don't have it in you. Not able to get over that wall, and now Havoc is just going to run down mid with level 16 Kayle.
Level 16 Kayle. The Warmog's ticking. It's got to be, like, he's got the Triforce, so I imagine it's active. Maybe just barely, or maybe he's just getting healed from Soraka. I guess he's just getting healed from the Battle Soraka that you were talking about.
Battle Soraka! Love that champion. So Havoc, pretty much becoming a one-man show now. I mean, Heartrix is still someone to be...
Oh, Arcana's gonna get left behind!
Battle Soraka, just with the B emote, just so sad.
Damn.
Ariba Peru going to finish that one off. The emblements of revenge there by...
oh, the volley's coming back in for more. Havoc is gonna say hi to him. Ardent Sensor is flowing right now, right between the Yasuo.
I think we may have made a mistake. Oh, no, Havoc going whoa, able to...
Oh, he's gonna go down.
Quite a bit of damage. The binding going to go down, the whatever the Morgana ult is called. A lot of damage going down, but not enough to take anyone down. Now that Baron is about to be spawning here in 20 seconds, maybe the Team Fishakos can pick something up and get something done.
I think the moral of the story is no matter what, you should never pick Kale. Because he's at his late game, he's supposed to be Thanos, and he just died. All right?
Well,
so anyone watching at home, don't let your top laner pick Kale. Garbage.
How much health does Trinity Force have now? 250?
Oh, 333. I don't know.
Is it 333? It might be.
No, I'm not sure. I know it used to be.
They're able to pick it up, pick up the Warmog's active or passive from the Trinity Force. I'm not sure what's happening at Baron right now. If I'm missing something.
Yeah, Team Fish Taco Supreme actually had a massive window where they could have used their tempo to proxy all 3 waves, and that's what I thought they were going to end up doing. They're actually going to go for Baron, which is a bit of a rookie mistake here, but the emote spamming, the DPS is pretty low, but it looks like Yogurt Guys is not interested at all. They have their eyes on the prize, the real prize, which is proxying those waves. So here we go.
I want to take one moment here, Jordan, just to blast Red from Aegis. Red from Aegis, I love Red a lot. He's a dear friend of mine, but he sucks at his job and has not been updating us with these donations, and he's really just sad man. So if we could in the Twitch chat, just blast Red for not doing a very good job of letting us know what these donations are, why we've had so much nonsense. And it might be your fault.
Oh my god, the huge team fight busting out the bot lane.
Oh my gosh, with the Lulu ult knocking up a little bit of the exhaust there on
Havoc's still going.
Soraka. Battle Soraka still on the back line, doing quite a bit of damage as Master Yi is flying in there, doing quite a bit of work. And that might be game. They may be able to end through mid here. I don't think they have supers. Do they have supers still?
There is a super minion barreling down.
Got this.
Second one to boot. So it looks like if they want it, they're going to be able to end this game.
Oh, this is such a tight game too. 62-61 is the kill count here as Akata, Hierarchs, and Havoc are knocking down the Nexus walls here. Kind of doing a little nice dance here.
Oh, and there it is. He said only noobs hit the Nexus.
Ending. Super's doing a little bit of work.
The kiting coming in from Havoc. This is at least platinum level kiting right here.
Havoc doing a little bit of stuff.
And he's gone.
That's not going to be the game, I guess. So I guess Kale never apologized. Volibear very upset in the chat. Able to potentially still get something done now. They still have that top inhibitor down, the tier 3 down, the mid tier 3 down. So still some sign of life, perhaps, from Team Fish Taco, who have
honestly, it's honestly just such a treat to see how the macro game has evolved. Because that top lane tier 1 tower is still alive. It is 32 minutes in the game, and we are seeing the 4th dragon of the game being taken. That is very non-objective gameplay, and I think just once we figured out that the key to dominating your opponent was just proxying waves, I think that's what these players have been focusing on the whole time.
And probably not the best game for min-maxing the game. We have seen engage here. Azuki not able to land it on Akata. He's gonna get a flip there onto Akata. King Coney trying to back out. Akata's in some trouble here, getting stuck in that poisonous gas. Peru able to finish off that kill, and we don't have any objectives.
The ghost popped.
Azuki's
in so much trouble.
King Coney is he's gonna know what it's like to be a depressed painter, because you've got Way blasting artillery from the back line, as well as Azuki trying to do as much as he can with those poison gas swabs.
He's turned off the poison.
Hierarch's inting again, and I don't understand. He's yelling touchdown in chat. I don't think he realizes that this is not a football game. 1-0 blue team. It's a 2-0 run. Don't even know how to do scoring for football. So maybe they are talking about the
yeah, touchdown's supposed to be 7 points, but I mean, here we are. So
I don't
Red
know
team taking full control right now, sporting a massive gold lead. That's the cleanse. That's the ghost. This game is truly becoming won by the griefers.
This Fiesta kind of just barely gets around.
No wave. Not enough proxying, guys. This is
definitely not. And we'd like to see some of the other waves be pulled in too, but Kata, Battle Soraka may get popped here. Havoc also getting down low.
The towers have been turned off.
Divine Judgment.
Molly Bear. And he's gone.
Quickly. Now we got some people very low. Oh, wow. Hierarchs coming in. Maybe going to be short-lived here as he tries to take down Zik. Not able to, but KL able to finish it off. The next level. Gonna fear wistfully away and try to waltz his way out of there, but this is now Naked Nexus, Naked Inhib. No, the Inhibitor is back alive now, so they'll have to take the Inhibitor before they can hit that Nexus. I don't know if they're going to.
Yeah, they don't need the wave. They've got to run. They can, in theory, end, but again, we saw some touchdown action earlier, so we're going to have to see if they truly want it.
And that is the $1 million question, really, whether the next level is going to be able to defend this. I think it's highly unlikely.
There.
Wistfully going to take him down. Now King Coney and Havoc. Will they hit the Nexus enough to end the game? That is the real question. And yes, the answer is yes. Fortnite Victory Royale. Yogurt Guys going to be able to take down Team Fish Taco in Game 4 of our Grin Champions Against Cancer event.
Yep. The star-studded roster gets it done once again. Everyone believes in King Coney for a reason. And Havoc with the 1v9 performance on the Kale. Again, looks like Team Fish Taco just kind of lost their eyes. They had their eyes on the prize. They were proxying waves. And then they lost their way. Their way, if you will.
You're right. They did lose their way. They lost a couple of other members along the way and just not able to get across there. Like you said, I would have liked to have seen the support Callista come in, maybe with a little more utility or something.
Oh, no. That's full damage right there. But he ulted the Singe. Like, he wasn't even fighting with the Singe up top.
Yeah, I was so confused.
Yasuo combos how you get it done. But Azuki with the flips was really nice. Honestly, from level 1, he played an amazing game. Up against Havoc, both top laners that game, S tier.
You have an MVP of that one for us from the Yogurt Guys?
Yogurt Guys? I mean, you got to give it to King Coney every time, regardless. Like, Havoc probably earned it, but King Coney just gets the recognition just because of his namesay.
That's fair. And so I know now we're probably transitioning. I'll have to check the schedule here, but getting ready to do perhaps an interview. If I remember reading things correctly, maybe we have a break so that we can get the interview set up. So stay tuned here as we get all that put together, and we're going to see more wackiness as we till cancer.
Move closer, burnt with a deeper sweat. Beneath them we look on. When they part comes the hatred they bring. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till your last day. 'Cause only nightmares break their to be left for us. My people look on and say, don't fear what you don't know, 'cause we're far from certain fate. And we'll make our final stand. Lost in the dark, we've come so far. Another step to rid the pain. Go and be counted till you're lost in, 'cause only nightmares break their flames. So stand upon these fallen lands and follow in our Father's plans. Yeah, until the end we will remain, and we'll hold on until the last fellow armsmen, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine?
My husband and I battled unexplained infertility for almost 5 years, and so we gave up trying. And then a few short months later, I found out that I was pregnant. A doctor, a perinatologist, comes in that I hadn't met before. She said, "I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but you have leukemia." So this baby, this life inside of me that I'd fought so hard for, I was like, I'm just going to continue fighting. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society has been a huge source of strength and of comfort, of community, and having support around us. Knowing that there are other people out there who are surviving alongside of you or who are supporting you is so encouraging. My daughter was born perfectly healthy on July 12, 2016, my little miracle girl. Cancer cannot just be cured and dealt with medication alone. We need the community around us. We need those support groups. We need the finances. And thankfully, because of the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, they make sure that patients have those resources, and that's invaluable.
The Yogurt guys taking down Team Fish Taco Supreme in a very exciting game number 4. And a really exciting match at that. Happy to have those teams show out and perform for all of us. I am Ferris. This is Quacksteel, your host on the desk. And we have a very special interview prepped for all of you here between games number 4 and 5. We have 2 guests. We have John and Ambrose joining us here. Ambrose and their father, John. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here today. And how are you guys doing this afternoon?
Oh, I'm fine. I don't know about Ambrose.
I'm chilling.
Ambrose is chilling. Good to hear. Excellent. So, John, we know that you have been affected here by cancer. So, talk to us about your what you were affected by and the conditions that you went through throughout this process, and give us a little bit about your journey and your experience here for the viewers and those who are donating to LLS and this cause.
Well, I have what they call multiple myeloma. It affects my blood, my bones, and my bone marrow. So, you know, I have lost a lot of things with this cancer because you never know what's going to hit you next. And I started using this Leukemia Lymphoma Society. My spouse, Ambrose's mother, I guess not really turned me on to it, but, let me know what was going on with this. So we got involved in it, and we started using them. And they're a great society or backer or whatever you want to call it, because they seem to actually care for what's going on with their patients. So, I never know what's going to happen from day to day, because that's just like my skin. I don't know if I can actually get it on a picture, but that's what my skin looks out right now, because it's like paper thin.
Here, hold on. I'll do this real quick.
Oh. All right.
You kind of show them.
Yep, we can see it.
Perfect.
So that sounds really, really tough. So you mentioned how LLS kind of assisted you. Could you elaborate a little bit more on the how to their assistance? Like, was it monetary? Was it through certain treatment, or specificities?
It's a lot of things. It's monetary because, they used to, I don't know if they're still, because I haven't really heard from them, but I'm not real sure about that. But they used to give me a fuel card because I have to drive all the way up to Dallas, from Midlothian, where I live, to Dallas. And they used to give me a fuel card. And here lately, I don't know if they're not or not, if they are or not, but they also help with co-pays and different things. They're a good society. That's all I got to say.
That is excellent. And
I have some very expensive specialty drugs that specialty pharmacy the specialty pharmacy has to send to me, and they usually pay my copay, and they pay copays on quite a few other things. I don't know exactly what they pay on that, but that's their business, not mine. So.
Yep.
Let me see. So to kind of like put it a little bit into like perspective, right? So one bottle of my dad's medication that he takes, the Pomulus, it's like kind of like a pill form of chemo, right? It costs approximately like 10,000 per bottle for like a month's supply. So, I mean, truthfully, like without them, like we wouldn't. I mean, well,
Yeah. 100%. I get that for sure.
That is excellent that they are helping you guys with that. So you have LLS paying or helping at least with those medications there. Is there anything else treatment-wise there, John, that you're currently going through, like checkup appointments, these types of things with the cancer that you are battling with right now?
Well, I'm going to, it's like I said, I don't know exactly what LLS is paying for because I don't look the gift horse in the mouth. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I have to go up once a month and go through a routine of drug testing. Not drug testing. Well, yeah, I guess it is, but they draw blood out of me and then they run diagnostics on it, and after they do that, then they read what has come through with their testing, and then I have to get infusions. And I think I'm not real sure, but I think they also pay for part of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know my insurance, I have Medicare. I've been retired. I was diagnosed with disability years ago because of strokes and different types of things. And this cancer also has brought out problems in my eyes and on my skin, skin cancer and things like that. So, whether they're paying for any of that, I don't know, but I know that my insurance and Medicare is paying for the most of that.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I can say that the society is great. They're great. If they tell you they will do something, they do it. So.
Yeah. But I mean, you're great too, John. I mean, it's probably been a very difficult experience over the past. I believe my notes and my production is telling me that it's been 5 years. Since
it's been since 1918. 1918. 2018 is when I was. I'm an old fart, so I get way back. But anyway, 2018 was when I was diagnosed. I went in for a checkup with my regular doctor, and before we even got back to the house, they called me and told me I needed to go to the hospital, that they needed to check me and talk with me. And when they did, they also do biopsies. It's called bone biopsies, where they drill into my hip bone to draw the bone and the marrow so they can test it and see how it has aggressed, not regressed, but aggressed. So,
yeah.
And it's no fun, believe me.
I can imagine that. Yeah. So, with a quick Google search that a lot of people have probably, some people have probably done research about leukemia and lymphoma during this stream. About 61,000 people are diagnosed in the United States with leukemia each year. So that's a lot of people. Is there any kind of questions or, advice to the people that are struggling, not just the individuals diagnosed, but the family members that surround those individuals diagnosed?
Well, I don't know. I do know this. When I was young, a cousin of mine died with leukemia because they knew nothing about it. And my mother Ambrose's grandmother was a nurse for years until I was born. You know, she quit nursing about the time I was, she was like, I think it was when she was 5 months with me. Then she quit because she had to take care of everything that was going on with me. But another thing that I would like you to know is Bruce Springsteen, the recording artist, his wife right now has been diagnosed with the same multiple myeloma that I have. And if you want to find out something about it, you might want to check into some of her, you know, she has quit singing and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, John and Ambrose, I want to thank you guys for coming on
Thank you so much.
the stream to share your story, to share a little bit about what it's like to experience these kinds of things and to go through LLS and get the support that you needed and advocate for others as well to get that support that is so necessary, that is so beneficial. And the reason also giving motivation here for our viewers to donate to this wonderful cause. So I want to thank you, John and Ambrose, for coming on today.
You're welcome. And by the way, you know, what you ought to do is you ought to start a thing on these shows on TV that shows how much, you know, they're growing, because, you know, everybody wants $19.95 a month for this and $19.95 a month for that. Well, that would be something for LLS to start their own program to build funds for this, because it is a great cause.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. We wholeheartedly agree. And thank you so much, John and Ambrose. And John, all the best in your continued fight against cancer. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You as well, John. That was John and Ambrose, everyone. And now we are going to announce, well, we've reached another incentive, which we'll get to into a second here. I'm going to give it over to you, Quacks, because we do have the next. Well, actually, this goes hand in hand because we've hit the 2,500 mark, which means it's the 3 LLS t-shirt giveaway and, of course, the X Rocker headset. So I'll give it to you, Quacks, to announce our lucky winners.
Yep. So we've got a few things that have been won over the course of game number 4. Like you said, we hit the $2,500 marker here, Ferris, which means that we have got 3 t-shirts being given away, and I figure we'll start off with those first. So congratulations to the 3 t-shirt winners in Wold, Shalicious, and then Vex Bexon. And then those are the 3 t-shirt winners, and then the $25 gift card winner is going to be YGKKE. So make sure to, again, make a ticket to claim those so that there is no confusion later down the line. Congratulations to those winners ahead of game number 5. And speaking of game number 5, Ferris, we probably are wanting to introduce some of these teams, if at all possible, but I am not sure if we have the draft up yet. So what are we thinking here?
I think we can do the cosplay. We missed the princess cosplay from Draconical in our last segment, and so I'm getting word from production that we have the cosplay pictures in, so let's bring those up. Let's check it out. Draconical, what do you got for us? We raised over $2,000 in donations. There you have it. Excellent.
That's
looking
princess?
Phenomenal. I don't know, princess or something here.
Maybe like
whatever.
That's like Laura Croft.
Laura Croft. That's what it looks like to me. Some type of gunslinger.
But she's not a princess. She's a Tomb Raider. Huh.
Well,
I mean, I still like it. You know,
I love it. I personally love it.
The cosplay. I'm not gonna judge someone if I go to a Timothée Chalamet lookalike competition and I end up looking like Margaret Thatcher, but it's a dang good Margaret Thatcher lookalike. Then I'm not going to take away from the actual thing. I'm just going to say you probably wanted to go a couple streets down to that competition at the end of the day.
Well, an excellent cosplay there from Draconical. Also the hair and makeup as well, which we saw at the 500 donation mark. And as we wait, Laura Croft Princess is the answer there. So fantastic job, Draconical. As now, I also want to give a plug here to anyone who's donating. If you plug hashtag TFT Supreme in your donations, then Team Fish Taco, who has just played in game number 4, that's hashtag TFT Supreme, they will match your donation up to $1,000 in donations total. So for all of you that are continuing to donate, and we're almost at that halfway point to our goal, got 2 games left, I think we can really push here to make some amazing stuff happen.
I do
Think
too.
about John and Ambrose, people like Hannah who are helping all of these people get the treatment they need, get the money they need for those treatments, and give over this any type of spare money you got to give towards this great cause. And again, TFT Supreme will have Team Fish Taco match that donation. Then please go ahead and do that, because that will be absolutely fantastic, getting us towards our goal. And while we continue to wait for game number 5 to come up, I believe we can talk a little bit more and give a reminder here, Quacks, to everyone about the silent auction.
Yep, the silent auction still going on, everybody. Make sure that you look at that. Again, you can win a PC chair, a gaming headset, an X-Rocker gift card, or a Grin Esports jersey. So there are plenty of things to cop from there, especially if you have not won any of the gift cards or the t-shirts already. That might just be your lucky link. So without further ado, though, Ferris, we have got the teams for game number 5 up on our screen. The Yogurt guys, like we saw in the last game, sporting Havoc, Hierarchs, Akata, Wistfully, and King Coney, all back again for round number 2. And then on the other side, we have got Drop Dead Gaming, the guys that we are very, very familiar with, Ferris, because we casted the Titan Immortal League. Not all of these players are on that team. We've got Final Boss of Ohio and Cleve, whom we are unfamiliar with, but Evil Lobster, Troy, Branny Fan are going to be returning for this match. And hey, guess what? Their support is going to be casting the game. Jordan
That is awesome.
will be, yeah, I mean, that is so cool. I'm pretty jealous of that. So I am really excited to see kind of how that pans out. I think the cast is going to be an absolute banger. And speaking of the cast, the draft has been started, so we are going to throw it to our lovely casters on the other side, and we will see you guys after this next game. Enjoy yourselves.
Well, thanks, guys, and we're back here with another live draft with Yogurt guys and Drop Dead Gaming. Jordan, I didn't know you played with some of these hooligans.
Oh yeah, we were Immortal League Titan champions. This roster, we won summer and we won fall. Fall much more recently. Ferris and Quacks both casted a great series. That one was more one-sided. We 3-0'd finals. Branny Fan got the Titan Immortal League MVP overall. Well deserved. We came together as a team at the very end, and we're already seeing some early roster moves. So my contract is up basically. I always meme and say you couldn't afford me. So they're going to be sporting another top laner and another support. So you're going to have to compare notes and see if they've got if they're clicking and got some of that Immortal League champion magic as they try to formulate their roster and move on to bigger and better things. We're seeing some bans come through on either side, and you already saw a immaculate performance coming in from Yogurt guys on that game number 4 of the evening. So they're nice enough to donate some more of their Saturday to try to take down DDG in this game number 5.
Hopefully get to see some more Battle Soraka. Always a fan whenever I get to see that. A couple of bans. I don't know, are the bans real in this game? Are those actual bans that are coming through, or are they just banning A's and Teemos? Looks like
that's a great question. Anytime I see King Coney on a roster, Rengar being banned, he is an absolute demon on that champion in the top lane. Looked like he was playing support for the Yogurt guys last game, so maybe it's a meme, maybe it's not. We're gonna see a B1 Aphelios. This time around, we don't see donations coming through saying you have to pick these champions, but what we can say,
Jordan, so update. Live update.
Massive update.
Grievance makeup. Both teams have to draft what is statistically the worst champion on every position according to U.GG. So that is why we have an Aphelios.
Wait, that's actually hilarious.
I didn't know Smolder was a low statistic.
Smolder's got to be the worst. I think ADC. Like we can all agree we saw Smolder in the World Finals. Chovy was kind of doing some crazy stuff on that pick, right? But I think we're looking at different categories. I wonder where Kalista would be listed on U.GG. Maybe I'll just pull it up right now to see if we have sort of a reference point.
Yeah, I'm just not.
Let's figure out where some of these picks might be going here to maybe add some color onto this one. So are we just scrolling all the way down? Let's go down to the 46 percenters. Yeah, so that's Smolder. Smolder mid is absolutely terrible on this patch, at least. So we might be seeing an Ashe support. That's statistically the worst support in the game. Where is this Kalista coming from? I don't entirely know.
Kalista and Mbessa. I can't imagine.
Oh, Mbessa jungle. It's got to be Mbessa jungle.
It has to be.
Yeah.
But even that, I don't know if that is lowest win
we got
rate.
Some early flex picks. This Smolder could go either role. He is terrible in both top lane and mid lane right now statistically. So I wonder what's been going on the patch. That is a Yorick locked in. Ricky himself making an appearance here. That might be I guess I'm just scrolling by, but they're remaking drafts. So maybe there were some missed picks. Maybe there were some issues with the mainframe, and we find ourselves on a short little break here.
That may explain a little bit of why champions were actually half decent. Because I am praying we see some terrible picks in this next corrected draft.
Or will we find something that will just inspire people to lock them in the next time they lock into a solo queue game?
They're gonna lock themselves.
Like, wow, these champions might
LP.
These guys might not be the best, the worst champions in their role. Maybe there's something to them. Or are we just running it down for a good cause?
Or the analytics just say they're god awful. Like low win rate. And speaking of low, we have low auction items over here on tiltify.com. I don't know if you see down below the stream here on Twitch, you can go to the silent auctions, and if you're looking for something that is even lower than the win rates of these champions, there are some of these items that have almost no bids or no bids on them. So you might want to go over there, hop into that auction, see if you want to be able to throw down a bid on some of those items. I think there was a gaming chair, a couple of gift cards, some headsets. I think there was even a Gren Esports jersey for those of you which partake. So go ahead and check that out as we get this draft remade here. I don't know if the draft has actually initiated because it looks like we're still waiting on Blue. Oh, they're banning Heimerdinger.
There's some bans going through, yeah. So really good. Yeah, check out that auction because any dollars that you spend, it could mean something awesome coming your way, or at the very least, you're contributing to something much bigger than yourselves. So that's the bottom line. It always feels good to open up your wallet and open up your heart, and maybe make a big difference, because as you've been seeing from these testimonials, it means the world that they have the support system coming in from the LLS.
Yogurt guy's gonna ban Yorick. You're talking about your boy Ricky coming through in the draft earlier, now taken away. So we won't have that bit of Shakespearean reference points for our game. I'm kind of like over there.
So the DDG bans are actually just a shout out at me. I do recognize that because Rel and Mumu were some of my most played, and the Nico. So it's actually just them trying to mess with me through the computer here. So that's kind of funny. The other bans on this side: Heimerdinger, Yorick, Dr. Mundo, and the first pick Rengar. I wonder what we're actually looking at, because I'm looking at statistical worst champs in the game, and I'm not seeing Rengar there. But here comes the Smolder.
We're doing lowest rank at Emerald and up, and now they're doing the worst champions at all ranks. I just don't know what that. Maybe it's Rengar support or Rengar 80. I think Rengar 80 may be.
Yeah, it must have been agreed upon. So let me change my graphic here to go all ranks, and let me just scroll all the way down, and let's see what we see.
Holder and Kalista still coming through, so I'm confused. I think Twitch makes sense. I'm pretty sure Twitch is
Holder. So
80.
Rengar jungle. We're gonna be seeing a Misfortune support. Where is this Callista going?
It's got to be top, right?
Oh wait, Callista ADC is like 47% win rate right now, so that might be one of the worst ones. Jace top coming in at 46%. It's funny because I swear there's some chatters that must be watching this right now and being like, "Yo, like this team comp, like I could mess with this team comp," and it's really funny because it's inspired by the worst champs in the game.
Shows
currently.
a lot about each of your your own elos of what's going on. This might be why you're in low platinum, high gold. Silas
That's gonna be
locked in jungle.
That's gonna be a Silas jungle. Yep.
Gotta be
the slungle, if you will.
Yeah, the slungle is quite slow. He does imprison himself in there, so he doesn't have a great time clearing. It does terrible.
No, kind of a one camp and then gank your lane kind of guy. And there's a Twitch, yeah. So we'll have to see. Brandy Fan is an absolute demon at Callista. He just doesn't like playing it because I don't think he likes winning. He likes the smolder side of things. He likes, you know, scaling and giving up his nexus.
I also don't like winning, which is why my accounts are all stuck where they're at. And Poppy, Swain bans both coming through. Swain, I mentioned him earlier, quite strong right now. I don't know if he's actually strong or if he just destroys in low, mid, low, but the Braum ban, interesting. I don't know about. I mean, I get the Poppy ban. I mean, that makes a lot of sense for the Callista Silas. Sandra ban is interesting.
They're targeting someone that's not even on the cast. Or they're targeting someone that's not even in the game. Excuse me. Those 5 bans are those are my champions. Their ban strategy is a head scratcher at best, guys. I'm not playing. I'm not part of the Yogurt guys star-studded roster. You guys got to be worried about King Coney much more. So that's Ezreal. Where is this Ezreal going? That's going to be Ezreal mid.
It's got to be right.
Coming in at a 44% win rate.
DDG
looking really
pulling
good
through so much crowd control with this composition so far.
Yeah, we did see a flex pick, so the Smolder is going to end up going top lane.
Okay.
Tristana, that's going to be the mid matchup. Yeah, and then Misfortune, that's our Misfortune support. And then DDG is missing a support as well. Are we looking for like a Yuumi? I think the Yuumi is the next runner-up.
It would make sense from a draft perspective.
Or Ashe. It might be Ashe. Yeah, it's actually Ashe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ADCs in this game. If you want to consider Jace to be one, that would make 8. The Braum pivot. No, so Ashe gonna get locked in.
In case we didn't already know that AD carry is a broken role, we find ourselves in a game where there's like 7 of them. Arcane buff goes to the Yogurt guys with the Jace pickup. No League of Legends TV shows featuring DDG's champions just yet.
Is Twitch? I haven't finished Act 3, so Twitch doesn't show up in Zon. Is it?
Oh my god, did I just spoil? He might not show up in Zon. Is he from Zon? I don't know my lore.
I think he is from Zon. I haven't finished part 3, so I don't know if he's in it or not. I'm just making light of. I'm pretty sure he's from the sewers of Zon. Maybe someone in Twitch chat can correct me. Yeah, sorry, Red over there with the Aegis Esports GG2 telling me I'm spoiling things, but Rengar Ixtali, I'm pretty sure Twitch is on. Tristan is from Vandal City. Misfortune, obviously, Bilge. From Freljordians between Silas and Ashe. I don't know, is Ez Piltover?
He's an adventurer. I have no idea.
And then Smolder is from like the Catalans. He's from like Spain. I don't know. I forget what the name is. From wherever Diego is from. So no more arcane buffs from going on in this draft. But what are your 2 cents on this? Again, crowd control loaded draft on both sides.
Honestly, I got my eyes under a microscope just staring at the jungle. Rengar versus Slungle, Silas, is going to be a banger matchup, to say the very least. Like, there might be a lot of 80 carries trying to exchange auto attacks, but Rengar and Silas, one of these guys is going to get crazy far ahead, and one of these guys is going to be crazy useless.
I agree, and I think Rengar is just such a scary person in this game because there's so... I'm obviously kidding. There's no crowd control really, other than maybe Enchanted Crystal Arrow, get a Callista ult or a Silas slight like 0.25 second knockup, but other than that, there's not any real way to hard stop this Rengar from coming in and reenacting the entire Predator series minus Arnold Schwarzenegger on your team.
Yeah.
On the other side of things, like you said, Silas very scary. There's a lot of there's a moderate amount of scaling over on the side of DDG, but maybe some pick potential with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Other than that, I don't really see what's going to happen in this game other than maybe some poke and sneak attacks between the Twitch going invisible and Ashe hitting those arrows.
Yeah, I think two things I want to look out for. The one thing is DDG's bot lane. So Ashe, Kalista have a tremendous presence in the bot lane from level 1. They can just take any fist fight and it's going to be potentially deadly. So from level 1, keep your eyes on the bot lane. And then if Yogurt guys are willing to do some role swappage, King Coney, his most played champion is probably Rengar in the top lane. However, if he's the one piloting Rengar in the jungle this time, if they do want to do some role swappage, this game could be an absolute battle. And there's not a lot of things chaining. There are not a lot of donations chaining the way these players are going to play. So this might actually end up to be a very competitive game. A lot of good players in this lobby.
Bunch of good players. I'm pretty excited to see some of the different play styles. Actually, maybe having a game where people don't have to randomly fight level 1 mid could create some new dynamics.
Actually, we do have a dance party, and if there are some auto attacks being thrown, they are obligated to feed into the tower. But you're right. There's not going to be a 5v5 force team fight mid, and then there is another mid lane challenge. You want to outline that one?
That last hit duel. So for the first 3 minutes of the game, those mid laners are not going to be able to attack each other. All they can do is last hit, and whoever wins the last hit war, the loser must go and feed into the other mid laner. They're not allowed to use abilities either for those last hits, so we're going to see some true practice reps of finishing those last hits. I think it only lasts the first 3 minutes of the game, so that's going to be about 3 waves. So first wave hitting at 1:30, next one 2:30, and then the third one, which will hit at 3 minutes, probably won't count towards that.
Right, so it's 12 CS. Is that what these guys are fighting over? So if they can get perfect CS, I'd say Tristana is probably at a disadvantage unless she doesn't skill her E. So we'll have to see what these guys do. They're probably both capable of just hammering out 12 CS easily. So we'll have to see what if somebody makes a mistake and misclicks and drops a minion. But Ezreal is very good at farming in the mid lane. So expect him to have near perfect CS. So
we're going to see more donations in this game, Jordan. I don't think that we had nearly enough in the last game. We had a bunch of great ones to start us off. So make sure whenever you make that donation, go ahead and throw in that hashtag. What is it? TFT. What is the Team Fish Tacos hashtag? Because I think TFT is
TFT Supreme was the name.
Hashtag TFT Supreme with your donation. I believe they're going to be matching up to $1,000 today of the donations, so throw that in there. We're going to need a lot more crazy donations. There's so many cool things that you can be doing to be able to affect the game, make people have fun or not much fun, like actually have a terrible time. And I have a good time whenever you do that. So if you could throw some of those our way so that we can again be fighting against this cause, a great cause that we have here with our partnership with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society in Tilt Cancer. So how close production are we to be able to get into game? I think I saw 90 seconds, so got another minute here before this one is going to get started up. Any weird key bindings? I did notice that there had been some odd key binding stuff that had to happen in the last game. I'm trying to see if we're going to have any other eventful key bindings that are going to have to affect some of our players here. I saw there may have been one in the last game.
Slayer was casting a game where the player had to use Q, Z, P, and M instead of QWER, which is like, when you think about it, like how trained your muscle memory is, how many League of Legends give. Q was Q, Z was your W.
Champion was on W?
Wait.
Say you're Canadian without saying you're Canadian, Jordan. Say you're British Commonwealth without saying
Z
you're British
is
Commonwealth.
the W, P was your E key, and M was your ultimate. So try to do that without lifting your hand off your mouse, because they're way too spread apart. So we're going to be getting in a game here, and if some of those donations do end up coming through, these players may have to change the way that they're going to be playing this game to a very high level. But first, we're going to have the dance party mid lane.
Nothing better than a good dance party mid lane. I would love to see someone just rearrange QWER. Like, you don't have to get that creative. I know a lot of people are trying to make the keyboard all the way around. If you just make the Q, the R, the W, the Q, the E, the R, like mix all those ones.
Oh, an auto attack's been thrown. Jason's got to run it down. Oh, a smolder stack has been claimed though, and that's permanent. And it looks like the entire roster of Yogurt are going to have to execute themselves into the tower.
Both sides of execute. Troy out making sure that he picks up all that gold. Yep. He's so desperate not to.
Oh, massive demolish proc coming in on that mid lane tower. You can't really see, if you squint hard enough, you can kind of see the damage coming through, but that's an advantage that DDG are going to be able to carry through in this early game. Just a little bit of that mid lane tower damage, and that's going to be a flash burn from Akata. Going to give the kill to Evil Lobster. The role swap that we were curious about did end up happening. It is King Coney on his signature Rengar pick. Going to be in the jungle in this one. What else can we notice? Some summoner spells swapped. We got some heal barrier tech coming in from Brainy Fan on the Callista.
Yeah, and then so Evil Lobster in the mid lane with teleport. Actually, a traditional lane setup for Ezreal mid. Smolder up there with TP as well, obviously. Makes a lot of sense. Having kind of doing a little bullying here, stepping up in the way.
Yeah, Cleave. Remember this level 1 coming in from Brainy Fan and Cleave on the Ashe support. It could be deadly, but the exhaust coming through, the heal, the barrier, and he's actually just going to get taken down. Wasn't even close. Maybe Twitch is actually the level 1 king here.
Hierarch's just totally dominating with that exhaust. That was a perfectly timed exhaust onto Brainy Fan, who basically was completely neutralized.
What are we watching? They're both going down. Watch out, that's not your tower, bro. I know you want to proxy the wave, but that's not how you do it. He's going to be sent back home, and it's Brainy Fan coming out with the Grasp of the Undying on the Callista. I wonder if that's new tech, or if he's actually just inting. He has already died twice in this game.
Maybe we can get some clarification from production, but I know Akata... wait, do we have? Isn't King Coney normally?
Well, yeah, these guys are not supposed to be hitting each other. So these guys are trying to get perfect CS, and Tristana has dropped a bunch, I think.
Well, wasn't Hierarch's top lane? I feel like we have some lane changes because I think King.
Yeah, they full role swapped in that Kale Master Yi game. So I think these guys are just kind of enjoying 'tis the season and really doing something on their Saturday. Doesn't matter what role they're playing, because Evil Lobster is the jungler for DDG, and Troy is the mid, so some role swappage on that side as well.
I was trying to understand some of the lane mechanics here for Brownie Fan and Cleve as they kind of step pretty far up into the lane and then no real interaction. This should be over, this mid no touchy.
Yeah, I think it must have just ended, and it looks like Lobster, it looks like he won, but I mean, he's given the shutdown, so maybe he lost the last hit duel when the timer went off.
Right, and it may have been delayed slightly because I think both of them were a little late getting back into lane.
Here comes the gank. Level 4 Troy at 350.
Oh, Jane's gonna just barely not land.
Gonna take him down. Honestly, we say worth. Brainy did die, but he did get a grasp proc. So you got to look at the bigger picture of things.
Who has grasp? Hold on, what?
That's Brainy Fan on the Callista. Yeah.
Is he? Did he get stuck with what's the where you have to pick random stuff?
Honestly, he tends to just kind of run it sometimes. Half the time in game when I was his teammate, you really can't really understand him because like it's not a volume thing. He says things like what the skibbity, and when he's completed some items, he's like, wow, look at all my V-Bucks. and he says like, I'm about to riz these guys up before a team fight. And it's like, it's impossible to focus. So I went to our manager and kind of just said like, listen, we got to look at the language this guy's communicating in game. I literally cannot focus. And our manager said, you need to get a new team. I'll see you later, buddy. We like the skibbity riz that Brandy fans bring into the table.
Oh, and a great play by Final Boss to be able to avoid that EQ from the from Havoc, who looks like he's going to go down. And Arcane just not enough. Troy really not able to finish the Slungle kill off. Havoc surviving with...
Havoc's playing with trouble.
Yeah, he's going to go down.
1 for 1, though. I think he's going to go down.
Minion block doesn't take him down. Havoc...
Tower shot didn't go off.
Just barely unable to secure the Slungle kill.
Oh, here's King Coney on the gang.
Getting violent down here. Cleve going down pretty quickly.
Think about the grass value, though. He got another one, and he got the kill.
Grass just coming through. These Callista autos are just not in the late game form quite yet.
Yeah, they're coming out of the snail space. That's part of the build. You got to let him cook. I think he's putting together a heart steal. If I had to be honest with myself, I think, knowing Branny, I think that's what he's putting together.
So another thing here, so we do have some summoner spells that keybinds that have been scrambled up here. Old Drag gonna have REWQ, so complete reverse of Q is R, W is E, E is W, R is Q. Love that. Reverin is gonna have Reverin's gonna have money sign as his Q, pound sign as his W, at sign at his E, and exclamation. I'm laughing because I think he has to hold down shift every time he uses an ability.
Havoc. So these are keybinds that are for the following game. So let's steer our focus back. Their slide to the Yogurt guys versus DDG. This is starting to heat up. The Slungle is really working out, and he's getting really strong. He's almost got his first item, and that's the all-in coming in from Akata. He has that reset, and Brandy's going in for another bit of a dive, just trying to find those grass procs. The question is going to be, is the massive lead that Troy has put together himself really going to be able to make up for how useless his AD carry is going to be this game until he gets that heart steal picked up?
He's got the 7 Dark Seal stacks as well, so really starting to come alive there. 501 on the Slungle. Regard, not as impactful as I would have thought this early in the game. Obviously had a great pickup down in the bot lane moments ago. And so what lane do you feel like really is having the biggest impact other than the Slungle, who's 501? Any lanes that you think are really standing out for you?
The little rat that actually just said I was hiding, as he's trying to run it down and go back to spawn, I did want to actually point out, this is Caster Curse before it even happened, and it's all ins on both sides of the map. Havoc's actually going to send Final Boss of Ohio back to spawn for the 3rd time this game, and it looks like it might even be a DDG dive after the plate for the grass proc. You got to think about the grass proc here. Okay, it's not going to go down, but the Yuntal Wild Arrows picked up for this Twitch actually does mean that he can start to scale into this game, and he can start putting together some of those crit items. So if we are starting to speak in an unironic fashion, I do think this Twitch actually has not a whole lot of like hold me down kind of CC other than that Ash Arrow and the chains coming in from Silas. So he, in theory, could have a pretty big game. And you're going to look at the classic DDG dive. We tried this in scrims a lot, and the result was actually the exact same. We all died.
No improvement, it sounds like. Over the
roster change, same result. It was not. I don't think I was
not a support issue.
Support pizza, yeah.
It's got to be an AD issue at that point. So kind of trying to do a little bit of damage here to Evil Lobster, just getting the arcane shift away every time that bomb gets placed on his forehead. Wistfully
oh my
doing
goodness.
A boss FF impression, ends up getting taken down there by the Slungle. Troy kind of popping off the electrocute with the Lich Bay, provides quite a bit of burst damage here. Final Boss of Ohio are going to pick up that plate there, as Evil Lobster is also taking a little bit more damage in the mid lane. Kind of shoving up here. Slugvold looks like he's going to finish his blue buff and try to make his way down to Akata.
Yeah.
Yep.
So one thing that I do, I have some insider information from Evil Lobster from my 10-year playing with him. When he is down CS, he does tilt and he does feel like the game is completely over. And right now he's trailing about 6 CS, so I already know where he is mentally. But Troy is doing his damnedest just to duct tape the pieces back together. This bot lane is absolutely in shambles. Lobster's mana bar and CS has never looked worse, to be honest. So it looks like Troy is trying his best to 1v9 despite his team's efforts.
Honestly, this game it feels like a much more traditional game. Obviously, when you don't have to ARAM for the first X amount of minutes.
And that's the trademark DDG dive right there, Sly.
2 so far with this.
Doing it. Yep.
Just dive.
Oh my god, that's honestly just like the final episode of Arcane.
Will this?
Oh, that's karma. Elite karma right there.
Goodness gracious.
And that's Lobster getting a pickup for him. That's the first tier stack that he's going to see this game. Or second, I guess. That is a very late tier. Troy getting shut down, and the hopes of DDG have never looked lower. The Dark Seal stacks are going down, so I imagine they're in a pretty dark place at this moment.
Yeah, well, luckily for them, you know, it's not a huge gold differential, about 1,000 gold, which obviously isn't a small lead, but it's not a
big massive
lead either.
There we go.
Channel First Arrow are gonna take down Akata there in the mid lane.
Wistfully.
Evil Lobster
no ultimate
to work his magic here, getting poison ticked down a little bit.
Honestly, these mid lane robes are coming in pretty clutch from Cleve, so I do think Brandyfan must have been the problem all along. Because those dives, everything going around bot lane has been an absolute disaster, but Cleve is still finding impact on the map.
Oh, wait, did Wistfully, how did he get that back off completed? It looked like Wistfully got
it was in the, maybe. I thought it was just one, maybe the last 2.5 or whatever. But Troy is gonna send the Twitch back to spawn, and that's the 9-kill Twitch you're looking at. So that's gonna be Yogurt Guy's win condition clashing with DDG's win condition, which is this Silas jungle that we kind of had our doubts about, but he's really strong at this moment. What are those Twitch autos coming out of him?
One question here. So I haven't been playing League nearly as much lately. I feel like 40 CS at 12 minutes, Jordan. How would you rate that? Farming.
I don't want to be the one to advertise like different accounts, but I think he's going to need a different account after this one because he's going to get banned, basically, is what I'm saying after this game. So he's probably going to have to start from level 1 if we're following the Summoner's Code. You're going to have to hand level those accounts. Huge MF ulti coming out. The AP on the MF is really going to make the DPS of this fight different, to say the least. And Brandyfan going to go down again, but again, it's all part of the master plan for Brandyfan. He's really thinking about the long game right now, because not only did he get a grass proc in that, he's actually got 48 on the Heartsteel right now. So he's scaling. He's super scaling.
One thing I'm looking forward to. Did you ever play the Oregon Trail growing up?
The Oregon Trail?
Correct. The text-based campaign game where you gotta
you're gonna have to fill me in.
Well, you're going to be filled in very quickly, because here shortly we're going to have each team do an Oregon Trail, I believe. And the requirement in this game for an Oregon Trail is you have to start from one pixel bush as a team and go to the opposite pixel bush. Journeying together, if anyone dies, there are consequences. So they're going to have to make sure they don't die from any of the dangers that could arrive down as they cross to make their way over to Oregon. To the opposite pixel bush here. Cleve and Bronny.
They have to run through each other? Is that what we're saying? Like it's going to be a 5v5 in the mid lane or something?
It sounds like it might be. I don't have a timestamp yet. I'm still waiting from Red, who obviously doing a fantastic job. I would never criticize him. He's super.
Wait, I thought last game you were saying Red was awful.
No, I would never say that Red is terrible and awful and that we should have had him replaced with someone else. I wouldn't say that.
Because I've got a note right here that says you were kind of saying that.
That's that sounds like a very truthful note, honestly.
I'll just throw out this note.
Probably wrote that. But no, I don't have a timestamp yet, so we're still waiting on that. MF going to come down and half health Cleve. Brandyfan trying to do the work here, but
Heartsteel
brutal.
Oh, 2 stacks. Wow.
That exhaust is just absolutely doing the Lord's work. Just not letting him have anything.
So, Brady in the chat right now. So Troy picking up all the kills, cleaning up DDG's mess. But in the chat right now, he did just say +2 stacks. So I am completely in line with where Branny is mentally right now. He is thinking about the long game, and he's got that hard steal online.
Kalista for sure. A big opportunity for impact. Kikoni, really a big important duel here. Troy taking down pretty low, just barely able to finish him off.
Very good.
Troy excellently played there. King Cody not able to take care of business in what would have been a pretty lofty shutdown.
It's funny, you can see through the CS numbers and the KDAs that like the topsiders are kind of, they're trying to best their opponent as best they can. The Smolder is struggling. He might be a bit of an outlier, but both bot lanes in this game are absolutely griefing.
100% down. Hardsteel Kalista might have been
the Malignance on the Ashe and the Crypto Bloom on the MF. Like what? These are 80 carry champions building AP items.
Well, it is a misfortune trying to get the utility, a misfortune support trying to get the utility of the Bloom to be able to heal her teammates after she gets that
the bullet time. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so here comes the event that we were talking about. Both teams must walk the Oregon Trail. They have to walk from one pixel to the other, and if anyone dies, what is happening? If anyone on the team dies, the rest of the team must sacrifice themselves to a tower, champion, or fountain.
So I don't know. Have you seen Yellowstone, the television TV series?
Oh, fantastic show. Fantastic show.
So there is 1883 or whatever the number is, 18 something. And so in that film, which is a prequel to Yellowstone, they have to basically do the Oregon Trail. They're going from, as a matter of fact, our guest John is from Midlothian, which is like central Texas, pretty close to Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth was actually the location in that movie where they have to go to the Oregon Trail. And so the problem is,
hang on.
The problem is sometimes you run into Indians or other sorts of problems on the way, and that's what we're going to see here as Troy goes
the Crypto Bloom
quickly. Big Crypto Bloom healing going on here. Just absolute carnage here in the mid lane as the Oregon Trail.
Oh,
looks
wow.
like Evil Lobster are able to make some pickups, and because people died, they do both have to int. So it really ends up being negated all around. Triple kill going to Wistfully, who's now 15-9 on the Rat.
Okay, 10 players just died, right? 10 players are waiting to respawn. But when I look at the Evil Lobster quadra kill coming through and the Evil Lobster CS right now, his mental is completely saved. So I'm going to give a massive edge, even though the fight was technically a tie 5-for-5. DDG has now taken control of the game. Lobster is fully locked in right now and he's ready to go. So expect this next fight to be, again, like blood boiled and stuff. But instead of Troy picking up the pieces of what is a very inactive, fast asleep DDG, it's going to be actually a 2v9. That's what we call this one.
Speaking of completely locked in, let's give a round of applause in the chat for chat itself. Chat, pat yourself on the back. Coming through with some huge donations to make this an exceptional battle here as King Coney is trying to get into the bush to be able to use his auto attack advantage. King Coney going to pick up that kill on the final boss of Ohio, and seems like Ohio's going to fall while Rengar kind of plants his flag in the middle of the field there for Ohio. Just dominated.
Oh, here comes another DDG dive.
Trying to hold down the fort here in mid lane. Ekata trying to save and blast Troy into next week. Wistfully's going to survive. Barely avoids the W for the Ashe, and Ekata is picking up a double. Will he be able to get the triple?
Forward.
Hire's going to get the slow, and that's a pickup 3 for nothing after what should have been a death for Wistfully.
No.
Havoc going to make it 4-for-0 on the trade here.
All right, so right as I was hyping DDG up and saying they've taken control of the game, there was just a bit of a disconnect. Lobster and Troy didn't realize that they were the only two players that were the win con for DDG, and they got a little too far from each other. And the 3-10 Brainy fan, the Heartsteel is stacked up, but I think he's lost sight of how to win this game. Oh,
Arrowman. Nicholas Flarero's gonna land. Will final boss of Ohio be able to get the burst in? The Hierarchs.
Oh my god. This top lane Smolder just lost a 1v1 to an APMF support.
You were totally dissing the final Bloom. That sort of magic pen is what we needed in this game.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I thought of a worse champion than AP support MF, and it's Smolder. Smolder is a free loss champion. Every time my team would lock it in, I would say, all right, I'm so excited for the next game. And that's going to be a teleport. I don't think Cleve was looking at his screen right there. I'd call it a tempo reset, but he also griefed his teleport.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And his ward. So he placed the ward, then TP to the ward. I'm going to say that may have been intentional, if you know what I mean. If someone other than Silas buys Mitch Ice, I'll give you 8 stacks.
8 stacks. How many deaths is that? Is that 2 or 3?
I think
2 or 4.
4. I will say though, Magice on Silas, which I'm pretty sure was fully stacked prior to it getting upgraded. I thought it looks like he's gonna go.
Oh, the massive jump and the chaos coming from Cleve. And that is DDG's next superstar support, taking 5 kills. Kinkami trying to 1v1 the dragon. Havoc running it down once again.
Tempo reset as well.
This is an absolute banger. Oh, Cleve, who's gonna win that 1v1? Oh, and it's Wistfully coming through with 3 items on the Twitch.
Red decided just now to let us know that this event, which was caused at the very beginning of the game, is no TPs or recalls at all. And then there was a oopsies for the Silas Lich Bane, so he has to sell it and can't build it again.
Sell the Lich Bane.
Definitely no excuses there for Red, who's quite honestly doing a really lackluster job of reporting this information to us on the desk, but that's okay. We will forgive him. He owns a server for playing card games.
Oh, Lobster coming through with the arcane shift right there. Wait, why was it Ezreal Arcane? All right, Ready Fang gonna go down once again.
And the other one is Seraphine in the last bit? Because I feel like that one should probably be in there.
Yeah, honestly, hard pressed to find an explanation for that one. But
was there a Blitzcrank reference? Because I know Orianna is referenced, right? I know obviously Warwick ends up being a major character. I don't know if Urgot or Jhin. I think there was a subtle Jhin reference at one point that I didn't finish. Is there a Camille? Is Camille in it? Like, there's so many champions.
Oh,
are we dying intentionally?
I don't have answers for all these questions, but Akata is trying to answer the question of, can I 1v9 and kill the Baron by myself? And it looks like Havoc's going to try and give him a hand. Are they able to? Honestly, it's going to be pretty close. This is like an Elden Ring boss fight. Troy does actually not know about it. Cleve is going to sit on the hot shot.
It's going to go down!
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
The no jungle, no help Baron take, cross map arrow. That did a lot of damage.
That is AP Ash ECA.
Holy guacamole.
Wistfully gonna sneak his way out of there. Silas just
Troy
no.
is trying to oh, never mind. I thought he was trying to run it down so he could sell his because he can't recall. He's trying to sell his Lich Bane. Yeah. Kinkoni's going after Cleve. Oh, and loses that 1v1. So I just want to point out, and again, I'm not trying to say that I was the DDG star player support, but this is the new premiere of the DDG, the unveiling of the new DDG bot lane. And Sly, will they farm themselves 22 deaths?
It's not been pretty down there either, Jordan. It's been quite ugly. And this Wistfully on this Twitch is just kind of a menace, other than getting picked up there.
Another hard steal. Yeah.
Honestly, that ECA, I think, did half the health of, which is, again, wild. Great play by Cleve. But Evil Lobster going to get the pick up there on King Coney. And we're looking at Bronny's trying to. I just feel like Bronny's still kind of slow with the attack speed, having no attack speed.
Yeah. And there's DDG's star players getting sent back to spawn once again. That is the Titan Immortal League MVP right there. 3 and 12 on the Heartsteel Callista. Almost put together a second item, and Havoc is going to top gap all over final boss of Ohio's face.
We say that's Jace from Arcane, and just doing Jace things, just doing lead character in a major animated picture things, and able to pick that with a very nice EQ. I'm not sure what these all chat macros are. I know the Unstoppable Force is kind of a meme from the first couple of games, there was a rule called Bankai where teams had to type out their name of their ultimate before they use them. Oh, the insect coming in here. Akata gonna pick that kill up. W back out. That very, very smooth. Very nicely done.
Yeah, Akata known for his mechanics right there. Troy is gonna find himself a one-shot on the Twitch and a one-shot on Akata. And if he can't base and he doesn't ever die, he can't sell his Lich Bane. So I think he's found a bit of a loophole in terms of some of these donation changes to the game that we're making here. Havoc gonna try and 1v1. Takes a bite out of the health bar there. Lobster.
So right now, additionally, while we're Evil Lobster's trying to
flash forward, that's emotional.
Oh man,
down.
Takes him down. So Troy right now is having to play with a toggled lock screen, so he can't press spacebar. He has to have a toggle lock. What is this? Teleport, Evil Lobster. This is the second time he's done that this game, and so maybe he's thinking, I'm not sure. So he had to sell. He does end up selling that Lich Bane here. Shortly, according to
coming down.
information I'm receiving. And the other thing is that the blue team cannot place any wards. So Yogurt guys are flying blind right now. Cleve gonna go down to the wistful ultimate move.
Oh, Branny, he's getting his Heartsteel stack. There's another grasp. He's healing through it.
It's coming online. No, I spoke.
The Crypt Balloon was so much better. That was 26 deaths for the DDG bot lane. Let's freaking go, dude. And that's Lobster. Very close. It is 26 minutes into this one, and he has almost achieved his Muramana transformation.
DDG has two Magi's. Two different Magi's purchases with a total of 10 stacks across the two. Is that an efficient purchase, Jordan?
Yeah, see, Brandy just put the communication in the text chat just now. The thing that I was complaining about, he said, "What the skibbity riz, the fourth, whatever that means." So
sounds like a Arizona State running back.
Yeah, I mean, I really just I played League when it was a younger game. You know, I played Pokemon. I did all these things. I didn't start with Fortnite. The way some people have, but Brandy is drowning in deaths and grass procs and Heartsteel stacks, so he's looking pretty good for this late game. 26 minutes and just about 93 kills, but only 4,000 gold separates these two teams. There's another Heartsteel stack.
So there's a grievance being corrected. It sounds like, I know there's a big fight going on here, so we'll get through it. Brandy's gonna go down, as well as Cleve. Looks like Troy may go down as well. Cody gonna barely make it out alive. That was kind of an odd interaction. I don't know what the animations were there. I still don't understand what the animations are on the Silas. Like,
the Lich Bane did get sold. I can verify that right now, but he's got so much gold that it doesn't even matter. 20 stacks on the Medjais now.
I kind of mocked the Medjais for a moment there, and now I regret it with a nearly fully stacked Medjais for Troy. But going back to it, looks like we're going to have another donation, a NASCAR requirement for Team Yogurt guys, which requires them to go around the entirety of the map. Full Dale Hart Jr. style, Jeff Gordon style, going all the way around. I know that when this was done earlier in the day, it was only done through half the map. That was still during lane phase. Enchanted Crystal Arrow just barely.
It's going to hit Coney. It hit Coney in the base.
He's done there in the base for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Hierarchs just narrowly avoiding some of these damages from, with the ultimate coming out.
Ohio.
Just isn't going to last, though. He gets blasted down by...
Holy, the damage coming out. King Coney on the Rengar is kind of bullying, and he doesn't even have the most kills on his team.
I am very curious as to how this NASCAR event is going to go down now. I don't know when they're going to enact it. I know they're doing it on 5-minute intervals, so possible it ends up
it's just Yogurt guys that have to do it, right?
Yeah,
so they kind of they're gonna have to play for some top priority and then some, proxy in the base into some bot priority. Oh, Cleve getting left alive wistfully.
Kind of doing the politics very nicely, trying to make people feel guilty. King Coney gonna make a nice little escape there, avoiding Granny Fan.
The copy paste in the lobby right now is bet you can't send me back to the fountain again, and they just keep spamming it as they keep dying. Death number 29 for DDG's bot lane, and Cleve is just trying so hard to bait for Troy's genius play, sending Wistfully back to spawn.
I want to see what the end of this Akata joke is in all chat. You guys like Hamburger? I don't know what the rest of it's gonna be. Troy trying to get some stuff done.
Another insect possibility.
Akata doing a good amount of damage. Final Boss of Ohio is online though now. He's got the Elder buff, pop from Mom.
He's got the Frozen Heart online too. He's not really taking a lot of damage.
He's in on Akata. Yep, it's an elimination. I'm still waiting for the enactation of this freaking donation.
That is 30 deaths for DDG's bot lane. How far they have fallen from Immortal League champions to losing to Yogurt guys in this fashion.
Well, and it's still not a huge gold differential in this game. There's quite a bit of gold still on the map. No tier 3s have been taken. We have about a 2k gold differential, and at this stage in the game with how much gold there is, I don't think that's a very big differential. It does look
you
like
kind of just have to look and see who's useless and who's useful. And right now the bot lanes are pure utility outside of this Twitch. This Twitch has a tremendous amount of items. Brady fan just kind of prime for the stacks. No, he's useless.
Utility. I don't know.
He's building an Undying Despair next, or a Knight's Vow. I'm not entirely sure, but he's putting together some items. Those are items that you can purchase.
It looks like the NASCAR may be in effect. They were referencing it in chat. I mentioned it earlier.
Oh, here they go. And they're going to try and sprint their way all the way around the map without losing their Nexus.
They really need to get rolling because they are...
Yeah, they're getting pushed in
a while.
These waves are going to start getting proxied. So DDG are going to have to use these. The MF strut is just kind of OP here.
I'm not sure what they're describing as the rules. Looks like they're...
Oh, the flash forward. He's trying to maintain the strut, but he loses the strut. The Tristana jump and the acceleration gate is going to be coming up shortly. Here it comes, and it looks like the MF strut is just too much. The Swifties combination, despite the Yumu's Ghostblade on that Jace.
ECA?
And the arrow's going to come out and take Havoc out of the race.
Oh no, the ECA gonna do some slowing down. I don't think that...
I think Eric's just got lost.
Missing. King
Where
Cody
are they going?
Doesn't under... So DDG had to return back to base based on another donation that was done. So they all had to go walk back to base and walk back out in the middle of this NASCAR. Hierarch still in the lead here. Wistfully in second. Now, I will, again, Akata was in second-ish with Havoc up until that Enchanted Crystal Arrow put him behind. It looks like Miss Fortune is going to end up taking the lead here, probably getting the most points at the top of the position, finishing... I don't understand what happened with King Coney, how he thought he didn't have to participate.
MF got first, and they said that Rengar's car crashed.
We need to boo King Coney. King Coney not participating, just so far behind. Decides he's not gonna do the required run around the map as a part of the NASCAR, and just not a true NASCAR fan, you know. And I'm disappointed in him.
Yep.
From the deepest part of my heart. Kind of wistfully looking for Evil Lobster with a lot of position.
With the one shot. Again, he's one of the useful members. He's full build on that Ezreal, and he's putting in the work right now. Brandy's got the Undying Despair, so he's gonna try. Here's the test: is he able to tank his way through this? He's got the Undying Despair. He's got that Heartsteel. Grasp of the Undying. Is this Callista build truly terrible, or does it do anything at all?
Troy gonna get shut down there on Havoc.
And there's your answer, people.
Brownie fan, I don't know if he did anything, but he didn't do nothing. So there was
didn't do
something.
Nothing. Yeah, I think some people are probably saying that Troy skewed that fight, or that Branny is completely 1v9. But either way, he's still alive. Oh my god, that was insane. I think he's scripting. Does it in style, sends him back with his own ultimate just for extra style points, and he's gonna even emote, but then King Coney is gonna send him straight back.
Back to hell. Battle Boss of Ohio gonna make up a...
Battle Boss of Ohio ticking down, and he's gonna get shut down.
Just getting that blast.
Brandy's build really came together. I think there were a lot of doubters. Oh, true shot. Oh, Coney gone. And that's the Medjai's powering back up for that Ashe. The builds are really coming together here. Brandy, idea to dive the fountain, probably not advisable. Didn't get that second Heartsteel stack. He's going to be a little bit upset about that one.
Yeah, so
and that's a hull breaker on the Tristana.
We call that American Sniper, where I'm from. Evil Lobster and Cleve both going to sync up to get a two-man shot. Really didn't need the second shot, but it's always good to have it. Havoc trying to get the Evil Lobster.
Oh, the backdoor coming in from Lobster.
I don't know what we're backdooring because there's not an objective over there, so I don't know if they were required to touch the Nexus. Kind of looked pretty empty. Yes.
Oh, the gold is increasing and the Baron damage is increasing. One thing I can say is that the donations coming through on the donation goal is absolutely amazing. Just in this game alone, the total now is $3,141. Use the links down below and make sure to visit that auction page. You can make these guys do wacky things in game, or you can even win something nice for yourself.
Be sure to throw in that hashtag TFT Supreme as well when you make those donations, because they are matching. Team Fish Taco is doing some matching of some of the donations. So
yeah, so whatever you do, you're doing it double.
Right.
That's got to feel pretty nice.
Yeah, just kind of like the way that Brownie Fan has been doing double the inting in this game. Actually, the whole bot lane for DDG, just double the ints for the 33 deaths right now.
Yeah, I think in all of Immortal season for the Titan season for DDG, I think Brenny probably died 16 times. So he's packed it all into one game this time. Really just to give all the folks at home watching a really nice show. To answer the question, is Heartsteel, Titanic Hydra, Undying Despair, Ninja Tabbies, Callista truly broken? And I think you all know the answer.
Akata gonna absolutely destroy Wistfully there. Troy trying to pop back on Akata though. Troy's very strong with his 19 stacks on his Majais. Blast coming through on Jace. Gonna be able to make up that kill, but oh wow, they one health Zania's. I actually am very impressed with how low of health that Zania's was able to get off, but not gonna do anything.
Hunting Lobster.
King Coney is online now, which was my concern with 45 stacks on the Hubris.
Wow, that is a tremendous amount of stacks.
We're going to be pretty strong now. I also don't know if this is there any reason behind this, but Yogurt guys all have scanner, so that is something that exists. I don't know if that was required.
I would say it's to find Twitch, but Twitch is on his team, so I don't think it's to find Twitch.
Just they don't want to allow anyone to have vision. I know that they were required to not have vision awards earlier, so maybe they lost it for the whole game and they just took scanners since they couldn't place awards. That might be brilliant, honestly. That's a big disadvantage for Yogurt guys though. They are playing very blind. Luckily they aren't playing into the Rengar, which would probably be worse.
And Coney's looking for more.
Trying to knock out the Smolder, able to pick up the Ashe pretty quickly, and Final Boss of Ohio on the Smolder, gonna make it out alive, but for how long? That's the real question. Wistfully.
Oh, the flash. Wow, he does
flash it and blast it in there. Blowing up Final Boss of Ohio. Troy, very scary now for Wistfully. Wistfully, a two-shot. Absolutely does not exist anymore.
Running away.
Gonna go down under tower, looks like. Kata gonna jump in there, make sure that they secure that kill, and that might be tier 3 mid. Troy trying to proxy the wave, perhaps. King Coney there, ulting away. Lots of flashes getting blown. Callista coming in with 0 damage, 0 utility, 0 value all around.
0 value. What do you mean? He's got the Heartsteel stack, and he's Titanic Hydrating the wave, so he's kind of clearing it all at once, defending the base 1v9. Here comes Troy.
Autos to clear 1 minion.
God. Okay, the Undying Despair. Keep an eye on the healing right here.
Oh, Jenna Crystal Arrow is highly clutch here. Gonna result in the shutdown over for Brandy.
Brandy's 1v9 right now.
And that is a bold
Oh my god, he does absolutely 0 damage. Just when you thought the build was going to get better with the Runans, he came out with absolutely nothing there.
I just want to poll who thought the build was going to get better ever.
Yeah, he's dug himself into a hole and he's trying to get himself out of it. And he's trying to get himself out of it without Yorick. That champ was banned earlier. So the Gravedigger himself not in this game. Deathcap picked up for the Ashe. Gonna be hitting pretty hard with that arrow. And Misfortune has actually pivoted to a bit of an enchanter build. So that's why you saw those Crypt Bloom heals being so useful, because it's amped by the heal and shield power from the other enchanter items. So
I did not realize that at all.
A lot of diversity coming through there. He sent the orbital airstrike on that 1v1 and actually hit Smolder for some damage. So that was pretty cool.
The Magi's also coming through. So now we have 3 Magi's in this game.
Yep. Tank Smolder, tank Callista, AP Ashe. It's all right here.
Oh, King Cody gonna just absolutely pop it. Evil Officer didn't stand a chance. Wistfully sneaking his way up there. Maybe finds Brawny Fan. No, going to catch the wave instead. Supers would be nice to unlock this inhibitor. Brawny Fan trying to go here.
Brandy's trying to go for the proxy. He's trying to get they're cutting the wave. Troy's going for the proxy here. The boss would be proud, and that's an accidental Zonya's activation.
Gotta be, right? Yeah.
And he's gonna get taken down.
King Coney
might be overextended here.
Cleave getting all these autos. Never
get him eventually.
Get away. Brandy Fan, not the one to be able to pick it up. Cleave ends up securing it. Wistfully kind of in position to go in there.
Oh, Brandy doesn't R his support.
Obliterates.
And kind of gets one shot. So what's the point in building tank if you're still going to die in 2 seconds? Final boss about how get him low and I'll execute them is his strategy.
Jordan,
because he's not bringing any damage as a favor.
So the Callista brings a ton of utility, honestly, into it, because what you have is the Tiamat item, which is the tank Tiamat item. It actually applies on the Runan stacks, which hits everything for no damage. So what you're doing is you're hitting a lot of things, and instead of dealing damage, what you're doing is healing your opponent, and it's a reverse psychology technique, where rather than trying to kill your opponent, which is what everyone else is trying to do, you're trying to encourage them by increasing their health through your auto attacks because of how useless you are. So it's really maybe a little too high elo. You probably wouldn't understand it.
You lost me. I just want to see I
want to remind the viewers, dude. I want to remind the viewers, Jordan. He did not have to do this to himself. He chose all of these things.
He did. None of this had to do with any donations. Nope. They were not donations. Yep. This is Brandy of his own doing. He said, "Pick me Callista. Fine, I'll show you a Callista build." And he's proven that the win rates are true. These champions are awful, no matter what you build.
And those of you that I know that we had a raid earlier, welcome in. What you missed is some shenanigans. So this game, obviously, any donations can have effects on the game. Wow, King Cody going to come in and absolutely obliterate Cleave. Goes down himself, but not after doing some pretty considerable damage. Troy looking for more here on Okada. Gets blasted away. Not going to be anything going on there, but the game has shenanigans with the donations. There's never any downtime to talk about that game. Evil Lobster going to pick that kill up. Brandy Fan can try to escape. Looks like he will, but the donations have effects. Make sure that you're looking into the donations. See if you want to get involved in this game or next game. This game looks like it's not going to end anytime soon based on how slow everything is going with the ridiculous builds, including the 40 death bot lane for the side of DDG. But we have a bunch of different events in this game. There are some of the things are, for example, Team Yogurt guys, the guys on the left, the blue side team, they're not allowed to have any wards right now, for example. So a bunch of shenanigans like that, a lot of weird all chat going on, and fighting over Dragon. This is just the 5th Dragon to be taken in 43 minutes, Jordan.
And here goes Brandy. He's healing so much with that Undying Despair. He is able to DPS down. If the fight goes long enough, the Smolder and the tank Callista team will always win it. That's the rules of League of Legends. He's got 1,000 Heartsteel stacks on that Callista. That is not a 094. That is a 1094. Oh, and he's gone.
I think DDG might be able to end this. Evil Lobster going to barely survive, and now we have Naked Inhibitor may go down. All these towers, I think the wave will come fast enough. I don't know, through the super. It should still be good unless Troy decides he wants to end here. Evil Lobster.
And there's the teleport to the minions, but it looks like despite DDG's biggest efforts, it looks like they will actually win the game.
May have spoken too soon as DDG begins the inevitable into the tower here. Final boss.
Troy's had enough. I think he's
considering it.
Ready to finish this one at 45 minutes into the game. It looks like the Nexus is starting to fall. Slowly but surely.
Troy goes down. Cleve goes down.
God.
Final boss of Ohio. Gotta get close enough in range here.
Oh my goodness. What a performance. More donations coming in. Thank you guys so much for donating to a good cause, and lots of feeding on the Rift. That's DDG's new superstar bot lane. That's the first you'll see for them. That might even be the last.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's the last of whatever that Callista concoction was. Hopefully the last of the feeding that happened in the bot lane there. But overall, DDG able to secure a W there over the Yogurt guys, which good game. You know, we saw Silas get strong early, ended up being a major impact on the map pretty much throughout the entire game. And there was no crowd control, so it's just people popping up on each other, bursting each other down. Maybe a couple of MF ults that heal your allies, but other than that, a very peculiar game, but a lot of fun. And we got to see a NASCAR, got to see 2 Oregon Trails running into each other. So plenty of shenanigans to keep us all entertained at home.
Yep, no, I loved what I saw. MVP, I want to give it to Branny, but actually that's like the reverse. So if there's like a an LVP, that's going to be Branny down here. I was disappointed, to say the least. The build was bad. The play was the dives were maybe worse. But Troy coming out in MVP fashion in this one, really the backbone of DDG, carried them from start to finish. 1v9.
I would have to agree. Troy having a huge impact there on that game and made it a lot of fun. I think we're getting ready to transition into a video before we have another major giveaway of some of these headsets. And so, production, if you could update me on whether we're ready for that video. Otherwise, we're going to keep talking about this one. A lot of good stuff that happened too with some of the donations. Very, very fun game to cast with how many ridiculous situations we found ourselves in. Both with, for example, not having the vision, having to do the NASCAR, which was a lot of fun, watching Miss Fortune trying to race around the Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming in, actually getting Tristana and Jace behind and allowing for some catch-ups in the back ends of the race. Miss Fortune obviously able to win that one, and a big win there for the points there going into NASCAR, you know, not needing any pit stops, no tire changes. Miss Fortune did an excellent job there. And then I think the Oregon Trail one was so funny, being able to see, I don't know what was going on with the copy pasta. I don't know if that was a donation or we just have some
Yeah,
our names.
Bet you can't send me to spawn again. We saw that about 500 times in the chat. So that was fun. And thanks to both teams for coming out and participating in something. Keep you guys entertained while we're trying to raise money for that good cause.
Absolutely.
And it is Drop Dead Gaming, the Immortal League champions of Fall 2024 Titan Immortal League, that is taking game number 5. I thought for a second there around the Nexus they weren't going to do it, but they ended up doing it in the end. And after a really long game, I'm actually surprised, Quacks. A lot of these games have been going so long. I thought in my head before this event happened, was it going to be short games because of all the craziness, or is it going to be long games? I got my answer in long.
Yeah, I mean, we have been live for what, almost 7.5 hours. That was game number 5. We still got 1 to go. These games have been going long for sure. They've really been back and forth, and part of that is due to the donations, right? I mean, you know, all of the donations have been allowing so much cool stuff to happen over the course of the last 6 to 7 hours. So again, thank you to everybody who has been donating, chipping in throughout the stream. And as we get into break before our last game of the night, we have got some very special thank yous to go through, Ferris. So thank you to the 84 people directly involved with allowing this stream to run so smoothly, participating in however small or however long or however much you have been going for here, from the casters and the hosts of us to the producers to the runner team leads, which we'll be seeing in the next I believe match or you know, something along the lines of the staff. You can see the lobby runners right there. Thank you to the sponsors of Manatee, X-Rocker, Aegis, Risen, BOL. Thank you to the 14 total testers prior to this event who, yeah, we are going to actually be seeing them for game number 6. Thank you to the 60 participants, the 24 workers, and everyone else that made this possible. This is a big shout out to you. And I can say with absolute confidence that the product of your hard work has shown in space, because today was a lot of fun, ran very smoothly, and overall probably created some memories that many people will hold on to for a long, long time. So a quick little shout out to all of them. But Ferris, for the last time, or one of the last times of this stream, let's go through where we're at the donations, my friend.
Let's do it. $3,231. Absolutely fantastic stuff from all of you. And we still got one more game to go. So I'm going to really push the envelope here. Let's see how close towards that $6,000 goal we can get in this last game. Again, hashtag TFT Supreme, Team Fish Taco will match your donation up to $1,000 in donations total. So whichever we're at there, but still tag hashtag TFT Supreme to get that and get as much money as we can towards LLS. We have reached one more incentive. So we did the 3 t-shirt giveaways, and actually, now that it comes to my mind, we should also announce, while it is on my mind and we don't forget, the winner of the next X-Rocker headset, and that is Spatel19981. Congratulations, Spatel. You have won yourself a new X-Rocker headset. So again, tick it in the Discord and you can claim that prize for yourself. And the $3,000 incentive is the Rainy Day Ice Bucket Challenge. Production, do we have that one ready yet, or shall we wait for that to be prepared? We have it ready. Okay, let's see a Rainy Day Ice Bucket Challenge. Here we go.
Hey everyone, I'm Rainy. I'm a staff member for Risen Esports. I wanted to thank everyone so much for the generous donations and for hitting $3,000. Without further ado,
there we go.
Let's keep sending cancer to the sun.
I love how that ended. That was great. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done a lot of ice bucket challenges in my life, Ferris. I remember the ALS ice bucket challenge was a big thing when I was in, like, I don't know, like 4th grade, and I got nominated by a few other classmates on like Instagram or something like that. But I can tell you with absolute certainty that it was cold. And I really thank Rainy Day for doing that, for putting herself on the line and probably giving herself a few cold thoughts right there. But anyway, as we continue down the line here, my friend Ferris, we have also got to talk to you guys about the silent auction yet again. So It is going to be items, again, just a quick little reminder. We said this at the start of the stream, but the auction is valid for everyone that lives in the US minus Alaska and Hawaii. So Ferris, any of your Canadian brethren out there, unfortunately, not going to be able to receive anything at this time. The headphones and the jersey, one of the two of the auction items that we have under the auction items tab, will be done through Tiltify. So remember that as well. Winner will have 24 hours to claim the next highest bid. And then the next highest bid will take over, and the auction will be ending tonight at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. So only a few more hours until that one is done and dusted. And any questions on the auction, refer to the Discord, create a ticket, and let us know. So again, thank you to everybody who has donated, participated, made this stream possible, and really given us something special here today. And I do want to echo what you said earlier, Ferris, about encouraging to finish a bit stronger, right? We are at 3,231.
Oh, it just went up.
We just got to 3,281. All right, so we're already finishing strong. That is a very good sign of things to come. But yeah, if you haven't donated already, any little bit helps. Any little penny lick of cash will be utilized very well and given over to the LLS, where they will use it for a good cause. So again, encouraging you to donate. Please do so if you haven't already. And if you have, thank you so much.
I want to ask if our producer, Caddy, if you could bring up one of the power of donation slides where we're up to the 3,000 mark. I just want to give that reinforcement of what we've actually achieved thus far.
Yes.
Reaching $3,200. So if we could get to the one where it lists out what we've got to with 3,000. So here we go. Well, at least the 2,000 mark, we funded 1 week of blood cancer research conducted by a scientist funded by the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. We have funded a patient education and healthcare professional programs. On top of that, we can add $1,000 since we are at 3,291. Now, we've also supported the training of a research fellow funded by the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society for 1 week. So these donations, the small donations that accumulate over and over again, the silly little things that you want to see happen in these League of Legends games, the no vision that's happening. You want this player to sell their Infinity Edge. Well, there are people around the world who are struggling that won't struggle anymore because you wanted to see that person sell that Infinity Edge, or you wanted to see Rammus do the NASCAR around Summoner's Rift. I really want to bring home this idea that your fun and your enjoyment of this event and your participation changes lives and helps the people who are changing lives, like Hannah, who we had on the interview between games 3 and 4, and John as well, and Ambrose, their lives changed because of your donation. So in this last game, game number 6, we got our test players who tested games before the event playing in our final game. Let's push as much as we can to try and raise as much money as possible. Again, TFT Supreme, they will match your donation as well. We can do this. Let's try and get as much money as possible. And Quacks, let's introduce our teams for game number 6.
Let's do it, Ferris. So the first team that we got up for game number 6, like you said, these are the play testers. These are the guys that really helped out behind the scenes. And first up, we got the Dirt Men, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be Othian, Riverin, Old Dreg, Raider, and Kitty No Legs. And you know, usually as casters, Ferris, I think we have had at least one player from all of these teams that we recognize and are kind of able to predict what's going to happen with these guys, how they might play these games relative to, of course, the donation effects that will be taking place during the games. This one, we got no idea. So that makes me both very curious and also very excited because I don't know the skill level of these players. I don't know how good they are. They could be Challenger or Iron 4, and I wouldn't know either. So I think that is going to be a really exciting thing to find on out. But let's also find out who our second team is for the time being, and it is going to be Forgetful Philanthropopes, which is going to have Chalupian 72, Shogoth 42, Mr. Crocodile, Leash Me Scuttle, and Evolicious, I believe is how you pronounce it. Again, if I butchered your name, I apologize.
You got some pretty crazy gamer tags here. You got awesome gamer tags, but again, not always the easiest to pronounce if we're seeing it for the first time. But very excited for this matchup. Again, we don't know a whole lot about these players, so honestly, more of the anticipation for the game, what we're going to see. Donations, make it crazy, make it chaotic, make it go to 60 minutes to end out with a bang and push so close to our $6,000 goal, and every single donation matters so much. So I do believe we are draft ready.
Yes, we are.
If our producer can confirm we're ready to send it back to our casters, we are. Okay, Jordan and Sly, you fellas have been killing it over on the caster desk. You got one more game to go today. Take us away and bring it to us.
Absolutely. Thank you guys, Quacks, Ferris. Appreciate you guys. As we get ready for draft here, I want to go ahead before we get to draft and go ahead and announce some of these huge donations. It's not too late to make some more donations, guys. We need to have a bunch for this game. We need to go out with a bang. And while you're at it, make sure you check out those auctions again. There's a couple of items that don't have bids on them. So if you want to be able to get yourself a really nice but cheap headset or gaming chair, go ahead and go check those out right below here at twitch.tv. Here on our cast below, you can click on links to go look at those. A couple of quick ones we have. I tried to announce them in the middle of the game. Jordan, you weren't a big fan of that, I noticed. But Old Dredge gonna have a Scrabble. His REWQ is gonna be the order for his Q, W, E, and R. So all those skills are going to be reversed on his keyboard. Riverin, which made me die laughing, has to press shift, the money sign, shift pound sign, shift @ sign, and shift exclamation for his Q, W, E, and R. Kitty No Legs, again, Scrabbled. So his Q is going to be his Q still, but his W will be on his E key, his T key will be on his, but everything's going to be spaced out, one extra gap. That's pretty funny. That's going to lead to some shenanigans.
It'll be fun to track. Yeah.
Leashby Scuttle will be locked and schmocked, meaning he's going to have a toggleable lock screen for his whenever he pans to himself. Lane swap for the Dirtmen, so Dirtmen are going to have to be flipped.
Going to be like a pro game.
Right, exactly. Except for probably not quite the level of execution. For Raiders QWE and R are going to be O, P, bracket, left-sided bracket, right-sided bracket. So basically the whole hand is going to be shifted over on the keyboard.
Oh, I see that, yeah.
It's going to have to do a NASCAR, which I'm a huge fan of. Has to do a full lap around the map. And Riverin is going to have a Bankai as well, meaning that Riverin has to announce the ultimate by typing out the ultimate move of whatever champion Riverin ends up on. Leash Me Scuttle will have to do an ultimate bravery. That includes summoner spells and items, so is Raider. So they will have a preset ultimate bravery that they have to build out. We'll have to find out. Maybe production or Red can tune us into what's going to be going on there. Leash Me Scuttle is going to have to do a Bankai as well. I know I said all that while we were in the middle of the draft, so walk me through this draft, Jordan.
So the theme of the draft is Yordles, if you couldn't already gather. That's part of the donations as well, the donations that are coming through right now from all you generous chatters out there enjoying the events. So for this final game, the theme of the draft, we have to draft as many Yordles as possible. It's the March of the Mini People. So you're going to have to squint. You're going to have to try and find them on the Rift because they're oh so small. But then again, so many players have the Scrabble keyboards. So many players, there's a lane swap going on. The NASCAR, the Bankai, like it's going to be all over the place. So again, similar to last game, there's going to be some players that are definitely on that curve of like, I'm a Fed Rumble or I'm strong in the game. And then there's going to be players that just can't really do it. They can't get their champion to where they want them to be because your fingers are everywhere.
Right,
it's going to be so much fun.
There's going to be a bunch of missed skill shots, a bunch of missed clicks generally. Corky going to get locked in as well. Love to see that one. The Dirtmen are going to have an interesting composition having the Gnar. I think maybe the only tank Yordle there is. Maybe is Kled a Yordle?
That is a question that you probably know the answer to. I don't think so, but that's just me talking.
I don't know that.
I think he might be a Yordle. He's getting Harvard right now.
I think he is.
They're locked in, so maybe. So the front line is starting to come together between these two teams. And unlike last game, there's so much CC. this time around with the Vigar cage, with the Vex Fears. We've got a grenade, we've got Gnar, we got everything.
I think Poppy may be the only Yordle left. Lulu is still on board.
Yeah.
Both of those could be played. I don't know what they're. I guess Teemo is probably going to be jungling here. I don't see. I'm trying to think of any other. In the last pick doesn't get picked, so there aren't a lot of options. I don't know if Amumu is technically a Yordle. I don't know if that is even known in the lore. I think it's intentionally left ambiguous. I don't know if Fizz is considered a Yordle either.
Yeah,
it might be some sort of Aqua Yordle.
Let me pull it up here.
Do we have anybody in the chat who knows the League of Legends lore?
Yordles. Picture of Fizz in there.
Someone typed out
that last
Poppy.
pick? Okay, so
Poppy makes the most sense to me. I also think Poppy's a strong champion right now. So honestly, what's funny is, Jordan, all these champions I think are in a good space in the meta. I don't think any of these, other than maybe Tristana, I don't think any of these champions are particularly weak. And Tristana's not weak. Obviously, saw Kata have some success on her last game. So definitely some really strong champions. A little bit squishy, could be fun. Heimerdinger is an interesting champion in this game just because there isn't a lot of long range other than the Vex to clear those Heimerdinger turrets.
Right.
So it's going to be hard to walk through the Heimerdinger. Corki, I think, is possibly the strongest champion we've seen all day get drafted. Very strong right now. Anything that you think is important to evaluate as we get into this game?
Honestly, I think we're looking at a Rumble jungle and possibly a Teemo jungle or Poppy. So that could change a lot of things because that's sort of a farm fest. But again, a lot of challenges on the table. So we're going to have to see who is going to be piloting those and what their keybinds are going to be like. So we'll have to wait till we get into load screen for that. But Kled versus Gnar in the top lane, like that's a fun matchup. That is, one side might not have the most fun, but it's fun in the sense that there's going to be a lot of blood spill. So hopefully the Gnar knows what he's doing against that, because those champs can kind of run over a game. Vex and Kled on the same team comp.
So I guess the question, Heimerdinger probably mid, right? Poppy or Corki probably AD. But you could do Teemo or Poppy in support or jungle. You could in theory put Teemo at AD, put Corki mid. You could put Teemo mid and let Heimerdinger support. So quite a bit of like flexibility there in those picks. I'll be curious how that goes. I think Vex is pretty locked and loaded. I guess I don't know who is support. Do we think it's Vigar? What do we think is support on the side of FP?
Gotta be Vigar. Just based on who's got a jungle. Yeah. So that's probably
so it just has to be Rumble jungle? Is that the only viable jungler?
I think so. Yeah.
I haven't seen a Rumble jungle in a cool minute, honestly. He's
even got a skin for it though, so thematically, like if we're going to talk about lore, it kind of lines up with what we're looking for here.
He does have a 6 skin. Honestly, I'll be a little disappointed if we don't see that skin in this game. Sounds like there may have been some sort of typing or spelling things through the bands.
But honestly, huge shout out to everyone that's contributed today. This donation goal does not stop moving right now. It's only going up, and it's such a good cause. So thank you guys from all of our bottom of our hearts. It really means a lot to the people that are affected. The LLS will be thrilled, and they'll say, wow, we have some good partners here. Gamers can unite towards something awesome. So we're at 3,400 right now. We are powering through, and it can only go up from here. So again, thank you guys so much, all that contributed.
Absolutely, and it's massive. Obviously, it's been a wonderful day for being able to make some serious donations. We made a huge dent in our donation goals, but we're not done yet, so we really are counting on you guys making donations now, making donations during this game, going into those auctions, getting involved in there. So make sure you're doing that. Make sure you're checking in on those, because I do think there's still a couple of headsets that are pretty easy to grab a hold of, as well as some of those gift cards. Maybe a good gift for a friend or a brother, with some of that gift card maybe for Christmas. If you could get one it's a $25 gift card, bidding under 25. Save yourself about $10 there. Might not be a bad idea. But back on this game, Jordan, I I still don't know what's going to end up happening with some of the Dirt men. So I see their draft actually spelled out Dirt with Draven, Ivern, Rise, Tryndamere. And then on the other side, we had a Flash spelled out. So Fiora, Leona, Aatrox.
That's actually so cool. I didn't see that.
And Hui. So some good work done by both teams there. I don't think the drafts were pretty well made up since the Yordles were required. I don't know if that was a result of, it must have been some sort of a donation. I'm not familiar with what donation that would have been. I'm receiving word that it may be a Bankai requirement for everyone, which will be hilarious. So for those of you who aren't familiar, Bankai is a requirement from a donation that anytime you use an ultimate move, you got to type that ultimate out in the chat, all chat, for everyone to see before you're able to cast that ability. Failing to do it. So the Forgetful Philanthropists all have the Bankai that they have to do. So anytime that we see any of these ultimates, and again, I'm not familiar with every single ultimate's name, so let's look them up really quick.
So every time Corky's going to throw in a rocket, he has to type the ability name before doing
100%.
it.
So
That's
every time we
amazing.
see Primordial Evil, we have to see Primordial Evil from Vygar typed out fully. Anytime we see the Rumble ult, which is the equalizer.
The Vex, like mid-team fight, has to type it out if she gets a reset. Teemo Shrooms all over. Like, imagine if that was like in real League of Legends where you knew when Teemo used his ultimate. Like, there was like a global like sound or something, but you didn't know where it was. So you just know somewhere on the map there's like 50 Shrooms. Oh my God, that'd be so nerve-wracking as a player.
So the one thing that I think is a little funny is the charge from Kled. I do think it has to be spelled correctly. So whoever's pulling charge or pulling Kled has to type out the correct number of A's and exclamation points, which are.
Oh yeah, it's just charge.
I don't have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 A's and 3 exclamation points. So let's make sure we get that right. There, Tristana, the ultimate. That one is named.
Oh, Nar is going to be so easy. I just thought of that. That's 4 letters.
One is Nar?
It's just Nar. He just calls it out. Easy.
With the exclamation point. So not so difficult. One funny one is Heimerdinger. I think has a different name.
Heimer's just upgrade. I think.
Is it just upgrade? I wasn't sure if it was a different name for each of the different types of the upgrades.
Yeah.
So I'm typing out. There's a lot of exclamation points in all of these. I didn't notice that. Almost all of these have like extra. Well, the Corky one's going to be obnoxious.
Upgrade with 3 exclamation marks. Yeah, there's the Heimer.
Missile Barrage. Going to be a little bit silly. I don't know what Poppy's is either. Keeper's Verdict. I should have known that from Legends of Runeterra.
I should have known that. I play it like more than anyone.
Yeah,
Keeper's Verdict. All right.
A lot of good ones there. So we'll see quite a bit of Bankais coming out. So another one that sounds like Red Team, which I think is the Dirt Men. They're going to have a bush camper. Somebody, I don't know if the whole Red Team has it. That might be. The whole Red Team has to camp in a bush to start off the game for 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm not sure when it will take effect. I imagine they'll wait to apply it until we're a little bit further into the game.
There's another one here of I am the carry now for the first 10 minutes. Lane support must play as the ADC and take all possible last hits. So that's gonna eat up some time when it comes to the bandit passive and whatnot. So we're getting into game here, and eyes are gonna be on to. So where are these laners? So it's jungle Vygar. We've got ourselves a jungle Teemo with Grasp of the Undying and a jungle Vygar. No support item on the left side of your screen.
This is not good. This is not good.
But it's a longsword 3-star for Kled. So I wonder if Kled is the support and he'll pick up support item later.
Oh, since he's farming. Oh,
because you can't. Yeah. Maybe that's actually tech because you can't go Dorans. Here comes some flashes.
Kitty No Legs has the support item, but Kitty No Legs has to support farm.
Yeah, he's going to suffer from the bandit passive, but the Kled won't. So I think that's some inner working tech coming in from FP. Really smart by them. But remember, the key bindings could be all over the place for some of these players.
Yeah, wow, a nice little cage coming down with a little bit of the flames. Flamethrower from Mr. Crocodile doing a modest amount of damage.
Wait, Corky has smite and heal.
I don't think. Did we have to come mid?
It was probably the.
Oh, it is a 5-man mid. I didn't see this,
right?
so we do have a 5-man mid. Yeah, so Leash Me Scuttle and Raider both have the ultimate bravery.
So why does Tor have smite?
The Airy. So that's why we have the call and the Airy on Leash Me Scuttle. Why? I don't understand why we have Shokat as jungler. I don't think there's any
the
reason there.
donations do something, but then the players also just kind of cripple themselves. It's all in the Saturday fun.
100%.
Oh, that's a Hex Flash coming in from the Teemo.
I'm not sure about the grasp on Riverrun. Is Riverrun as well? Did I say that? Riverrun has the other ultimate bravery.
Raider, Leash Me Scuttle.
Raider. I'm not sure who Raider is in game because the name doesn't match up. But
I think it's Tor. I think it's the Corky.
It's got to be, right? Because there's no other reason for you to take heal smite. It's got to be. You're right. I didn't see the heal smite until just now. I think you said it as well. Another great cage coming down. Mr. Emo getting brought very low. Shogun's going to pick up that kill. Very important for the jungle Vigar to get a lead to
yeah, and starting cage nonetheless as level 1 Vigar, like you would never expect that because he's always trying to get his stacks. But this cage has been super valuable, and that combined with the Vex Sphere right here, like you see the CC coming down. I mean, he completely sent it wide. It probably hit my house, but that's going to be another 2 kills picked up for FP, coming out with a strong start.
Fish in a barrel there with the cage and the fears, all the damage that's coming through. We still got another 2.5 minutes of this brutal battle here in the mid lane. Mr. Emu getting locked up as well. No Silas in this game. Can't break free from that one, Mr. Emu. And maybe there's just not a lot for the Dirtmen to be able to do here. Not a lot of range this early on. They have Corky and I guess Teemo, if you want to consider Nar as well. Another huge cage here, locking up 2, really locking up 3. Flamethrower coming through. I just think that between going into
the valve kill forward, and that's with different keybinds, by the way. The Corky is not only running smite heal, but that's the OP inward bracket, outward bracket coming in from the Corky here, highlighting it still so well, adjusting nicely.
Mr. Emo gonna flash through that, picks up the heal from Torhada, almost takes down Chalupian. Crocodile.
Flash coming in from Crocodile to save the ally. And that's going to be a remount coming in from the Clet. Oh, maybe not.
Too soon, perhaps. Old Drag.
Where is that
narrowly avoiding? He shot that one over into Narnia.
Yeah.
Old Drag about to take down Evilicious. Oh, just not able to land the.
Are these guys not allowed to recall because this Vex is on no mana and no health and 6 assists? Doing so much work for his team, but not very useful now. Oh, and that's the Poppy going in for a 1v5 dive, trying to 1v9, and comes up short. 0-4 on this Poppy. He is running it at the moment for a good cause.
Running it for cancer. That's what I'm gonna start explaining. That's why I'm 0-4 on TK into Darius. It's for cancer.
You are speaking from experience. That happened, guys.
Did literally happen right before this game.
Oh god.
It was much worse than 0-4.
All right, so somebody's got to do a NASCAR soon. Looks like maybe it's Teemo, but it's a 5-man bush. This is the 30-second bush that we said that we were going to be. This is the bush camper, but it's currently warded.
Yeah, it's pretty useless. Obviously, they have to do it.
That's the new Heimer skin. That's the new Heimer skin, I think. Yeah, that's the arcane one. So Old Drag gonna get it in his wallet and donate to the donation goal. And as I say that, we've gained $500 since the game started. By the way, Absolutely
so I guess I missed it. Timo did the NASCAR at the beginning of the game and ran all the way around. I did not catch that, so huge fear there. Mr. Emo going to take a lot of damage. There is the lane swap in play too, so the Dirtmen have had to top,
really
top side with their duo lane, and that's going to leave Mr. Emu in a rough spot here versus the Vex Trist, who has a lot of dive, especially post 6 they'll have even more with the ability to use both the Vex with the rocket jump onto people. That's gonna be a little bit of a scary lane, probably mitigated somewhat by the airy ultimate bravery Tristana, luckily for the Dirtmen.
Yeah, luckily for them.
I'm not sure that, oh wow, Corky going in here. Cled gonna skedaddle his way out of there, but Heimerdinger versus Rumble in the mid lane is an interesting pairing because I don't know how easy it is to clear those turrets.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pain in the behind for him, but he is incredibly strong with that much gold. He's got the pen boots, but the pen boots don't really do anything against the Heimer turrets. So he's struggling for now, but he's got a shutdown in his head, so he's got to be a little careful. But he's got a lot of gold to his name. He is accelerated. The FP have pulled about almost 4,000 in the lead, or 3,000 in the lead, excuse me, which is really promising for their early game.
Yeah, Dirtman definitely falling behind here.
So much harass.
I don't know which of these compositions I think is any benefit of the other. I think it's pretty even here. Wow, the jump coming in, and that's going to be Kitty no life. Forget the legs, going down very quickly.
Yeah, and he is running it. Very good class. That is 050, and he's got himself some pants so that he can run it faster.
That good cause is only getting amplified by Team Fish Taco, who is ended up doing a $500 donation thanks to those guys over at Team Fish Taco. Huge donation, monumental for the goals that we set for ourselves in this broadcast. So tons of thanks over to Team Fish Taco as we secure a couple more kills there on the top side of the map. Very grateful for you guys. Makes a huge difference. And everyone else, get your credit cards ready because we need some more donations in this one to make sure that we go out with a bang.
Here comes Kitty No Legs. No fear. Kitty No Fear for the most part. 050, but not changing the playstyle. Just kind of continuously showing that aggression. That's going to be a gank from the Teemo jungle, and that's going to be an ultimate by Crocodile, but they did not capture the Heimerdinger in the cage. And these are kind of arcane spoilers happening on the rift. That's Heimerdinger making it out.
I think we have some violations of some rules, honestly. I don't think that they're allowed to have Chalupia. I thought that we had a lane swap to where we had a top laner into an AD duo.
There's been a lot of swapping. Like this Tristana was bot lane and then just dove top lane, and then the bot lane of the Corky and Poppy have been top kind of this whole time. So
this might be our most one-sided game all day. So we're gonna definitely need some help to come through on these donations to get the Dirtmen back in this game. So let's see some more donations. We've hit 4,000. We got another 2,000 left to get. We need to see some major donations coming through for us to be able to make sure that we hit that goal. So keep in mind that we would love to see FP struggle a little bit more than what they're doing, especially if we can shut down this Rumble. Any sort of damage that you can do to this Rumble or this Tristana with your wallet, we would greatly appreciate as this game continues to be a little bit more one-sided than some of the other games of the day.
Yep. We're seeing some level 6s coming through. We're going to start seeing some ultimate abilities called out in the chat. And the lane's looking, they're stabilizing for sure. So if you're a TDM fan, it's looking okay. Right now, we just have to figure out what's going on with Kitty No Legs, because Kitty No Fear has been racking up the deaths as one of the playmakers, one of the key playmakers to get some of these fights going in their favor. But Riverin finding himself up against a Kled ultimate right there. That's charge.
Yeah, the Philanthropist's Kled is going to be able to get out of that, I think. Actually,
he's
getting knocked off his mount. Wow, that is a long rocket jump.
Leishman Scuttle gonna send legs back.
I don't think we have Bankai's. Can we check on these Bankai's production? Can we make sure the chats are being chat? Because we should be having Bankai's almost ever. I think every Bankai is in effect. Yeah, I'm not seeing these. There's need to be some consequences for our runners. I need to be keeping an eye on this. Doesn't look like I did not see a keeper's verdict in all chat. I don't know what other alts have been thrown out, but we got some cheaters. That's not what we want to see here.
Yep, there's the equalizer. Big flash coming through. Big flash follow, and nothing of the sort. But Meganar is going to make an appearance, and he's going to say, "Nar."
Are we seeing these things? That's what we need to see. I didn't see a Nar in all chat. Where's these Bankais?
Yeah, the players need to be reminded.
These players.
That's another grass proc getting picked up from the Teemo jungle with Hex Flash.
Bunch of cheaters, man. Well,
they were probably so locked in on the game, and honestly, the real MVP of the team right now has got to be Evolicious on this Vex 0-0-10. Absolutely supporting the homies. Just playmaking all over the place and no mistakes made. And here they're gonna get the Teemo out from the invis with the Vex Sphere. Very creative. These Yordles are banding together.
Sounds like we're gonna have some resolution to our Bankai requirements. Bankais are on everyone, so every single ultimate that you see in this game, there should be an announcement in all chat of the name of that ultimate move. Nar bouncing in there, trying to get on Leash Me Scuttle, who's gonna flash away there. I thought that Poppy was actually one of the strongest champions that was selected in this game, and lo and behold, Kitty did just pick up her first assist, but 0-6-1. I'm not as impressed as I was hoping to be, Jordan.
Hey, if you're Kitty no legs, you blame Riot because Poppy's been nerfed about 3 times now. So it's just a patch notes diff. She used to not be 0-6-1 at the start of this game.
That is rough.
Nauseous Trap. We've heard the first Bankai. It's been 13 minutes. And we finally get the Nauseous Trap coming in from Teemo. Teemo has put a shroom somewhere. Where? You don't know.
Tons of shenanigans in this game, so I understand why there may have been some confusion. But finally getting on the right track here, making all these Bankais out here. So now blue team shortly will have to have an AFK. I think the whole team here for the philanthropists are going to have to AFK in vision of their opponent and claim it's due to technical difficulties, and their goal is to not move. If they do, they must sacrifice themselves to a tower, fountain, or champion. The whole team. So great donation, whoever picked that one up. Gonna help equalize this game out a little bit. As the gold, honestly, the Dirtmen have somehow now taken a gold lead. I don't know if that was just for shutdowns. I don't know if it's from CS. I don't think it is. I think it's just from shutdowns.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be from shutdowns.
Maybe plates.
Plates top lane. Yeah, the lane swap really paying dividends there.
Full drag kind of getting the best.
There comes the Kled ult. He typed it in all chat, and so did Tristana.
Small criticism for Chalupian, didn't use the correct number of A's.
Yeah.
I will forgive
that, are you?
I'm calling him out, man. We gotta do things right. Riverin gonna go ahead and help out Mr. Emu in securing that one in the top lane. As we get our roam up from, is that Vigar? I thought Vigar and Vex kind of looked similar. I got a little confused there.
So
it's a little hard with all these models being like the exact same size.
They're so small, you gotta squint. There's another Nauseous Trap being put down, some Teemo Shroom somewhere.
Did we have Nar not use a Bankai top lane? Goodness gracious. These amateurs, it's like they've never done this before.
Yeah, imagine not running it down for a good cause.
Keeper's Verdict also getting used there without putting the Bankai in chat. I think that we're going to have to see a Keeper's Verdict into the tower, Poppy into over there, using an ability illegally.
So who on the blue team is doing Ultimate Bravery? So see, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on. Okay, so we go. Oh wait, it might be both. It might be both. Leash Me Scuttle, the Tristana.
Yeah, it's Leash Me Scuttle and Torhada. It's both of them.
But look at the Teemo build. We're looking at a Thornmail and an extra chain vest to boot.
I think that's just Teemo doing Teemo things.
But we're looking at mostly an AP team comp. We've got a Vygar, a Rumble, and a Vex. And that's all armor coming in from the Teemo.
That's classic Teemo shenanigans. They always end. I don't know if you've ever played with one before, but I hate them. And they don't bring any value. So
right. Okay.
They're gonna use their global taunt to attract damage and then stack armor. That's fine with me. Quite displeased. Another ultimate from freaking Gnar, man, without any Gnar in the chat. What is going on? We gotta work on this, guys. Where are our runners? Goodness gracious.
Honestly, shout out to Teemo. He's put Nauseous Trap in the all chat almost, I think, every single time he's pressed R. So he's the real hero because he's got a spammable R as well.
I think there's a bunch more donations, Jordan, that I'm trying to catch here. So blue team has a jungle tax coming in. We got some method acting, I hope, from Vygar, which I'm really excited about. This is one that the other casters were telling us about before we got rudely dragged in. It's basically they have to pretend to be their character every time they get a kill or death, I believe. In chat, all chat, they have to kind of cosplay their character. That's the Vygar, so should be seeing some of that. NASCAR for Colette, that's a fun one. A good champion to have that on. How to Train a Dragon, I think that means they had to go to Dragon soon. Next time it's up, I think they have to do it on spawn. Torhada gonna pick that up.
Oh, gonna go down because of it. Shut down given. And we saw FP take a commanding lead. The score was 10-2. Score is now 15-12, and the gold lead heavily in favor of TDM. So they have masterfully played the map despite having an inting support.
We're gonna need that. Remember what I was saying earlier about 3 minutes ago, whenever I said we all need to see some donations to get the philanthropist knocked down a few pegs. Well, we need to see the opposite of that. We're gonna need some donations to dirt.
We went too far. We need to go further in the other direction. So let's harm the red team's ability to win this game. That's a Trinity Force picked up for that Gnar. Can we get any donators with a big heart to get him to sell that item? So I think that's exactly what we need at this point, because that gold lead right now, it's 5K. We need to sell a Triforce.
I need to know what's going on with the there's a couple more different events that are supposed to be happening. A battle bots, how to train your app, how to train your dragon. I don't know what the battle bots, I don't know when that one's going to happen. Have you seen anything in all chat that kind of indicated that there might be two people going mid to duke it out?
Honestly, I can't see anything past the nauseous trap. Oh, the Bankai, except for Teemo, we all need to eradicate the nauseous traps.
Yeah, I'm on Team Tristana.
Wait,
where's the equalizer?
He just did. He
did it. Did he do it before or after? Where are these ulta? What about Torhada? Torhada, you got a missile barrage every time. Missile barrage.
And there's the upgrade.
How about that one? Goodness gracious, these Bankai, dude, these Yordles, just lowly. They can't do the simplest things, like type out a Bankai. Goodness gracious.
Now Corky's trying to claim that he wasn't Bankai, but I thought it was both teams. So we're gonna have to.
Both teams should be doing it, and there were a lot.
And we've got an Oregon Trail coming up next. Flash forward from the Teemo, showing a lot of aggression despite having such a tanky build. Really similar, akin to the tank Kalista that we saw earlier. Here comes the Triforce Gnar, putting in a lot of work.
Chalupian, I don't think you win this, buddy. We're gonna run you down, man.
It's so funny when you see the chat just pop out nauseous trap. Teemo's just played his own game. He's on top of things.
His own mini game.
Buster shot.
There we go.
The game just casts itself. Oh, Oh, kitty legs almost with the wall stun. I know exactly where he is mentally right there, but that's a gold reset coming in from the Poppy, picking up 3 kills. Was 0-7 and is now 3-8. This game has turned around for this red team. We need to slow their momentum down and harm some of what we're doing, because I just keep seeing nauseous traps. Oh, Shadow Surge coming in. Oh, and the burst damage does not come through. Holy, that was no damage. What the hell?
She's just standing there, not moving.
Shadow Surge. Spelled it wrong, by the way. There's an extra E in there. The Equalizer. Here comes Rumble.
It's way better when they have to actually do it. Oh my god.
Rumble set up that bush trap. Charge. Here comes Glenn. Oh. Very underwhelming on the Kled. The Zerker Greaves Hydra not really paying dividends right now. Emu's stuck in a cage.
Oh no.
Like a wild animal. And this game has taken a turn. There's Sly. 6,000 gold for the red team. We still need some more donations to slow down the momentum, or I fear they will take it out. 1v1 in the bot lane. Both targets are gonna fall. Oh my god, look at the quirky build.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't seen any takedowns from Vigar recently for him to
Dirtmen has to do an Oregon Trail soon. Looks like they're gearing up for it. So Dirtmen are getting into this pixel. So for those of you that are just tuning in late, the Oregon Trail requires the entire team to cross from Pixel Bush to the opposite Pixel Bush. Really, they should have to do it from bot side to top side if they want to make it really geographically correct. But they're going to have to go all the way down to the opposite Pixel Bush. If anyone dies, they all have to end. So they cannot die.
Nauseous trap. Oh, this pick is so funny. What's gonna happen here? Are they allowed to fight?
I think that they haven't started the Oregon Trail yet. So
yeah.
So
where's Emu going?
Mr. Emu's starting it.
Guys?
I don't know if they're going one at a time. I don't think they have to do it that way. I think they're all supposed to go together. Corky kind of waiting
All
a little
forward
bit.
the Oregon Trail. Here we go. They're gonna get attacked. They're gonna meet resistance. And they're a man down. Oh, nice jump coming in from Emu. Where's he going?
Oh no!
He's sacrificing himself for the betterment of
Equalizer.
Equalizer. Primordial burst. And that's a Vigar takedown.
I think Riverend is supposed to end here. I don't know if that's what he's doing or what. He is. Good job, Riverend. I wish that we would have seen one from Philanthropist. I know they're behind now, but it would have been funny to see that with the charge, because then you're actually using the charge asset for the speed. You died of dysentery. Whoever put that was good. That's kind of the bit from the Oregon Trail video game, is that people always die of like disease or getting attacked by a Native American tribe or whatever it is along the way.
Yep.
So Lupian is gonna.
This looks like a wave proxied, or are we just running it down? Okay.
High elo threats.
Yep. All right. But again, the unsung heroes, this Rumble and this Vex, are doing so much work for FP, and the gold is so much closer. So thank you guys to all the viewers that donated to swing the pace of this game. We thought we were in for a one-sided affair, and the viewers said absolutely not. We want way more fun.
And this one has been a blast so far. Some pretty big shenanigans. Plus having the full Yordle team. I love thematic games. Like, I love when you get in with a group of friends and like, hey, let's all pick Freljordian or Shadow Isle or whatever.
Yeah.
I would never pick
Not enough people play to have fun. There's too many people that are just all about the ranked grind, and that's why the toxicity is so prominent. But sometimes you can actually just get on with your friends. Speaking of having so much fun, Emu finds himself under the tower trying to take down Crocodile. And he's found himself in a 1v2, and he's going to try to fight his way out of there in the Equalizer.
I love reading it and then seeing it happen as I finish reading it. Vigar going to get taken down there.
Vigar wrote the Primordial Burst, but maybe in writing it couldn't press the button.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to to be able to come to completion there with using the ultimate after you've typed it out. So some people have that problem, some people don't.
All right. Oh, here comes Vicar. He says, I will be back with more Tiny Evil.
There we go. That is the... I think that you are required to do that one in the cosplay for the rest of the game. That was what Slayer and Gordo told us whenever we got dragged out.
Yep.
While we were talking to them. So that's on you. You got the Vigar. If we get someone else who has one of those, I'll take over. I had Battle Soraka. Old drag trying to int into tower here. You know, that makes total sense.
Oh,
no idea
my
why.
God.
Shadow Surge.
Is that a short joke? Shadow Surge coming out. Noxious Trap coming out. Buster Shot coming out. So while Leash Me Scuttle was auto-attacking there, was typing out the name of the ultimate to then take down his opponent. Really, really good to see.
I think
this emo is just taking over the map.
Finally seeing some good punishments for people failing to do their Rankais. I'm pretty sure that's what most of these ints are. For being
apologies, chat.
For being a trash bank hire. I guess I gotta rewatch Bleach so I can get a better understanding of some of these. This is a great game now. I thought this was going to be a one-sided affair, and it's been a very balanced game. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Nara failing to name his ult as he did it, but we'll let it slide this time. Mr. Emo trying to sneak up here. I don't know if that's something that you want to run into, Mr. Emu. Chalupian.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, just.
Oh,
an NFL running back with that sort of elusiveness, barely escaping the cage, barely escaping the Chalupian entanglement there, Mr. Emu.
Primordial Burst! Shadow Surge, take it! Oh goodness, there's fights happening all over the rift right now.
Riverrun trying to kite backwards, Chalupian. Doing a little bit of damage there. Chalupian going to be taken down. Oh no, Chalupian survives. Oh man. Kitty No Legs accidentally walks back into the cage. It's taken out.
Vigar, the problem was he was in charge and he showed no mercy. All right, so he's got the Rod of Ages fully stacked, the Lich Bane. I'm just checking in on some of these items. It is a full armor, full HP, no boot Teemo that we're looking at right now. Going for the Heartsteel himself. All the move speed coming from the Dead Man's passive. Interesting one there. The ultimate bravery coming in from Corki. Putting together a Immortal Shield Bow. So he's actually got somewhat of a Corki item. Kitty No Legs has stopped inting and is trying their best to win the game now, which is like a great sight to see.
And what else do you see? Looking at the CS gap between this AD, I believe that Tristana, Leash Me Scuttle, and Vex on Evilicious, or Evilicious on Vex, they were required to swap CSing duties in the bottom lane. Well, I guess they were technically in the top lane, but in their lane due to
equalizer. Oh my god, typed it and then missed it. Amazing. I love the pause when the champion's like on their screen and he has to type like, oh, upgrade.
I don't think we got a second Shadow Surge type out there.
We didn't.
Gonna have to make sure that we do that moving forward. I know that the reason why Mr. Emu had to int was because I called him out on the wave, failing to call out his own ult on the wave. So
Buster Shot, here it comes. Oh, it's an insect.
Missile barrage. What is Corki doing?
Big Nar. Oh, Nar's fighting in the top lane right now.
If we could have our runners kind of scold the Corki Torhada for failing to type out Missile Barrage every time he uses it.
He was complaining about the keybinds being the reason why.
I don't think keybinds have any effect on typing Missile Barrage.
Yeah, that's true.
Perfect caps lock.
Oh man, strong. 3K gold separating these two teams, but it's FP finding themselves on the sole point. And again, all you viewers have so much power when it comes to the outcome of this game. You kind of get to decide which Yordles do you like more. Again, How many of them were in Arcane? I only see the one. So there's a buff happening there.
Yeah, can I get a hell yeah in chat for all the Yordles in Arcane? Can I get a hell chat? Or hell yeah chat, please? Hell yeah. I need a hell yeah in chat, guys. We're gonna have to get on this. Scuttle going to go over. I don't think they're able to take Scuttle right now. I think, or Baron right now. I think they will have to do a 30-second dance in the Baron pit prior to that. Rumble getting chased down. Oh, gonna just
the equalizer.
I thought he was surrendering. He was typing out the words. There you go. Great job by Mr. Eva.
He does so much damage right now. Oh, he's gonna cook them. Okay, that was insane. And then here comes Clyde with the charge. And where are you going? Like, where are you going?
Oh, I got some LES. I got some Isaac, Cass, and Ronnie. We got some LES. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Flipping gonna try and pull Poppy back. You know, like,
hold the locket.
Sprinting out of there. Oh, it's not where you want to dash into Torada. Go straight down into the cage.
Oh, my God. Running at the level
Crocodile pincering him. Chalupian going low. Malicious. Trying to throw the cues out there. That's missed. It's. I feel bad for the Corki because I feel like that's one of those abilities that's really hard to type out and use.
Oh, Buster shot.
Half health, old drag, not quite enough.
Oh, goodness.
And then ends up running into River Run.
The red team trying to piece things together right now. There's a heart shield stack.
I don't get damage here. I don't think that Shogath has enough damage. I forgot, honestly, okay. I totally forgot that we had a Vigor jungle in this game. That's wild. Yeah. I haven't looked at either. We didn't update on the Ultimate Bravery builds here. So we have I think, what is that Corki item? Dawn Core? Is that what that is? And then
Staff of Flowing Water on the Corki.
Staff of Flowing, okay, so I see. Staff of Flowing Water. I think that's, I thought that was Tempest, so I don't know what that item is in between the Rage Blade and the...
that's the Immortal Shield Bow. So he's got a decent Corki item. The Ginsu is probably not doing a whole lot for him, but I mean, it is what it is. But then on the Tristana side of things, the Abyssal Mask and the Chain Sword. So he's got the anti-heal for the team. The Abyssal Mask doing absolutely nothing, except for his team. And then he's got some kind of a Lost Chapter item. So that might be, that's either Malignance or I think it's Malignance is the item there. Vex just pulling out the Medjais with 0 stacks. Okay, very good.
Corki's begging chat to donate to force Rumble to sell all his items, which is comically...
Yeah, Rumble is the driving force between FP winning this game.
Would be interesting to see that. I don't know what that...
Oh, Nar. Where's Nar fighting in the top lane? Oh, he's just clearing the wave? Here comes the charge. Big ult, running it down.
Katie Nolig's going to get damage here. A lot of driving in, but Katie Nolig's going to keep
really
it. Great job over the Mankai there, typing it out in everything.
Yeah. The equalizer, here it goes! Oh my God, it was actually here.
Pretty solid choke point there. Old Drag gonna try and flee back using the...
Okay, that was sick. That was like a clip moment. Crocodile needs to clip that and put it in a special folder. That was so sick.
Now they
have to actually type out the Bankai too.
Before they take this Baron, and that's gonna be a good little dance party. What kind of song do you imagine that those three would be dancing to before they take Baron?
I'm imagining the is it the Super Galaxy Rumble, like the recall?
Or music.
Yeah, like the login screen was like that for a little bit. I can hear it in my head, but
I was imagining something more like Whitney Houston. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. I want to feel the heat with somebody.
Really, in like a League of Legends game with a bunch of Yordles. That's
okay. I imagine that all Yordles have a deep, soft spot for Whitney Houston music.
Okay. I don't know if she's toured in Runeterra.
In Battle City, if she was going to go to Runeterra, would definitely be TNZ.
Oh, here's the Baron Star. Let's go. Holy. 20 kills to this man. That equalizer was so sick, and to type it out, like these are things never before seen.
Oh, that cage
right here.
Excellent job by River trying to dodge in the cage until the very end.
Oh, he's got the Hex Flash. He's got a cone too. This is a 50-50 Baron. He's invisible too. Like they can't even see him. Oh, God. He's got to get in there pretty soon though. He's got 1 HP in his name.
Oh, Hyper Steal!
Huge Hyper Steal! Oh my God. And that's gonna make the gold closer. That's gonna stall out the game, and that's gonna allow TDM to lick their wounds. The base is in shambles, but just as I was. Wait a minute.
So I think Heimer upgraded to be able to get the steal, but didn't type.
Oh, that's
so
great.
they're
Shadow
all
Surge.
losing the buff. Oh no.
Damn.
No. I mean, still a great steal. Nothing can take that away from you, Ultra, except for the fact that you cheated. That does take it away entirely, actually. But great work. Still was a really cool play. If you clip out that part, it's still okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Great steal. Great equalizer to win the team fight before. Dogpile on the red buff. What do you guys think? What do you think the comms are like in moments like these?
It's got to be pretty litty with the I don't know. Is that too what was your AD saying? Brand fan?
Yeah.
Brand fan lingo for you. Yeah. I would have lost it if my Heimer stole ultimate or stole Baron like that in a situation that's kind of do or die. I would be pretty jazzed.
Look at me, I am the jungle now. Holy. And that's the Kled talking, not even the Rumble that's like running the game over.
Hey chat, make sure you're going and checking out the auction. You go right below us to the bottom left of your screen. You can click on those silent auctions. I know there's still a lot of items that don't have bids on them, so make sure you go pop over there. Get yourself a pretty cheap little headset there.
Oh,
Vigar's gonna
flash
secure
forward.
it. Vigar, of course, being the jungler, you know, no
upgrade.
Play. Upgrade coming in. That's a big turret. Gonna be doing some blasting.
Primordial burst.
Chalupian gonna
press R. Buster shot. Oh my God, the bad guy's coming out. Oh,
Mr. Emo. Oh, the flash.
Hit him with the rear round. The equalizer. Wait, I missed it.
Gonna go down.
All right.
Oh wow! Old Drug with the 900 IQ just actually cosplaying his Heimerdinger with the TP away.
That was pretty PogChamp. That was pretty PogChamp. This game's heating up.
Just like Rumble, this game is definitely heating up, almost overheating, and some big items getting purchased. I don't know, Locket on Gnar, is that normal?
Absolutely not.
Okay, just confirming.
Like when you have an inting bot lane, like again, we're talking about 29 deaths in the bot lane on the side of TDM. 29 deaths, let's say it again, and Jordan. The Corki has to troll build.
Jordan.
Like what?
Jordan, Leash Me Scuttle started out the game with Cull. Tell me what Cull stacks he has left to complete the item at 40 minutes.
He's gotten 41 stacks, but he's got 68 farms, so how?
No, he got 41 left to complete it.
Yeah, but that still doesn't add up, right? So what other CS? I guess he killed a ward or what?
Yeah, I guess
multiple wards or Heimer turrets or something.
Some glitch. I don't know. It's just they have to all do a dance here before this Baron. I missed this donation. Hold on, we gotta update chat here. Grievance donation again. Peaceful dance party mid coming in like 60 seconds on stream. So that is this peaceful dance party. I imagine Whitney Houston is on. I don't know what other great bangers there could be on. Maybe some Michael Jackson. I'm a fan. BGs even.
I want to see what happens when this stuff ends. I want to see some Bankais and I want to see some equalizers.
Oh, I want to see it all typed out. Yeah.
Look at the Heartsteel stacks like just waiting to happen though. Kind of the dopamine is getting ready for Riverhand.
With these, River and flash out before they get attacked. Whole team's backing out now. Good little dance party there. I imagine in my brain it was Michael Jackson still. I think that maybe it's like some old school ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Do re mi it's A B C 1 2 3.
That's more Yordle friendly. I can.
All right.
Yeah. You're getting closer.
I think little Mike would definitely have toured in Battle City.
Yep. So Spirit Visage picked up. That's full build on the Rumble on your screen. That's another Nauseous Trap thrown somewhere. We don't really know. Oh, another one. And it's just the jungle camps being picked up. Evolicious had such a great early game, and then it's kind of been a little quieter, like falling pretty far behind the curve. Only level 14 right now. Lowest level in the game, tied with the Inting Poppy.
Lost a bunch of her stacks as well pretty recently. She's on I think she was near full stacks at one point.
What's happening?
Chalupian just getting throttled.
And Sly, I mean, you asked me before, is Locket a good item on Gnar? And I think you just saw the result. Of course, it's a good item on Gnar. You should build it in your next solo queue game as soon as possible, even first item, because that your games are going to look like this.
I think Mr. Emo has to die here. He definitely ulted without
Primordial Burst.
typing it out.
Upgrade. Shadow Surge. Oh, here comes the Vex ult. Oh my god, huge damage.
Now will she type it out every time?
Literally 0 damage.
Type it out again, type it again, type it again. Oh,
Keeper's Verdict.
It's taken down just too early. Shogoth trying to kite back. I don't know if Shogoth can. Oh, maybe he does. Kitty No Legs gets taken down. Gets blasted, and now it's 3 down. Baron is up. I'm not sure why they're not heading towards it. Maybe they don't think they can tank it.
Yeah, they got the Mountain Soul Shields, but Nauseous Trap, that was spilled improperly.
I was gonna say we could just equalize the Baron, and then I realized if they try to do that, they have to type it out into all chat, so it really destroys the sneakiness of the Baron.
FP knows that there's so many shrooms somewhere. It's so funny. I know how to spell nauseous now. Yes? Yes, you do. Here comes the charge. And here comes the Gnar. Oh. Vigar wants to use ult. He's typed it out.
I'm pretty sure Vigar's supposed to be like typing stuff in all chat when he gets kills too. I'd like to see that. Yeah, he is. I typed that. There you go.
Yeah.
I think he's supposed to be talking.
Oh, the Locket just came back up. This Teemo build is going. We finally put something on his feet.
Wait, what?
Do not try this at home.
Reverend doesn't even have tier 2 boots yet. I don't know if that's intentional or...
It's 43 minutes into the game.
That is a wild full armor. The Noxus traps don't really even do anything either because he hasn't built any ability power. He's building like 80 bruiser.
It's all base damage, Teemo.
I don't think it's very much.
No, it's gotta be terrible. It's about the utility. You gotta think about the utility.
I think
the vision and the slow.
30 seconds. Elder is up. Do they have to do the dance at Elder? I guess.
Wait a minute. This could get spicy. Baron for Elder trade?
But they have to commit to 30 seconds of dancing before doing the Baron. I think this Elder might
Missile Barrage. Oh, the enemy team knows about it.
Oh no. I think Equalizer, I don't know if they want to use it. I guess it doesn't matter. They're taking it so fast, absolutely shredding it.
Great Smite coming through.
Both Barons going to go down at the exact same time, or both objectives going to go down at the same time. So we have Dirtman with Elder versus Philanthropists who have Mountain Soul and Baron.
Really? Item? Oh my god. The Overlord's Blood Mail is the final Teemo item that we're going to see.
Well, he's got one more item, right? He's only got 4 slots.
Oh, he's not completing another item. There's no way. He needs 50 minutes. Nauseous Trap. Here we go again. But he's transferred all that health that he's got from the Heartsteel into AD now. So we've got a pretty strong AD Teemo.
It's been 5 minutes since we checked in on the call from Tristana. Where are we at now, Jordan?
That's 37 stacks. You got 4 stacks in the last like 10 minutes.
What is happening? It's farm, guys. Can we farm?
Yeah, look at the farm items. Like it is 45 minutes and no one is near 300 CS.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Oh, the Equalizer. Here comes Elder versus Baron, guys. Try it at home. Oh my god, huge engage.
That was a Gnar. That was a Gnar without a Gnar. Oh no!
The Keeper's verdict.
Mr. Emo violating the Bankai again.
Oh my god, Mr. Emo is going crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but
the charge comes through. Elder is so much better than Baron. Who knew this? Stop the presses, because FP just got wiped in a winning game.
Chalupian,
look at the kiting.
Finish off Mr. Emu here. It's such a good battle here with the Kled getting dismounted.
Oh, the style points jumping on his head, and the locket.
I'm like 98% sure that Mr. Emu did not type. Yeah,
he just typed it.
He just typed it in now. Yeah, he knows his crimes. He's trying to catch the wave before he. I suspect int. I think he should be forced to int here. I don't think he should be allowed to take that tower. That's pretty BM. Where's our handlers? Gotta keep these guys in line.
If only he was able to donate some of his money over to his completely useless teammates. That's a full build Corki though. We've got the AP, the Morello Nomicon picked up. A couple AD items, couple on-hit items. That's coming together.
We are just now starting to take tier 3s.
We got the Malignant Spike onto the Tristana, so we're going to see a lot of buster shots. Gnar just threw a building who knows where. Magi stacks like literally 0.
Oh, I didn't notice. Did you see Crocodile sold boots for Visage or Twilights? I'm not sure. One of the two.
Yeah, I didn't see that until just now. No.
Cole still nowhere near being finished.
36 on a starting Cole. That has to be some kind of record.
It honestly might be. Vex no longer has any charges on the Magi's, which is basically a huge money sink. That item is very gold inefficient at this stage. Chalupian gonna try to get a remount here, able to do it. Going in on Torada, the equalizer is huge here as they try to walk through it. Oh, good little fear on the
shot coming out.
Cage gonna go down, gets stopped immediately by Cage as he tried to bounce out. He gets blasted away, and that's gonna be 3 down for the
this
Durban.
Could be blue side marching in.
Can they finish? I guess is my question. Oh no,
a lot of nauseous traps.
A lot of 0 damage shrooms.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, but it's playing so often. Mr. Barrage.
I don't think Mr. Crocodile took any damage from the 3 shrooms that he ate there.
Wow,
I think this might be the game.
Oh, upgrade.
They have to go in here. They can't play slow.
Oh goodness, that Vex.
They're not hitting the Nexus though. Oh, the cage! Serrata goes down.
Oh, that is a primordial burst of all time.
Why are we knighting Nexus? Keeper's verdict. Gonna count down and knock away.
Oh, the flash forward into the cage. Let's go, dude.
Getting no legs. Could have E'd Crocodile into the wall. Chooses instead to E.
Getting no legs, proving that just because you buy a support item does not make you a support. 20 deaths to their name. No support item on the left side. Yeah. That's a lot of blood spilt on the rift for a good cause.
Oh yeah, we talked about that being possibly a really brilliant strategy, and then instead we just never got any support items. So I guess philanthropists have had no vision all game.
No vision. Only trinkets.
Equalizer coming down.
Emu gonna disengage this one. Still got the locket though, so he's pretty good to go. He really needs to sell that. He sold boots for like Jack Show or Sterix or something. So 6th and 7th items coming in for some players. Magi stacks has still never been looked lower. 14 across the board.
Just to answer, I just saw something in chat about Corki. Corki is doing the ultimate bravery build, so Corki doesn't have any options on his summoner spells, his runes, or the items that he's built. He's been forced and dealt this hand. Leash Me Scuttle has also been forced into the items that Tristana has built. However, no one said that she couldn't finish Cull, so she's going to continue to get blasted. Chalupian also getting blasted in the top lane, getting taken down. Torhada going to be the finishing move there. Elder going to go down, though, for Philanthropist, who should be able to finish for the love of God, they should be able to finish this 50-minute game.
Finally getting the Elder. So they went the Baron for Elder trade, and then they said, you know what? We'll do the Elder this time.
Cage going down. Mr. Emo going to flash out of that, and Crocodile trying to build up a little bit of heat. Is that what it's called? Fury? What is his? Shadow Surge going in. Big Fear, 3-man Fear going to knock her around. The Cage is going down. Equalizer going down as well. Big damage, damage going down.
Coming through.
3 different pops. I'll call it a freaking Poppy getting popped over there.
Oh,
another
my goodness.
Shadow Surge coming through. River going down. It's a 5-man ace.
And that is going to be the game.
End the game. That's the question. Hitting Nexus, thank God. And it's over.
Absolutely massive. Some players ran it, and everyone had fun, and it was all for a good cause.
It was one of the games of all time. So, any final thoughts on that one? You know, Rumble, absolutely dominant. A bunch of fun champions. Vex doing a great job there. Any MVP for you, Jordan?
Wow. That Rumble ulti, I'm still zoomed in on that Rumble ulti. Mr. Umu played really well on the Gnar, but that Rumble ulti was way too sick. That was so awesome. But we had a lot of fun on the Rift. These guys did some dance parties. A lot of keybinds were changed. A lot of builds were changed. A lot, like, just a ton of fun. Some stuff that you haven't never seen before. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, but this is probably my last chance to be able to say this. Ferris and Quacks, you guys are doing such a great job putting this, kind of wrapping this together, tying a ribbon on it, and just keeping all of us entertained and keeping things flowing. So thank you guys so much for doing what you do over there. And Sly, this has been so much fun casting alongside you.
Yeah, thanks, Jordan. I had a ton of fun, too. Special thanks also to all the production staff. A bunch of work went into making this an event that was pretty much very successful. It pretty much went without a hitch. So if you have somebody you know that is a part of Green Esports or a part of the production staff or any of the staffs of any of the different leagues that were involved in putting on this event, make sure you go and thank them because they did a great job. Except for Benjamin's, he sucks. But everybody else did a great job. Make sure you thank them. So about now we're going to get ready to cut to a video. It's been awesome. Thank you guys for having us. And let's tilt cancer.
Thank you so much, Jordan and Sly, for finishing off that last game for us. What a slugfest that it was as well. And thank you for the kind words, Jordan, as Quacks and I mean, we've seen all of the games now. We got a little bit of things to wrap up here. One of those things, Quacks, is our giveaway winners. So we are giving out 3 more LLS t-shirts to close out the night, and a X-Rocker headset, and I believe a gift card was the last one, right? At the end of the last
Yes.
So I'll give it to you to read those out there, Flax.
Yep. So we got the headset winner. First of all, we have Tiny Rel, who won the headset. So congratulations to them for being the final one of the night. And then the t-shirts, we have 5 winners, ladies and gentlemen. I know we didn't quite get to the 4.5K for the 5 LLS t-shirts, but we're doing it anyway. Why not? So it is going to be Ferris. The first time we have a 2-time winner here on the broadcast, which is going to be Simba_Raher again. So he will be our first and I believe only guy that won 2 things. And then there will be also Tracker Jackers KC, Tracker Jackers, and then Tommy Big Balls 13. Thanks for making me say that on the broadcast. I'm sure that's why you passed it over to me. And then it was Leash Me Scuttle, who's going to get that next one as well. And then Blissfully Intoxicated will be our last one. So congratulations to all of our final winners here on the broadcast tonight. Remember to send in a ticket to claim those at the end, so that way there is no confusion. Anyway, we have got just a couple more things to do here, I believe, Ferris. So before we do, any final reminders, any final tallying, just to help us close out here?
Yes, we have I guess I made that mistake. It wasn't the gift card, it was the 5 t-shirts and the headset that we gave away. So final congratulations to all of our winners of all of our giveaways throughout the day. And again, ticket in the Discord, you'll be the winners there. The silent auction, that closes at 11:30 p.m. So be sure to check out our silent auction. You'll have 24 hours to claim your gift, and if you do not, then the next person will grab that one. And we have one more, since we did actually break the $4,000 mark on our incentive list. I'll ask production here. Yes, round of applause all around there for us breaking that incentive there. I'll ask production, are we ready for the Dory Bills Mafia table break?
All right.
Yes, we are. Okay, everyone,
let's shoot it up.
Please enjoy. Let's see it.
On the screen, yep.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Did not know that's what Dory looked like IRL.
Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Keep it up, and let's kill blood cancer.
Boom.
That looked like it hurt. Like that.
Didn't break the table clean.
He didn't break the table. It looks like the table might have broken him based on the sound of that. That looked like it hurt real bad. I am so sorry, Dory, that you had to do that. I'm kind of sorry. But what I'm not sorry about is being on this broadcast tonight, especially with you, Ferris. So again, before we close out here, a big shout out to everybody involved in all of this, all of the runners, all of the testers, all of the people behind the scenes, all of the broadcast talent. Thank you to Slayer, Gordo, Sly, JordanBot, Caddy, and everyone in between. You guys made this possible. Thank you to everyone at the LLS. Thank you to the people that we interviewed earlier on. Ferris, shout out their names for me quickly, my man.
Hannah, John, and Ambrose. Hannah from LLS.
Yes.
John and Ambrose, 2 people who, John, of course, suffering from blood cancer and all couple other cancers as well, going through treatments, all the hardships of having to find those treatments, try and pay for them as well. And LLS has been a big help to John. So thank you to John and Ambrose and Hannah for coming on. And our final number as of now is $4,132. Now, we did not hit our $6,000 goal, but you know what we did do? What we did do is we raised $4,132 toward blood cancer research. And at the end of the day, we raised money. We had some fun. We had a fantastic broadcast. I enjoyed watching all of the games. I enjoyed spending time here with the community, being on the desk with you, Quacks. I know you as well, shouting me out as well, and all of our casters. It was an absolutely wonderful time. We've talked about the impact that our donations have been made, funding projects for blood research, education programs, and these types of things. So to every single one of you who ended up donating, I want to give my big thanks to all of you. And I believe now that is going to do it for our stream today. We've been live for 8 hours, about since 2:15 p.m. Eastern time. So just over that 8-hour mark, we've had an absolute blast. I am Ferris. That was Quacks. Thank you again as well to Caddy, another warrior behind the scenes, doing all the production, showing you all the videos, getting all of our interview guests on for the show. And thank you for a successful event. And that is going to wrap it up from us. So from us here at Grin Esports, thank you so much for a successful Champions Against Cancer event. And we will hope to see you all again soon for events in the future. Take care, everyone, and have a wonderful holiday season. Good night.
We'll